Hello, everyone, and welcome back to Oops, You Died Weekend, the sequel. This is the all-day affair that we are doing here on the GDQ channel where we are celebrating the Soulsbourne franchise. We got some incredible games coming at you today, starting with Elden Ring 2 Gods, then going into Demon's Souls with any percent unrestricted. We got Dark Souls 3 All Bosses Race. Then we have a Dark Souls New Game Plus any percent run. And then we're wrapping it up today with the Dark Souls Random Boss Challenge. I hope that you guys will stick around all day. My name is Jiggy, and I'm going to be hanging out with you also all day. All right, without further ado, I think we should just jump right in to our first run of the day. Nuclear Pasta Tom, how are you?
Hi, I'm great. Happy to be here.
Glad you're here. Glad to have you representing Elden Ring and showcasing the Two Gods run. Excited that you're ready to rock and roll with us. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm ready to go whenever you guys want. So my name is Nuclear Pasta Tom. I'm a speedrunner / no-hit runner, challenge runner, bingo aficionado. And I also have Zoodle here with me as a commentator. Zoodle, if you want to introduce yourself.
Yeah, sure. Thank you. Hi, my name is Zoodle. I'm the little mushroom in Nuclear Pasta Tom's hand right there. And I'm also a challenge runner. And tipped my toe a little bit into speedrunning, and I'm happy to be here.
All right, so we're going to be doing the Two Gods glitchless speedrun. The main goal is essentially to kill Elden Beast as well as Promised Consort Radahn. So Elden Beast is the end of any percent, and then Consort Radahn is the end of the DLC. So we're combining two runs into one. And one thing that's a little different than normal like runs that you normally see is that we're starting with a different class. We're starting with the hero class. That's because we have the battle axe here, and we're going to use the battle axe on a fight coming up. We also have the keepsake of the Lands Between rune for an extra 3k in terms of money for the start of the run. And whenever you guys want us to start, I'm ready to go.
Yeah, whenever you're ready. Zoodle, do you want to give the countdown?
Sure. 10, 9, I'm just kidding. 3, 2, 1, go.
All right, here we go. So, as I said, it's Two Gods. We're going to kill Elden Beast as well as Consort Radahn, but we've got some stuff to do before that. We need to get 2 great runes, and we're going to be getting 2 specific ones because the DLC percent, or getting access to the DLC, requires 2 specific Great Rune bosses, and those are Star Scourge Radahn as well as Mohg Lord of Blood. So those are the 2 Great Rune bosses that we're going to kill. In order to do that, we need to get access to Altus, so that way we can trigger the festival, get access to the capital for later on, to continue the rest of the game, the story progression of the game. And so we jump off early there, just so that way we can get to this part of the game, essentially the whole entire game, quicker. I'm going to be doing real-time strats, so a lot of the quit outs and stuff that you see on like leaderboard runs and stuff are not going to be done here. There are going to be some that are kind of required just because the areas are really, really evil, like Enter Ilum, the end game area of the DLC. But yeah, I popped the runes on elevators and lifts so that way we save some time in the run. Because popping it on torrent or just while you're running slows you down.
Something else Tom's going to do is picking up extra items that are usually not picked up in the actual speedrun category, just to have it a little bit more safer with items like greases and similar things.
Yeah, we're going to try to make it as seamless as possible. Going to try to avoid any save states in this run. So one thing that's going to be a little different than past speedruns is that we're going to be getting Torrent at a different grace. So we're going to talk to Kale, get some throwing daggers for poise, as well as some distractions of enemies. And then we're going to get the crafting kit so we can craft greases. We're going to put the greases on our main weapon, the Bloodhound's Fang. It's a special weapon, special somber weapon that you can actually apply greases to. It's one of the two, I believe. The other one is Vare's Bouquet. And we're just not going to use Vare's Bouquet. It's not really the best idea for this run. So normally you guys see us go like towards Gatefront and stuff, but it was recently, well, it wasn't recently discovered, but it was finally implemented into the run that we're going to go towards Seaside Ruins if we're going to pick up the Dectus medallions to get access to the Altus Plateau. And Seaside Ruins is over here by the NPC Yura. And it's closer to the trap chest as well as closer to Fort Height, which is where we can get access to the Dectus medallion halves. So we're just going to sit at this grace here and speed through Melena's dialogue.
I can play turning to aid you. You need to the foot. Then summon me. I bequeath. It will summon Torrent. Treat him.
And the first place we're going to go is into the trap chest in the Agil Ruins over here. It's the quickest way to Caelid, which is where one of the Dectus medallion halves is located.
Down in this basement, there's a bunch of rats. There's a cool strat if you just run through without any sprinting. They're not recognizing us, but eventually they do. We're taking off here the armor to light roll past the rats.
Did not light roll past them. But hey, they did. Oh, we got hit once. That's okay.
Okay, that's fair.
That's fine. Yeah, this load screen takes a bit, unfortunately, but it's still faster real time than going around all the way to Caelid the other way.
Tom is now getting transported to the Celia Crystal Tunnel. From here on, he is very, very close to the so-called Celia skip. This is a town. He's basically using Torrent to jump on top of a branch. Usually in a casual run you would be using torches to get rid of walls and then walk up there basically, but with a quite difficult skip you can just skip the entire town and we get really, really quick to the Dectus medallion right.
Yeah, so we're gonna be, there's two places that we need access to over here. One is the Church of the Plague. That place is important because it's a grace right next to where we're going to do a skip into Radahn's arena. So that way we don't have to go all the way to Castle Redmane and talk to Jaren and trigger the festival and stuff. We can just bypass all of that with a skip over here. So that's why we're getting this grace. And then right next to us, over here on that hill, is Fort Faroth, which is where the Dectus medallion half is located. We were trapped when we went into Celia Crystal Tunnel, so we have to sit here. Or we have to sit at some point to get rid of the trap debuff, I guess I would say, in the game. So we're just going to travel a round table. We actually don't need anything, so we're just going to go here and then come right back. And one thing that's in the Church of the Plague is a sacred tier. Those are used to upgrade the ability of your flasks, so you can heal your health as well as your mana with the red and the blue, respectively. And the tiers increase the ability to do so. So here's a spirit spring. They're a nice feature in the game. They let you jump to high places as well as fall from high places and not take any damage. So we're going to be using those throughout the run. All right, so we're going to head on into Fort Faroff now. And basically, if you just run past everything, jump and run past everything, you should not get affected. You might get poisoned, but it's not going to be the end of the world. Which we didn't even... Okay, there you go. We're getting a little bit of poison proc.
Besides the Dectus half, Tom's about to pick up here with a little bit of a animation cancel. We also been about to pick up a rune 12 that gives us around 1,200 runes, I think.
7,500.
7,500, and the Radagon Soar Seal that increases the stats by 5 in vigor, strength, dex, and endurance.
So we're just going to quit out here for safety. Yeah, it's what you do in the actual leaderboard runs. And in order to keep it nighttime, we're just going to do that and not lose any of our money, because the other way is to Memory of Grace out because we're aggroed right there. All right, so here's a little deviation from the leaderboard route. We're going to pick up some extra greases over here. Normally you climb that ruin up there and go up towards Stormhill Shack. But here we're just going to pick up some extra greases or root resin. Really?
Some extra root resin to be able to craft greases later, like frost greases and bleed greases.
Yes.
Since the status effect, the status build up for bleeding freeze will be really, really helpful, especially later in the end game boss fights.
Yes, DLC really boss chunky fights and end game boss fights. It's really nice to have the status effects, the status procs for damage. Yeah, exactly.
And since in the practice before this, Smoke was really, really in form, we're picking up a little bit more in case, things are happening. That's not going to happen. I
just realized my splits are wrong.
Oh.
You guys can't see them. That they're just for helping me. So I think during the... hopefully I have everything memorized up to the break point.
I believe in you.
I'll probably change them when
we can just ask chat if you get lost. If you get lost, we can just ask chat. They know everything.
Okay. Yeah. We'll ask chat. That's a good idea.
Yeah. Hey, chat, you should open up a Tom run from before, and if Tom gets lost, you can just say, go here. It's a good idea.
That's true. That's true, yeah. Yeah. That's foolproof.
Mm-hmm. Chat would never lie.
No.
They know everything all the time.
They would never mess with me. No. So there's two ways of getting access to the area we're going to, which is Liurnia, Liurnia of the Lakes. One is by riding to the side of Stormvale Castle, which is what we're doing. The second way is just to go through Stormvale Castle, but that requires us to kill 2 extra bosses, so we're just gonna avoid that. I'm actually a little lost. I'm good though. I'm good. There we go. It might have been faster. Okay, so we use the Spirit Spring to jump down without taking any fall damage. And we're going to head over towards this side of Liurnia because there's a recipe we need to pick up. It's the freezing grease recipe. So in order to craft freezing grease, we need the root resin, which we picked up earlier, or some of it, as well as what's called rimed crystal bud. And we're going to pick that up in an area that's really close to the blacksmith we're going to be using to upgrade our weapons in the King's Realm ruins. So it's all rather like everything's pretty much on the main path, on the main beaten road. All right, so the reason, well, that doesn't matter. We're heading towards the front of Raya Lucaria, and we have to grab this grace because in order to progress the quest line to get access to Moog, there's a church over in the other direction of where I'm going called Blood Church that an NPC, Vare, is going to be chilling at the front of, that we have to talk to in order to progress this quest line to get to Mogwin Palace. Here, though, we're heading towards another teleporter that's going to take us to the King's Realm ruins, where we can find the blacksmith that we're going to use later. So, yeah, most of this is set up in order to get access to the later game bosses and stuff.
Exactly. We're just getting the grace here next to Blacksmith EG. And then we're gonna grab the other Dectus half in Limgrave. We earlier got the grace closer to the first step to get Torrent, and this grace is also closer to Fort Height, where the Dectus left medallion is placed. So we're gonna port over there, and now Tom's gonna basically run straight to the Fort Height. In between, he's gonna grab another grace for the Bloodhound Knight Darrowell, which will drop basically the main weapon for the entire run, the Bloodhound Fang.
Yes, exactly. So this grace is important to grab. We also need to pop this money for the upcoming vendor, the merchant that we're going to be visiting in front of Fort Height.
Is the Bloodhound Fang still like just definitively the best weapon?
I did not want to
for this kind of run.
For two gods, currently it's like the only weapon that's routed. The potential other weapon that could keep up with Bloodhound's Fang is Death's Poker, but there hasn't really been a run on the leaderboard yet with that. So currently Bloodhound's Fang is dominating this category.
You hear that, chat? I think it's time for a new weapon to come to town.
Please, we already are having an infestation of Death's Poker everywhere else. Can we not do that here, please?
It's really bad. It's really bad. The RNG and the weapon is really, really strong, but the way to get the weapon and everything is really rough. So yeah, Tom is gonna buy here now 10 sleep arrows. This will be very important and 3 fingers. The arrows will be very important later in the game for the Godskin duel. The fingers are important because we will be in Altus invading a specific NPC called Magnus. This NPC will, when we kill him, drop us a Somber 6 stone and also progresses the quest line for Vare, so we can get faster to Mogwin Palace. Also dropping a great stars. Tom is picking up here a bunch of blood rolls as well as the bleeding grease recipe, so he can cook later some bleed grease, which will be important for a bunch of bosses, and is now just running through Fort High to get the deck this out.
Yeah, so you don't normally pick up this bleed grease in the leaderboard runs, but we're doing it for safety here, because one of the bosses, Consort Radon, is, well, you don't want to fight him without like the specific setup that you want, or else it can become really chaotic, and you're bound to make an error, more likely to make an error in those situations. So we want to have as many bleed grease as possible, so that way, if we have to try Consort Radon multiple times, we can have the same setup and the same fight. All right, so we got both Dectus Medallion halves. Now we're going to head on over to the Dectus Lift, which is where we get access to the Altus Plateau. And we're going to head towards the capital. And on the way, we're going to kill Magnus, the NPC that Zoodle mentioned earlier. So we're going to invade his world with the bloody finger that we picked up. We picked up 3 just in case. You know, he is a bit of a troll.
Yeah.
But luckily we have a weapon that can kind of lock him down if he cooperates. So we have the battle axe, which has an Ash of War called Wild Strikes, and basically if you pin Magnus into a corner, you can kind of keep him there and take his health from 100 to 0 really quickly. So it's there I just picked up. Yeah, he can be a nuisance for sure. There I just picked up a bow and arrow. The bow is going to be used not just for shooting arrows at like the sleep arrows we picked up, but we're going to use it for a skip. We're going to use it to shoot some rocks that seal spirit springs, as well as animation cancels throughout the run. So the bow is very important. It actually saves a lot of time grabbing it.
Yeah, when Tom, for example, jumps from a specific height, at some point the character would do a what's so-called hard fall that basically locks an animation on the ground until Tom can continue running. And with the animation cancel with the bow, if he puts the bow in 2 hands in midair at the right time, he can basically cancel this hard fall animation and just when he lands, just continues running as in nothing happened.
Yep. Exactly. So bow cancels are very they're very important in these runs in order to shave off time within them. You'd be surprised. There's a lot of bow cancels that happen in a run, and each one saves like about a second or more sometimes, depending on what kind of fall you have normally.
Which doesn't sound like a lot, but the amount of bow cancels.
Yeah, when you do like 30 or 40 of them in a run, and you're saving
exactly
40 seconds. It's just a lot.
It really is. We'll be picking up here some lightning grease, which will be important later for a boss fight. So the strat for Magnus is basically we hoping to get him into a specific corner in the ruins when we're invading him. The best outcome would be that he has his Great Stars weapon only in one hand, because then we can assure that we're locking him with Wild Strikes into that corner and he's not doing any finicky rolling out of our Wild Strikes or attacking us.
He's got a couple of moves that can get him out of, that can hyper poise through my attack. One is the Lion's Claw, where he does a somersault, a flip at us with the weapon. And then another is that if he's two-handing the weapon, like Zoodle said.
So we're grabbing here some runes. This is also not in the leaderboard. That is just to make it a little bit more consistent and safer for this run.
Exactly. We're just trying to make up for the runes that we spent previously that were extra. So a little bit of a time loss there, but not too big of one to really affect the overall run.
So now, chat, everyone prages that Magnus is behaving really kind.
Please.
Want to see a spam?
Let's see what happens.
Tom will be using Bleed Greasy on Magnus, and with the right amount of stamina, he can lock him into the left corner and potentially kill him. There's a Bleed Grease.
Don't unlock. You unlocked.
And this looks pretty good.
There we go.
Wonderful. GG's. As you guys were able to see, he deals a lot of damage. The run is alive. He's dealing a lot of damage. He's very high scaled here in Altus, but with this Wild Strikes, it's really comfortable to kill him. So
and getting 2 bleed procs as well. That's a lot of damage.
It really is.
One other important thing is that we got an upgrade material, the Somber Stone 6. Lets us get our weapon up to a +6. which is really nice for the beginning of the run. I lost where the golden seed was, but we found it. Golden seeds are essentially, they increase the number of flasks that you have. So we picked up 2, which means we're going to get 2 extra. We started with 4, so now we're going to have 6. Yeah, so that just makes it such that if, man, I can't jump, I can't climb today.
It's Torrent.
We're making it through. Yeah, Torrent's having a rough time today. Oh boy.
Luckily, Miyazaki knew that speedrunning is going to be important for his game, so he put actually on the way to the capital another Somber Stone 5 here.
Yes, definitely intended.
It's absolute intended,
Yes.
which we will be using to upgrade the Bloodhound's Fang later. And then Tom's gonna making his way straight to the next boss that is basically guarding the doors to the capital Leyndell, Draconic Tree Sentinel. But all he needs to beat this boss is just the shield and his fist. It's gonna be great.
Yeah, this boss, when you're playing casually, could be like one of the first ones that is like a roadblock, where you're just like, damn, I don't know how to fight this guy. And it takes a lot of tries. But luckily, there is, well, there's this feature in the game that you can use to just kill him in one shot. So that's gonna be great. All right, so the reason why we're heading towards the capital is that the Erd tree is there, and we're essentially trying to get to the big doors at the Erd tree. Which there's
Become
some
Elden
stuff.
Lord.
Yeah, to become Elden Lord, exactly. So I did not pick up. Oh boy.
Getting some extra root resin here.
Yeah, I wonder what's gonna happen now.
So
Please don't
after
kill
this
me.
boss,
Please don't kill me.
gotta be careful here with these huge archers that are also trying to guard the capital, the royal capital. After
We're
the
good,
next
we're good.
boss. Actually, I would like to know, Jiggy, what would you call the next upcoming boss? If you see him.
Here we
Remind me. Oh, is this this is Margaret, right?
go. No.
Almost.
Not exactly.
Guy, so the guy who's right outside the door is the guy that killed me 15 times when I first started the game. That guy. Yeah. Oh, he's gone.
Yep, there he goes without even looking at him. We just did a parry and then pushed him off the latch.
Hit
with
him in the
fist.
butt.
Let's get an F in the chat for Tree Sentinel.
So the gate is unfortunately still closed because we still need 2 great runes. So far we have none.
Yep.
As earlier mentioned, we need the great rune from Radahn and the great rune from Moke, since we need to kill Moke anyways to get into the DLC later. But first we need a good weapon, and that's why we're gonna go now to Darrowwill and trying to kill Darrowwill for the Bloodhound's Fang.
Yeah, this battle axe is not gonna last the whole run, so we need something better.
Gonna use the lightning grease here just to
Yeah, we picked that
deal a
up
bit more
along the
damage.
way in Altus, on the way to Magnus. It was just directly on the route. So yeah, we're gonna get a little extra damage, saves a hit or two on Darrowwill. Hopefully I do the roll correctly here. We'll see. I think we're good.
That was wonderful. GG's, very, very nice.
We're gonna quit out here because if you just let the game progress, you're gonna spawn at where you like the center of the Everjail. But if you quit out, you spawn exactly where you quit out. So we save a little time. from that. All right, we're gonna head on over to this NPC Irina. She's a maiden, and we're gonna talk to her later for a quest line, for Vare's quest line.
Yeah, we're
So
gonna
we're gonna
talk
grab
to
this
her, right?
Grace right next to her. Yeah. Talk. We're gonna talk for sure.
I presume.
Now we're gonna upgrade the Bloodhound's Fang to +6.
Yeah, so you can buy 1 through 4 here, and then you can just use the 5 and the 6 that we got to get to +6.
So yeah, now we're heading to this Grace we talked about earlier, the Church of Plague, and we're gonna do now a stake skip. So Tom's gonna jump off the ledge here and will try to land inside of Radahn's boss arena. That lets us actually use a stake of Marika that is a little bit of time save, actually a big time save that skips
Giant
the entire
time
Red Main
save,
Castle. Yeah, skips the entire Red Main Castle, and walking there, we just take the stake of Marika and are right in front of Radahn's boss arena and can go straight to him.
Teleport us right to this teleporter. All right, so normally people like to despawn Radahn, but we don't have time for that, so we're just going to avoid the arrows and get to him as quickly as possible.
Pray for good RNG.
There we go.
This look perfect.
That's okay. All right, so 4 R1s. We're gonna crouch. We're gonna do a weapon art combo. We're gonna get around his leg. R1 into a weapon art combo. Then we're gonna do 2 R1s. Position for another weapon art combo. Do an R2, and he's dead.
Wonderful, GG's.
We're also going to pop the remembrance that he gave us. It gives us 40,000 runes, so we want to use those as quickly as we can. And we're just going to skip this cutscene where a meteor is being held by Radahn, but he's dead, so now it's going to crash into
Don't do it.
into Limgrave.
Don't do it.
Don't. I did it. I'm sorry. There's an important item inside the pot, or part of the pot, that we have to get. The Warrior Jar Shard. It increases the skills, our Ash of War damage by 10%. The weapon art damage by 10%. So that's really important for this run.
There should be another way.
Unfortunately, there's not. Technically, there is. We can do the entire quest line to get actually a better shard, but
You still have to fight him.
True.
Yeah.
So now we're heading to Vare to continue the quest line.
Yeah, so we talked to Enya at the round table first in order to move Vare to the Blood Church. That's why we had to talk to her. And now we're heading over to the Blood Church, where there's 2 steps to the quest before you get access to Magwin Palace. The first one is that you have to either invade a world 3 times, like another person 3 times, or you kill Magnus. So we already killed Magnus, so we kind of did this out of order. He gives us the fingers so that way we can go and invade or kill Magnus, invade his world and kill him. But we did it out of order, so we're just going to quit out to advance the quest line. And then he's going to tell us that we need to go get the blood of a maiden.
And now we're gonna go back to Arena and we're gonna talk to her to get her blood.
Yes, we're going to talk. Mm-hmm. She's going to kindly give us a little bit of her blood.
Just a little bit, just a drop.
Yeah, only a drop.
Hey.
talk to her with our blade. There we go.
So basically the white cloth we just got from Vade, we just dumped that into her blood. And we're going back to Vade and give him the cloth, and he will be super happy that we just did that, and will give us the pure blood medal that lets us teleport straight to Morgwyn Palace, which skips the entire secret Harlech Tree medallion and getting to consecrated
skips a whole
Snowfield and all
nother
of that.
boss, and it's really important to skip that in terms of time.
Without this quest line, the whole run would be probably half an hour longer, maybe more.
Yeah, it would definitely be a longer run.
And with this, a knight. Now, this.
What am I doing? Okay, so we have to put our weapon in our right hand. For some reason, if you have your weapon in your left hand and you're using greases, when you do a status proc, like a bleed or, well, mostly it's for bleed, what happens... All right, we got the pure blood medal. What happens is that the hit after you proc the status, it does not contribute to the next status proc. So if you have your weapon in your right hand, it does do that. And this is important for the upcoming Moog fight because we're going to be using status to kill him quickly. And if you miss that hit, there's a chance that you're not going to one cycle, right?
Yeah. Also, very important to mention is that we are now in a extremely late game area, so everything is very, very strong, very tanky. There will be a few more like runes and stuff we're gonna pick up, and yeah, Moog as well, a very strong boss fight, who performed really well in practice. But,
yeah. He did. He
was great.
He outdid himself. He was. Apparently, he's not going to be like that this time. We'll see. We just picked up a Lord's rune, gives us 50,000 runes, and at the start of the game, that's a lot of money. So we're definitely going to use that. All right, so I'm going to grab this Grace over here just for safety. If I die picking up this endgame item, the Ancient Somber Smithing Stone, which will fully upgrade our weapon once we get all the other stones. If I die, then we lost a lot of map progression, so we don't want that.
we just throw a kukri to the right, so the enemies are all distracted by the sound of the kukri.
Yeah, I hit one of the guys with the kukri in order to activate all of them.
Yeah.
We're gonna do a safety quit out here. Those guys can follow you onto the elevator. We don't want that.
It's going on top of the pillar.
Oh,
skip a little bit of time because we can jump off the elevator just a second faster. And
very important. If you don't do this, you can't do the run.
Yeah. And here we go. Good luck.
All right. Thanks. So we want to basically stagger him as quickly as possible. There's a bit of a script to this. Let's see what he does. Surely he gives us these longest combo possible. Great start, Mo. Great start, man. I think I'm still okay. All right, so now we're gonna do a full weapon art combo into a charge R2. And we're gonna try to circle around him. Oh, I over circled. That's okay. That's a really good attack. And now, because we got a lot of damage here, we're just going to get some stamina back and do 2 full weapon art combos, and he should be dead. There we go.
GG.
Went well. There we go.
Let's go. No F's in the chat for Mo.
No F's.
No F's. He doesn't deserve them.
I don't want them. All right,
Yeah,
so we
so
just...
we-
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, go ahead. Yeah, we
No,
just
you
got
go.
our second grade rune. That lets us go later into the capital. But before we do that, we go into the DLC. Very early on in the DLC is a talisman called Blade of Mercy, which increases our damage output by 20% for 20 seconds after every repost. And we trying to basically do a lot of stackers and a lot of reposts, especially in the late game bosses. So this will increase our damage by a lot. Like 20% is a lot.
I
and
do
later
wonder
on
if we even need this in the leaderboard runs.
Time to test.
I'm already thinking of time saves, yeah. No, we're not going to leave it here. We're definitely going to use it on this run.
I see a question in chat though about the deaths. We are officially at 25 deaths for this entire event. So I don't know if we're gonna add any this time, but yeah.
I guess we technically added 2 so far. Because
Okay,
of
so 26. I
the
only clocked
stake
one
skip
before.
as well as the beginning of the game.
These
yeah,
are
we
intentional
just-
deaths. They don't count.
Yeah, I guess that's true.
The rule is if it says you died, it counts.
Well,
Oh,
then 2.
Yeah.
all right, I missed the jump here.
That's the bit of the event. So 26.
Was it
26.
25 before we started?
20, so it's 26 deaths across this entire event. So all of yesterday and then today so far.
All right.
So I think that we're gonna hit 50 today altogether, but I don't know. Chat, what do you think? The rest of the day, you've seen the schedule, you know what's going on. I'm thinking 50.
I'm estimating another 3 from me.
Okay.
When it goes good.
Yeah.
So we're heading now to a merchant here called Theolia. There is a skip that is actually a little bit tricky because if you jump too late or too early, you mess it up and then you have to do a quit out and try it again.
The game
but
likes to not give you stable positioning on really small rocks for some reason. So hopefully it gives us the stable positioning. Okay, we're good.
Yeah, that's good.
Now, as long as I do the rest of the part correct.
Jump was a bit late, but this seems good. We
Did that on purpose? All right, okay. All right. So, here's one reason why we got the bow. It's just a little bit of time save, but we're going to shoot this rock that seals a spirit spring over here. And yeah, just shooting it saves a little bit of time. I don't know how much. Because we're right next to the spring, yeah. And
Exactly.
there's 2 ways of getting access to like the middle of the DLC area, Skidoo Altus. One is by going the way we're doing, which is around near Fort of Reprimand and going around. The second way is going through a castle Ensis, and inside Castle Ensis is a pretty late game boss, Rolana, and we don't really have the equipment to fight her yet, so we're gonna avoid that. That's why we chose this way. Dude, he has been so like I don't get it. Ever since I started practicing this run, he has always jumped to the right. I don't get it. But luckily he jumped over us this time. He likes to hit us with his tail, but
Yeah.
we were fortunate. All right, so
we're in the DLC now, and there's these little things called Scadu fragments.
yes.
These fragments where we give us a blessing if we can upgrade a Scadu blessing, which increases our attack as well as defense. will be really, really important. We're not going to pick up a lot, but just grabbing the ones that are basically on the way, the more the better. Yeah, we just picked up 2 here, I think.
Yeah, they're only usable, like the effect is only usable in the DLC as well. So picking these up has no change, like it doesn't change anything in regards to the base game bosses or any of the fights in the base game. What are you doing?
Oh,
okay, he's doing a good attack.
I've never seen him doing that, actually.
Yeah, he sometimes
always
punches
kicking.
the ground. He's a little frustrated at times.
So we're getting now to the entrance of the Shadow Shadow
Yes,
Keep?
Shadow
Yeah, Shadow
Keep,
Keep.
the giant castle here.
Exactly. But we will be heading out of the DLC now, going back to the entrance of the capital. We climbing up here this chain, because that, once again, we can jump off a little bit faster, a little bit early off the elevator. And yeah, we're just grabbing the Gracie in front of Hippo. This will lead us later quicker to the bosses we have to kill in order to finish the DLC and get to Promised Consort. But
Yeah,
now
we're not going to. Yeah, we're not going to
do
fight the
that now.
hippo yet. No, it's
Yeah,
a little too high scaled for us at the moment. We're going to need some more upgrades.
Yeah, we will be staying out of the DLC now until almost up to the very end of the game. And then we will go back after we got a lot more runes and levels in the base camp.
Yeah, so we got the 2 great runes. We visited Roundtable Hold. That's exactly what we need to get access to the capital. So now we're heading inside the capital, and we're gonna first have to do a skip here called Langdell's Skip. And well, early on when the game wasn't patched a bunch, there was this really easy drop that we could do onto this little corner and then drop onto the dome, and it was super easy to do. Everyone can do it. But now they added patches that kind of don't let that. You can't do that anymore. So now we have to do this jump, and we're gonna fail it.
This one is really, really tricky.
Yeah, the problem is that it's also FPS dependent. So if my game lags or doesn't lag, depending on my frame rate, I can just miss it. And I'm gonna try to focus here so that way we don't get stuck here.
Yeah. So in order to get the skip, we basically need to jump off and use the attack in a specific timing to land
There
on the
we
ledge
go.
below here, and then we can jump off on the dome. And now we're gonna do a bow cancel without a hard fall. Can just run, and usually in the speedruns we would
That's
go
the
for
hard fall. So you saw
That's
how
the
long
hard
that
fall,
took. Yeah.
Yeah. Usually you would go here to the left for another very, very difficult skip. But we're gonna skip that skip here. We're gonna go a little bit of a longer way because since the newest patch without the with quit outs being very, very slow.
Yeah, they
the
added
menuing is
menu
made slower.
delay.
Yeah, the skip is even harder. And if we would fail it, we're at the beginning of the capital again. So we're just gonna go here right around and take a little bit of a safer path. And don't fall here after the wing. I saw that.
What do you
Wanna
mean?
just jump over. Nothing. It's gonna jump over here and go basically a little bit of a longer way. It's not that much. I think the skip saves like 20 seconds.
It's like 20, yeah, 15, 20 seconds. But because, yeah, like Zoodle said, if I fall, I can't actually save the skip. I just die now because of the menu delay, and we don't want that. So we're just gonna take this side path.
Next boss is called Goldfrey. This boss is like a little bit, you could call it, there's a script. Not really, we kind of have to fight it. It depends on what attacks he does. But initially, we just want to do a certain amount of attacks and weapon arts to get a stagger. And yeah, kill him really, really quick. At the beginning, we are gonna throw a kukri that increases the chance that Godfrey is doing a specific jump attack that allows us to do a weapon art combo right at the very beginning. And everything goes well, then with good RNG, this should be a quick boss fight, let's say.
Let's see. Here we go.
For the kukri, now he's gonna do the jump.
Did you guys know
Nice.
that Godfrey is the first Elden Lord?
No.
Actually,
Where'd you find that info?
You know, I was just watching the game, you know, a Twitch stream of it, and I just learned that knowledge.
That's some really important knowledge to have.
it was also a beautiful boss fight. It was really, really clean.
Really clean.
All right, and now we're going to the last boss fight here in the capital for now. Morgoth, the Omen King. He's basically, taken care of that. No tarnished enters is able to enter the Erdtree.
If you guys didn't know, you can run on the right side here, and the assassin won't even notice you. So it's you don't have to worry about that assassin at all if you just run on the right side.
That's a really, really great fact, Tom. I actually think it could be even considered a fun fact.
Oh, fun fact. Okay.
Yeah, I think it's a fun fact about Elden Ring.
I'll remember that.
All right. So we're having throwing daggers now equipped because this Morgoth needs a specific amount of attacks to get a stagger. I'm throwing here a throwing dagger into a weapon art combo. So now we just need one more weapon art for a stagger into another combo for the bleed proc. After the bleed causes the bleed proc. So gonna continue here with the weapon art. And miss.
We're okay.
Oh, he loves to do that. He loves to jump away. GG's. And yeah, so now Morgoth is defeated, but we still can go into the...
Yeah, these pesky thorns. They're in the way.
Dang.
So we gotta burn that whole thing.
Yep, time
That
to
was
burn
what
the
I was
whole
gonna
tree
say.
for these little thorns. Yep. Gotta burn the whole entire
what
tree.
if fire?
So that's what Melina proposes. She's like, these thorns are impenetrable, so let's go burn the whole tree.
Just gonna give us here the road medallion that gives us access to mountaintops, to the land of the giants. Basically we're gonna go back now to the beginning of Leyendell and gonna do the same skip again.
Yay!
This time, first try. Watch out, guys. Oh,
Ah,
JK.
come on. I don't think that one counted. I'm almost certain that one didn't count. Yeah. Yeah.
Let's go again.
There we
good.
go.
Wonderful. And now we're gonna have a long ride with Torrent. On the way here to the next elevator, there is a Exalted Flash, which we're gonna pick up and gonna use at the end for Elden Beast. I think usually it's used for something else, right?
Yeah, so in the current meta route, we fight Fire Giant with a +6 weapon, and it requires us to use the Exalted Flesh there. But for this run, I'm going to be doing a +8 fight for Fire Giant. The +6 is really unforgiving. If you miss one hit, it's just going to make the fight last a lot longer. So we don't want that, really.
Yeah.
So we're going to use a +8, not have to use Exalted Flesh, and then we can make the end even easier by using Exalted Flesh on Elden Beast.
Exalted Flash is increasing the physical damage by 20% for 30 seconds.
30? Is it 30? It is 30.
I think it's 30 seconds, yeah.
I almost just used it. Because you're talking about it. You're making me use it, man.
So we can here jump again on the left side on top of the of this pillar.
I'm not going to.
Okay, we're not doing it. Let's skip more time. And yeah, now we just running all the way to Fire Giant. There's not much more to... Actually, there's one more thing we're going to pick up on the way. That's a Somber 7 stone.
Yeah, 7 and 8. We're going to get both of those.
Yeah.
So we can get our weapon to +8. And then all we need is the... Yeah, I don't know. So in the randomizer that... the randomizer for this game, yeah, the fifth mat created it. You can actually use torrent on this bridge, like the knight there. So, very nice quality of life change.
Right on this elevator. So a few more things we can use. A few more runes. And yeah, then we're gonna get the Somber 7 in the Forbidden Lands that is inside of a huge giant skull. And then at the end of Mountaintops, we're gonna grab the Somber 8. Basically gonna shoot off a scarab.
I'm not gonna do the arrow one.
Okay.
No, I'm gonna do the other
one. The one earlier. All right. We're gonna grab the scarab that is a little bit earlier. Since the one with the arrow is a specific lineup, and
if I mess the timing up, then the giant hand can one-shot me, and we'll lose a lot of progress if that happens. So let's not do that.
Okay, let's go for the save of one earlier.
Yeah.
I mean, this saves like
it's maybe 2-3 seconds at most, honestly. So. Yeah, we don't even grab the Somber 7 anymore in the meta route. Surprisingly, it's been such a staple for every speedrun, but recently we have been avoiding it. All right, we're gonna take this side path, which avoids the Black Blade Kindred over there, as well as gives us another freezing grease right here. So that's good for safety. And we're gonna do a quick little turn into a jump to avoid the scream, and now the Black Blade Kindred it's not gonna bother us anymore. So it's a nice little safety path instead of running right through the area.
And with the rolled medallion, we can now take the elevator up to Mountaintops.
Yep, we are now at the Mountaintops.
Yep. And after the very long, what we call it, bridge with the golem that is shooting at us, there will be then the scarab with the Somber 8 waiting for us.
Exactly.
Mountaintops is always exciting, chat. There's just so much happening, and
I had to dodge that bird.
It was crazy.
It raised my heart rate a lot. So I'm gonna do a little punch here just to get this guy to turn so he doesn't throw a fireball at my back.
Yeah, also just to save a little bit of time. Don't think the fireball would kill you, right? It's just...
I don't know if it would kill me with this health. Yeah.
So yeah, there's a golem at the end of the bridge that is shooting very big arrows at us, but there's a way to just avoid these. There's just one arrow coming at us.
Yeah, I just jump, wait for the arrow, and then
you can just run through it.
Back up to the bridge.
So yeah, the next boss coming up, Fire Giant, is I would say like one of the harder ones, especially in the base game.
Yeah, for sure.
Needs a specific setup to make it really consistent, and then he can also meme a little bit. But it's gonna be fine. It's gonna be great.
Yeah, it's kind of weird. Fire Giant's like got this one weak spot, and he's also a giant, so it's like really hard. The only thing you can hit are his feet. So the only foot you can really do a lot of damage to is his left, because it has a brace. He has a brace on it, and if you break the brace, it's like he's got an injured foot. So you just keep attacking his injured foot. But he likes to step away and all that stuff, and like back off from you. And he's really, I mean, he's a giant, so every step means he's like, you know, taking 50 feet, getting 50 feet away from you every single time. So we want to mitigate, we want to minimize that as much as possible. So we're going to try to essentially script a stagger and then just get them straight to phase 2. Before we do that, though, we're heading over to this skip. It's over by a dragon called Borealis, who likes to make this area really icy.
Pretty.
Yes. And if we don't get it first try, we have to quit out. But we're good.
Oh. Nice. Yeah, the skip also just skips a few seconds. Skips running around the lake and everything. It's pretty simple to get up there. And now we're just heading up to the next Grace. And yeah, upgrade Bloodhounds. Do we upgrade Bloodhounds before Fire Giant? Yeah, right?
Do we upgrade? Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, in this route, we're upgrading to a +8. On the leaderboard, though, we would just do a +6 fight, and we wouldn't upgrade. I think I have all my talismans. I do not have the grease. So we're going to be using bleed grease on him. Also this.
Also need to equip the Kukris.
Thank you. Kukri is just a little extra damage as well as some bleed buildup. So that way you guarantee a bleed proc in phase 2 that will basically kill him, if not kill him. Alright, so after the Fire Giant fight, we could take the break, Jiggy, if you would like.
Yeah, that'd be great.
It's a nice stopping point.
Oh, big hand. High five.
Gonna avoid that as much as
20,
possible.
I guess. Yeah.
And we're gonna go upgrade to +8 at EG.
Well, then I presume you.
And yeah, Fire Giant has 2 entrances to his arena. We're gonna do the one that's closer to this Grace. Just gonna jump up here. And we're also gonna put our weapon on the right hand. It might matter in the fight. I don't think it does, but just to guarantee the bleed procs.
Getting off Torn here, because if we go on top of it, we can just skip here this attack.
Don't do it. Okay.
It's not the best opening.
So we definitely need the extra hit.
Phase transition now. Gonna throw a Kukri now to keep the bleed up and the poise build up. Gonna do another weapon art into his face for a stagger. And now another weapon art combo onto his eye for a big bleed proc. And the next one kills him. GG's, nice. That was really good. The opening was probably one of the worst.
Not my favorite opening, no.
Yeah. Was really
You
well
got
played.
it though. You got it.
I did get it. Huge plays.
All right, we're going to take a quick break, but when we come back, we got more Elden Ring. I have a request for everybody during the break, though. All right, we're going to type !Discord in the chat right now, and you're going to join the official GDQ Discord. I want you then to add the hotfix role, and here's where it gets interesting. I want you to type hello in the general chat. I'm going to give everybody that joins the GDQ Discord right now a gold medal if you say hello in general. All right? All right, we're going to take a quick break. When we come back, we got more Elden Ring. I better see all the hellos in Discord. Welcome back, everybody, to GDQ Hotfix. Oops, you died a weekend. I want to jump right back into this nuclear pasta. Tom, are you ready to continue with Elden Ring? Two gods.
I'm ready.
All right, kick us back in whenever you're ready.
All right, so basically, I was just talking to Melina. Now she's going to want to burn the tree, and we're going to skip this cutscene just for the sake of time. And we're going to get teleported to Farum Azula, this area with a lot of dead dragons and tornadoes. So while we're here, we're going to try to make it to this one boss called Malekith, who has the destined death. And we need to, I don't know, do we get it or kill it? I think we make it such that it can happen. Like destined death can happen. So that way we can kill a god. I think. I don't know.
I think you're right, yeah. No, I think you're right, yeah.
And so singular, like
I don't
one
know
specific.
the lore in this game.
No, just one god, just one god. So we're gonna do a bunch of bow canceling and running basically past every single enemy because everything is way too strong anyways. And
yeah, we got a little health bar. We don't want to get touched here.
Yeah. The first boss before we can fight Malekith will be Godskin Duo, and we bought at the very beginning, if you guys remember, 10 sleeping arrows. These will be important now. Tom's gonna shoot with his bow 3 arrows at Godskin Noble and Apostle and is trying to make them fall asleep. And from there on, it's a very, very scripted boss fight with a certain amount of attacks that, lets us just kill the boss really, really easy. I think the hardest part about this will be hitting the sleep arrows because Godskin Apostle really, really likes to just jump out of the way from the arrows and input reads them.
Yeah, there's a specific distance that you can be to like guarantee the arrows will hit even when he dodges. But when you do that, you can risk getting hit just because you maybe read the attack wrong or something. So it adds a little bit more of a risk to the run.
I'm gonna grab here the Somber 9.
Yes, so we have every single upgrade material that we need. We're gonna grab this grace so that way we can upgrade. We're also trapped because we got teleported to another area. So we had to sit there in order to teleport to EG. So now we're gonna fully upgrade our weapon. There we go. And now we're gonna head on over to the Godskin Duo fight. Zoodle, can you imagine this fight if that one attack where like they can wake each other up was actually in the game?
Yeah. So initially they are coded in a way where they can wake each other up, but for some reason the enemies around this arena actually make it so they can't use that attack spell basically. So they can't wake each other up. It only works in the randomizer, which is funny. But sleep here is really, really good. He's gonna go here for a backstab, not a riposte from the front, because that way we get more time to hit the dead body and deal more damage on the entire health bar. and then we can kill Godskin Noble. A little bit of a fun fact, there's actually a Godskin Apostle below this arena that actually takes the damage. That is the entire health bar. But we don't see
fun
that one.
fact.
We love fun facts here. So Tom's gonna do now a little hit at the pillar to distract the enemies below us because they can throw like shurikens and we don't want that. I'm gonna do a little bit of a jump path here and bow canceling and just run through this entire area to the next Grace. After that Grace, we're gonna take an elevator to a specific skip called Bird Skip. It's called Bird Skip because on the normal route there are birds and it takes longer to go that route anyways. So we can just skip around that by jumping on specific ledges and skip actually a big part of Farum Azula. The jump is quite specific.
I'm also going to mention, side note, my timer's on RTA, so you guys are going to hear the lovely puppery voice of Weapon for every split from now on. So enjoy.
Yeah, we're gonna jump down now here on the left to a ledge that leads us to the elevator up, and then we can do the bird skip.
Yeah, I grabbed that Grace just because if I mess up here, we don't lose a lot of time. Hopefully I don't mess up. We'll see what happens.
Hey, Tom. I'm feeling a little gloomy. Do you mind giving me more Elden Ring fun facts?
Don't put me on the spot like that.
I have a good one.
Chat, I need some Elden Ring fun facts. Zoodle, can you help too?
I have a really good fun fact. There's actually a bounty Discord for Elden Ring challenge runners for everyone who would like to do any challenge runs in the game called Bounty Pub. Nuclear Pastor Tom and myself, we're organizing every 2 weeks new bounties. If you guys want to get into challenge running whatsoever, pros, casuals, everyone is welcome. You guys can do lots of challenge runs and learn a lot with the entire community. Feel free to join, guys.
So is that like explanation, please? When you say bounty, is it like go find this specific boss, beat him with this specific weapon, or what do you mean?
So what we had so far is. Yeah, what we had so far is, for example, kill amount of bosses in 3 hours with only 1 shot, or kill Morgoth as fast as possible with a specific weapon, or stuff like that. There's actually everything possible.
Yeah, one of the current ones is kill every single bell-bearing hunter within an hour, but you can't use your starting weapons, and you have to use a different weapon for every bell-bearing hunter.
Oh, that's cool.
So that's just one of them. The other one is an NPC murder spree where you're gonna try to kill 20 NPCs within an hour.
That's sick.
So just a little taste of what you can find over at Bounty Pub.
Yeah, this fight is pretty much scripted and is already done, and we got Destined Death. Good job, Tom.
Yeah, that went very well. What we wanted was essentially for Malekith to run at us at the start, and we got that immediately, so it worked out very well.
I forgot my only one job to tell you to take off the talisman.
I knew it. I knew it was going to happen, but I took it off. I took off the talisman.
Really good, really good.
All right, so if we mess up this next fight, I do have a save file prepared. So hopefully that doesn't happen, though. You don't want to fight Gideon when it's not the first encounter. Let's just say that.
The reason why is because at the very beginning, he loves to talk, he loves to yap, and a specific sentence that lets us do a attack on him without him actually flinching. So he's just not moving whatsoever. We can just get a free attack that is only possible on the very, very first encounter. That's why it's so important to not mess us up right now.
Yeah, no pressure.
No pressure, you got this. But yeah, if Tom does everything right now, Gideon should be pretty much scripted here as well.
Yeah, so when he says what a sad state of affairs, you can pretty much get a hit and he's not going to care. He's going to be like, why did you do that? And he's just going to keep talking.
She'll take the throne.
I messed up.
We continue to struggle. On to eternity.
Oh my, okay, well, we're doing this.
I don't think I've ever seen this boss like attack.
Yeah, you're welcome. There you go. First.
Cool.
You get some firsts over here.
I was holding my breath the entire fight.
Ah, jeez, man.
Incredible. Can we get hype in the chat for that?
So basically what happened is Tom ran past Gideon after the backstab and wanted to hit the weapon art, but unfortunately missed it, and that messed up the entire script.
That was incredible. What a save.
We made some mistakes along the way, but we got there in the end. Holy. Okay.
So yeah, now we're gonna do one more boss fight. It's actually Tom's mimic, Horaloo, Godfrey into Horaloo. And after that, technically it would be already the ending with Radagon and Elden Beast, but then we're gonna wait with that and go back to the DLC. And
Yeah, we got a whole nother part of the game to deal with, right? So we're gonna do that first.
So here, essentially, the most important thing is to stagger Godfrey as quick as possible.
Wait, he's also the first Elden Lord?
Yeah, that's the guy from earlier, but this time it's the real guy.
Using the iframes there to dodge the slam. And GG.
GG. Wow.
Oh, not yet. What?
Oh.
There you go.
Oh, there we go.
Well,
Tom making it look easy.
Back to Shadowkeep, where we grabbed the Grace earlier, right in front of Hippo. We're going to use a Magic Grease and hope for a really, really good opening, because there's two different openings with this Hippo. And it's pretty much building up a stagger into a specific combo of attacks into another stagger. But let's see how it goes. We are upgrading here our Scado Blessing to 3, so we can deal more damage and have more defense.
I did it early. Okay, we're good.
That's the good opening. Yep, that can happen.
Yep.
And even though we got some HP now and the Scado Blessings, this boss still one-shots us.
It's okay. It's 27. We're adding to the. It's good. It's good. Like
It's good.
we're not golfing here. The deaths are part of the show. It's a bit. We need to add to the counter every once in a while.
Oh boy.
That's the bad opening.
I think next time we do for Oops You Died 3, I want to do
What are you doing?
I want to do a chat a like chat poll, not poll, a prediction based on the numbers, so that it's kind of like people can put in their ideas really early in the show.
And if they're right, are they gonna get a gold medal on the Discord? Or?
Nah, only Discord members get the gold member, and they have to say hi in the general chat. It's the only way.
There we go. That was
All right.
better.
GG's. Very nice. Hippo was blocking our way to get into Shadowkeep. There's a golden vow item we are about to pick up. That is basically golden vow, increasing our damage by 11.5% as well.
I think it's like 15% or like 12.
Oh, is this one 15?
12 and a half. I don't. It's better. Please.
Oh, you scared me.
So yeah, it's another boost which we're gonna use later on a NPC fight with 3 NPCs. It's not so important right now, but now we're gonna use here the throwing dagger is really important because there's a fire knight and those are really dangerous. We're gonna try to distract them so we can just run past them.
He didn't care.
He didn't care. Oh, oh, it's okay.
Everything's falling apart. We should not take that break.
All right, so we made it now into the storehouse, into Shadowkeep. But we're not going to go straight to Mesmer right away. First, we're going to go all the way to Romana.
Yeah, we get some more of the Skidoo tree fragments, as well as we avoid an invasion from Hornsent if we go this way first. So Hornsent is an NPC that we haven't really talked about. He wants to take revenge out on Mesmer. So normally you can like follow his quest line and summon him and make it such that you don't have him spawn in on one of the nastiest NPC fights in the whole game with Letta and her companions. But because we want to be fast, we're not going to summon Hornsent. And we're going to fight him alongside Letta later on.
Which is horrible. The whole NPC fight is very difficult, and then having an extra one makes it scary. But
it definitely
be fine.
Adds a time limit, yeah. A nice deadline that I have to kill him before Dane comes by, and then Dane has to be dead before Letta comes by, and yeah, it's not.
So after this bridge,
let's hope it goes well.
It will be fine. It will be fine. After this bridge, we're gonna go up an elevator and grab another grace. That's also just for safety because afterwards we're gonna do 2 skips here in the Ancient Ruins of Rao. One of them is quite, let's say if you miss it, then you just die, and we would need to go over the entire bridge here again, which takes way too long. So we're just grabbing this grace here in case things go wrong. So we can do the 2 skips.
Yeah, we don't want to travel, like do all of that running section again. So getting this grace here is a good idea. This isn't the skip, by the way. It's coming up.
Yeah. That's
just a little drop down, yeah.
We're gonna kill here another little enemy with a vase. There's another Skadu fragment, which we can pick up. And then Tom will basically line up perfectly to land on a very thin tree. He needs to land on this tree because otherwise the fall would be lethal. Do a line up here. And
Perfect.
GG's nice. So now, the bow we got earlier and the arrows, we talked about it earlier with breaking like a pile of rock to reveal a spirit spring. That's gonna happen now again. Usually we used to use here a longbow that would make this a little bit easier because longbow just shoot further their arrows. But with the short bow it works too. It's just here once again a specific lineup. This rock of pile is intended to be like for later. So basically in the game, usually we want to go up and then break it so we can use the spirit spring. But there's a specific lineup. We can shoot an arrow and then break that pile of rock and just use the spirit spring all the way up. Basically almost to the boss fight. So we're gonna line up here with the boss here.
Surely that's right. Yay.
Almost.
Oh no.
Oh.
There we go.
There you go. Very nice. Still faster than going around.
You see how little I adjusted to, and it made a big difference? It's
Yeah.
not that sensitive with the longbow for sure. Like that's what I used to use, because the new route uses the small bow. That makes that skip a lot harder. I'm just not used to it yet. I don't know which.
So yeah, now with the Spirit Spring, we made it already all the way up to Ramina, but we're not gonna fight her right away. We're just grabbing the grace and then go back to Shadowkeep. So Shadowkeep, there's multiple ways technically to go to Mesmer. There is an intended way which we kind of follow. We just take the fastest route up there. At some point, we will go a way that is not quite intended and is skipping a bunch of fire knights and just dangerous enemies. I think this one is going to be very interesting for everyone who... Oh yeah. The skip now is going to be, I would say, very interesting for everyone who played the DLC and have done all of this here. Because this middle part in the game with a specific lever you can turn around, but the lever is quite high. So what we're gonna do now is we're grabbing here a Scado fragment, and on this statue or dead body, we can kind of climb up this hand and jump over to the middle part that leads to another of these dead body statues. And from here we can jump over to the left, which once again skips a bunch of enemies.
There we go.
This part is also quite dangerous because there's now another Fire Knight to the right here around the corner, which we try to avoid. They're dealing a lot of damage. Yep, perfect roll. And here, very important is if Tom dies now or messes something up, then he gets all the way back to the bottom. So this needs to be perfect.
Skip that you can do here. Like we're gonna pull the lever and it's gonna start rotating around, but because if I mess it up, we'll have to start from the beginning. We're just gonna let it rotate. So normally you can actually skip to this part and then continue up and get there quicker. But now we're just gonna wait for this. Yep.
Yeah.
And take a little longer, but it's definitely safer. All right, here we go. We are about to approach Mesmer's entrance. So Mesmer and Romina, those are the two bosses that we're going to need to kill to get access to the endgame area of the DLC. Enter Ilum. And Mesmer has a kindling shard, and you need to use the kindling shard on the tree that's behind Romina. Romina.
Yeah.
So quick little Skidoo Tree fragment here. We're going to get to +6 on the Skidoo Tree Blessing, which is nice.
So technically, only Mesmer, Romina and Promise Consort, of course, are the only bosses that are
required. Yeah.
Required to finish, exactly. We just killed the Hippo because it's the fastest way to get in there, and we don't like Hippo.
Yeah, there's two ways, right? There's the back way through the church district and then the front way through Hippo. And Hippo's faster. It also gives you more upgrade materials with the Skidoo Tree fragments. All right, we're going to use Freeze Grease here. We're going to get behind Mesmer. Hopefully bait out an attack. This one is great. Oh, please don't do that. Okay. That's good. We're going to duck that. Charge our 2. Stagger. And then we're going to go straight into phase 2 with a charge our 2 into an R2. Gonna hit him for more damage. I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna tank it like a boss. There we go. And then we're gonna kill him.
Good job. Nice.
Part
Thanks
of
to
the
Gideon
plan.
armor. Yeah.
Yeah, that was all
plan.
Gideon, dude.
Brute force forever, dude.
That was damage tanking for speed, okay? Not because we could have dodged that at all. No. All right, so now we're just gonna go straight into the Romina fight. Gonna apply freeze grease early, and we're gonna get one of 2 RNGs. All right, we got the RNG where she goes away. We're gonna do a weapon art to position ourselves for a stagger and get our stamina back. Charger 2 is good because we need to just essentially stagger her as quickly as possible in this fight. Get some extra hits in. And now we're going to do a weapon art to avoid the phase transition. And we're going to pray that these butterflies are not terrible. Okay. Well,
Good.
happens, I guess. Oh, yeah.
She loves to stall.
She's doing a great job stalling right now, yes. This is fine. All calculated.
Stagger. Bunch of hits into repost. And there it goes. Wonderful, GG's.
There we go.
So now-
Romina's dead.
Yeah, we got the Mesmer's Kindling. Romina is dead. Now we can burn the shadow tree here, the ceiling tree, to get into Inner Limb. That whole section is really, really rough. We will be doing a bunch of quit outs here just because otherwise it's just death sentence.
I don't know what FromSoft was thinking making this area. It is so evil. It is so evil of an area for just casual play as well as challenge runs and no hit and speed runs and stuff. It's like it's one of the hardest areas I think they've ever made.
I agree.
I think they were thinking game too easy. This is an
Maybe.
area where
Yeah, like,
we're
oh, they
gonna
think
scare
they
'em.
can no-hit my game? Not anymore.
What was the when this game first came out, the big bit was the laser sword, right? That was what everyone was running.
Yeah,
The sword of
sword
night
of
and
night
day.
and flame. Yeah,
Night and Flame, yeah. I mean, I know that's what I ran. So they probably thought they need an area where that can't be the easy way.
So yeah, especially now, right next here on the stairs. So first of all, there's like this Divine Warrior, which is quite dangerous. We're gonna do another quit out here just to de-aggro him. Right after, we're gonna have stairs with a enemy that casts a spiral light magic attack all over the place that
completely
staggers you.
random.
It's random. It's completely it's completely random and it staggers you and you can't get out of it. So we're gonna do another quit out here to de-aggro him, but we're not done yet because in the next stairs there's another one that is casting the same things. So probably
As
we're
well
gonna
as
go
a friendly horn scent dude.
yeah. There's another guy waiting. Best way is
And by
just to
friendly,
jump up.
I mean not. Okay.
We're fine. So this was the first part. The next part is almost as horrible as this one. Is another small bird sections with ghost grave birds that shoot rings that deal a lot of damage and a lot of rings. We're gonna equip here the great stars to stagger one of these birds and essentially just be able to run through.
Hopefully.
That's the first bird. And a bird
Bam.
jumping or two.
Poor bird.
No, not these birds. These are not
No, these birds are the bane of my existence.
Kind of just hit him in the head, though.
Don't hit me.
All
so
right,
now coming
chat.
up is an. Go ahead. Sorry.
I was just gonna say top 5 birds in the Souls franchise. I think I think eagles with knives for feet might be up there.
I think the birds are my least favorite enemies in Elden Ring ever.
every existing bird enemy in this game.
Every single one. Yeah, they're just so bad. You thought dogs were bad.
So usually here in the leaderboard run, we just run through the middle and do another quit out.
Oh, yeah, the
Get rid
3
of this.
quit out guy
Yeah.
is what he's named.
Guys,
Yeah. Gotta
guy's
do
like
3
charging
quit
up
outs to avoid
usually.
them.
yeah.
But luckily we
Starting
can
up like
run
a
on the
huge
side
tornado.
there and just avoid him. He doesn't even notice us.
You have the big bird that runs off the edge of the map and lets you grind souls in this game.
Okay. Yes. There's one friendly bird. Good
It's a
job.
friendly bird.
You found one friendly bird.
That guy's pretty convenient.
What about all the others?
I'm waiting for the YouTube video, Tom versus birds. It's a Dark Souls. Oh, there's your next bounty. Your next bounty is you have
yeah,
how many,
please.
how many birds?
How many birds can we kill in 1 hour? That's
how
a good
many
idea,
birds?
Jiggy. I love that.
Oh,
I got you.
no.
I'm here for it.
Thank you so much.
No.
Guys, next week, be prepared. The bird killers. Bounty.
Yep. Bird killer bounty. We knew it was going to happen at some point.
At some point, yeah. So now we're having here this NPC fight. We summoning Natan to help us out. And this NPC fight is, for some reason, I don't know what they were thinking, is mandatory to progress through the game. And it's really, really difficult.
Don't you dare approach Mikula the Kind.
Going here on the left. So Hornsent is spawning there to the right.
Will never
Using
allow
freeze grease for more proc damage. And pray that everything goes well.
Just as the woman said it would be. Lord of the Earth Free. Lord of America.
No, don't be like this.
Deserve to face the reckoning.
You gotta be kidding me.
It's insane.
He got you. I think he deserves it. All right, claps in the chat. He got you.
Okay. All right, you win. You win that one, Hornsent.
We run it back.
Thankfully,
Now we don't
got
have
lots
Golden
of
Vow.
freeze grease. That's true, yeah.
We do have a lot of freeze grease, but yeah. Let's hope we don't have to use it all.
Don't you dare approach Mikula the Kind.
I did that too early. That's fine.
Dryleaf Dane and our ally will never allow this.
Tis just as the woman said it would be. Lord of the Earth Free. Lord of America. You two deserve to face the reckoning. Mikula.
Okay.
Very nice, very nice. Hornsent is dead. Now Dane is coming.
Oh my god, don't be like this.
Equally horrible as Hornsent. Maybe even a bit worse.
If he does this, all the... Oh my god, get over here.
Now let us spawn in too.
I'm dead.
Dang.
I got greedy, but like it you know, it's not fair.
We're just
not
trying
fair.
to push up the deaths a little bit for
shoulda-
the event, guys.
Yeah. We're at 29. We're fine. We're 1 away from 30. We're good.
Crap. Okay.
Yep.
I
For
have
anybody
to get
that
it on
is
this
just
one.
joining us here, this is Oops, You Died a Weekend. We are this is day 2. We are celebrating the Souls franchise. We have all kinds of Souls games today, Souls runs. This is the first one, so definitely stick around with us all day because we got Demon Souls coming up next. We also got Dark Souls 3 race and, of course, the original Dark Souls later in the day. So definitely stick around. We are at 29 deaths across the entire event.
America, you too deserve to face the reckoning.
No.
He's so mad.
Mikala,
He really is.
please.
Very nice.
Where are
There goes
you?
Dane.
Great, great,
Oh,
great.
she's over here. Okay.
Natan is here now too to help us, especially with the bleed.
No.
Yeah,
Do
nice.
it.
There
Do it,
you go.
Natan.
Hey, GG's.
Hey, there we go. Okay.
Let's go.
Not the worst. Still
So
bad,
pretty much
but not
now
the
only
worst.
3 bosses are missing. Promised Consort Radan, and then we're going over to Radagon and Elden Beast. We will be picking up here now Letters Armor that increases our attack by 10% after every dash, dodge, or backstab.
Is it 10?
I think it's 10.
I had no idea. I just knew it gave me more damage.
Yeah, around 10%, I think.
All right, here we go. One of the, I don't know, tougher fights.
Hardest bosses in the entire game, I would say. We all know it. We all fear him. Promised Consort Radan.
I'm not
Luckily,
going to
we
talk
have-
through this. You can have fun.
Yeah, no, you focus, you focus. So pretty much what we're gonna use here is Bleed Grease. Once again, very tough boss fight with a lot of health. And Tom's gonna probably try to parry as many attacks as possible. Because if you attacks we have to dodge, we can't parry. I'm just gonna let him focus here a little bit.
Jesus. Yep.
Now after the repose with 20% more damage.
Okay, dude.
Using here the repose to use iframes to dodge that big attack.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 6, 7, 8, 9. You're dead.
Nice, good job. Tom just staggered him basically out of the phase transition. He would usually just disappear and come back as a comet, but we staggered him perfectly and repose and dead. Let's go, GG's.
Let's
Very
go,
nice.
dude. Made it through that.
Very, very, very nice.
Wow! Huge hype in the chat there, Tom. That was incredible. Wow!
Not
What
be
a fight.
sarcastic about it.
I'm not being sarcastic. Wait, no, I'm not being sarcastic. Don't do this. Don't do this to me. You can't don't do this to me. I'm sitting here. My mic was muted, and I'm sitting here going, "Wow!" And I'm like, no.
It sounded like, wow, Tom, good job, I
Wow,
guess.
Tom, good job, man.
"Good job, Tom.
You did a wonderful job.
You
You should pat yourself on the back.
You sure beat that boss." was.
You did it. We saw it.
No, seriously, that was incredible. Oh, that was a fight.
Yeah,
Being a
Radicon
little
is pretty
safe here.
simple. Pretty
We
simple.
just need to
V-pulse.
stagger into this weapon art combo iframe attack. Then we dodge here, do an R1 into a weapon art, and then we're gonna roll these, and he's dead.
Now we're gonna use Exalted Flesh to get the extra damage on Elden Beast.
There we go.
Perfect stagger. And now one into another weapon art combo. And we're gonna do a V-post. And all that's missing is basically another weapon art combo. Yep.
Let's go,
GG's.
dude. GG's.
GG, huge.
Yeah, that's how you kill 2 gods in less than 2 hours. GG's.
And time.
GG. Tom, that was absolutely incredible. Seriously, thank you so much for showcasing this run and having a good time with us the last hour and 40 something minutes. It was a blast hanging out with you, and this was really cool. So thank you for showcasing it. Hey, chat. I think that you all should do something. I want you to hover over the title of the stream and click the big old follow button on Tom. Tom, what is it that you do over on your channel that everyone can expect now that they have done what I've asked?
So if you visit my channel, you guys will see some speedrun content, a whole bunch. I'm trying to go for 3 world records at the same time, hold them at the same time. Currently I have 2 and going for the 3rd with 80% glitchless. We also do the content for the bounties, so we do bounty runs. Sometimes it involves speed runs or deathless runs, so we try to grind those out. And I play a lot of bingo as well. There's a channel redeem in my stream that I can play any viewer in bingo if you got the channel points for it. So yeah, we also do a lot of content with Zoodle here, my commentator, and we have a great time over there. So if you wanna hang out, chill, have a good chill. I can't speak anymore. Yeah, me. Go visit twitch.tv/nuclearpastatom, and that's where you'll find that type of content.
I think everyone's doing it right now. I know everyone's doing it right now. So
I appreciate it. Thank you.
Seriously, thank you for showcasing this. And Zoodle, thank you for doing commentary. What can they find when they check out you?
I usually go for lots of randomizer challenge runs, similar to I just recently last week beat Elden Ring all bosses randomizer deathless. I'm trying to do these also in the other games like Dark Souls 2 and Dark Souls 1. I know Jiggy, you love Dark Souls 1, so I'm gonna try to do that too. And here once again the bounties from the bounty pub. Feel free everyone to join that. It would make us all happy. It's I really encourage everyone who never done challenge runs as well to join the server and have fun getting into challenge running. And pretty much lots of randomizers. And thank you for having me.
Yeah, thanks for having us.
For joining us. Yeah, thank you for joining us. Seriously, I really appreciate you both joining us here for the Oops You Died weekend. With that, everyone, we're going to take a short break, but when we return, we jump into the game that started it all, except actually it's the 2020 remake that's only exclusive to PS5. Demon Souls. Demon Souls will be coming at you right after a quick break, so don't go anywhere. We will be right back. Welcome back, everybody, to GDQ Hotfix. Oops, you died weekend. My name is Jiggy, and I'm still hanging out with you for the rest of the day. We have some incredible runs coming up, so you don't want to go anywhere. There's all kinds of Souls action coming at you right now. But one thing I wanted to say is if you missed any of the content that we do here on Hotfix, you could do me a favor and go check out the YouTube channel. You can go to youtube.com/gamesdonequick. That's where you can catch the VODs and uploads of all the stuff we do here on Hotfix, as well as the other events that we do, like AGDQ, SGDQ, as well as Back to Black and Frostbite Tells. So you can check that out at youtube.com/gamesdonequick. Okay, let's get into it. Demon's Souls with Duclear. Duclear, how are you?
Hello, guys. I'm fine. How are you, Jiggy?
I am doing great. Welcome back. You were here for our last time we did Oops You Died. Oops You Died 1. You ran a different category, no bow tech. So we're running something different today, right?
Yeah, and today we are running unrestricted, which is a very, very broken run. And I'm doing alongside with Carter.
Hello,
he will be
what's up,
explaining
GDQ?
everything.
Yeah, I will do my best to explain everything in this run. There is a lot to explain. It's a very fast-paced run. So really excited to show this off. As you can see, we've got our characters set up here. We start with the Magician class, and Bright Water is our starting gift. That's going to give us some mana. So if we're all ready, time is going to start when we skip the tutorial. Duke, how you feeling? Ready to run?
Ready to run. So let's go. So I'm gonna skip here and then do the countdown to the timing.
All right, whenever you're ready.
So 3. Oh, the game is bugged. Like the cutscene is playing. Okay. So 3.
We haven't started yet, and we already broke it.
Yeah. Like the 3, 2, 1, go.
All right, welcome everybody to Demon Souls Remake. The game's so nice, they made it twice. We start by skipping the tutorial, running into the Nexus, and entering the first Archstone. In this game, you play as the Slayer of Demons. We start as a soul who's been taken to the Nexus with a quest to vanquish the Archdemons and claim the power of souls from the lands of Boletaria. And we are going to do that in an extremely technically broken way in this unrestricted any % run. If any of you were here last year for Oops You Died, you saw us run the no bow tech category. That's kind of our no major glitches category for Demon Souls Remake. And this time we are going to do all of the major glitches that you didn't see last year. So it starts out with us running through Boletaria. We're going to do some clever pathing to dodge these dreglings who kind of leap at us and then go through the fog gate. We're going to equip our catalyst. This is a very magic heavy run. Almost all the damage we're going to do is going to come from magic spells. And that's just because magic is very broken in this game. It's extremely powerful if you level up your character the right way. And we're making our way around the corner here. We've got our first minor skip coming up. We don't really have a name for it, but basically what we're going to do is a tricky little roll here on this boulder. Very nicely done. Normally you have to avoid that boulder, but we don't really want to do that. Huge shout out to Tom and Zoodle for that amazing Elden Ring run. But chat, did you know that Elden Ring was actually not the first open world game that From Software created? In fact, it was Demon Souls. And so we're going to take a tour of the world outside of the gates of Boletaria here with a little reload that's going to let us jump off of that ledge by boosting up the texture that loads in slowly of that box. We're going to do that trick quite a few times in this run, so I'll explain it a little more as we do it a couple more times. But here we are running, taking a tour of the gardens outside the palace, and now we're going to step onto this invisible floor. We have a sketchy path there. Excellent job. That's actually a pretty hard skip. Great job, Duke. And now we're even more out of bounds than we were before. We're scaling the ramparts in areas of the game that were never intended to be accessed. We're going to reload here and move the game into cinematic mode. And what that does is it causes textures to load even more slowly. So now Duke is able to just walk into this column here, and then the column loads, boosts us up here, and then we're going to walk off the edge of the column, quit out again, and when we load in, the game now thinks that we are in the second map instead of the first one. So we fall to our death. You can see it says the Lord's Path there. We can add a death to the death counter there, Jiggy. Great news for you, Jiggy. Yeah, we have quite a few. Yeah, big 30. We've got quite a few intentional deaths in this run. So that's good news for the death counter. Anyway, so we died out of bounds in the first world. The game thought we were in the second world, and so now we can just simply turn around and run into the Lord's Path without even fighting the boss of the first world. Perfect execution there, Duke, on those skips. That's I know that was a lot.
Yeah.
We can kind of catch our breath here a little bit. Go ahead, Duke.
This is the first difference between Noble Tech and Unrestricted, by the way.
Yeah, in no Bowtech, we do kill phalanx like normal. Well, normal in quotations. This time we just turn around and run straight into the second map. Still in soul form. This is pretty scary here. My heart rate always doubles or triples or so when I do this part. But the first thing we're going to do here in the Lord's Path is we're going to go up the stairs here and we're going to pick up the bow. And picking up the bow is going to let us do the most broken trick that we have in this run, which we just call bow tech. It was discovered by a glitch hunter named Expiravit a few years ago, a couple years into the cycle of speedrunning the game. So we're going to pick up the bow, equip it. We're going to try to not get hit again here. Duke's health is very low. And like I said, this running section here is very scary.
Okay, it's all good.
There's another one for the death counter. 31. We're up to 31.
Wait, but no, it didn't say the thing. The only way that it counts is if it says you died on the screen.
That's good to know, because one thing that we do in this run to kind of exploit things is if you quit out right when you die, then you can avoid dying and come back in with full health. It's another very broken thing we do in this run.
Therefore, it does not get to the counter. It has to say you died on the screen.
Okay, so we have an unofficial death that is not being counted. So there we just had our first instance of bow tech, and what we did there was we used the bow to aim the character away from the intended pathing when you enter the fog gate. And what that allows us to do is go through the fog gate without triggering the boss's AI. So Tower Knight here has no idea that we're even in the fight. He doesn't know that he's being lit up by these fireballs. We did aggro one of the little mobs up on the rampart, so Duke has to do a little strafing here to avoid getting shot in the face. No problem for a professional like Duke Clear. And Tower Knight is gone without even knowing what hit him. And that tech right there is what makes this run so broken. We can basically use the bow to aim the character every which way anytime we go through a fog gate or a vaulted ledge or anything like that. And it allows us to skip AI triggers. It allows us to go out of bounds. It allows us to basically move through the game in all these different unintended ways and avoid almost every hard fight. So that's the biggest difference, I would say, between unrestricted and no bow tech, is that we can do, instead of doing boss fights, we do these like technical movements in around fog gates and out of bounds. There's going to be quite a few of those that we'll point out when we do them. Here we have another minor skip. This one actually saves quite a bit of time. Let's see if we get it. Very nice. That is a skip that we just do some funky menuing, and it lets us skip talking to the monumental, miss a bunch of dialogue in a cutscene, and now we're going to make our way to the Prison of Hope. So Yeah, that was a lot. And the pace is only going to increase from here. So deep breaths, everybody. We're going to make our way around the Prison of Hope. We're going to grab a soul item here that we're going to use for a dupe glitch. We don't have a true dupe in Demon Souls like you might have seen in Dark Souls 1 speedruns, but we do have a minor dupe, and that's going to be important for getting our levels where they need to be so that we can use all of our magic spells and take out bosses really quickly. Here we're going to exploit a slow load on the coffin texture. So you see Duke steps into the coffin, it boosts him up, and then we can just walk over that ledge, skipping almost the entire level. This is a really cool level. It has this kind of labyrinthine layered design, one of my favorite levels in the game. But we can basically just walk over a ledge and skip the whole thing. And now we're going to make our way to another very scary part of Demon Souls. This is actually an intended thing. Where we're basically trying to roll through these arrows and get shot. We need to pick up this item here. Little scary here. All right, we got that.
Yeah, I didn't got
very
it
nicely
right,
done.
but okay.
Yeah, there's a slightly faster way you can get through that, and you can kind of toggle so that you pick up the item and get shot and get through the arrows all at once. No big deal, though. We just lost a couple seconds. Which is kind of nice because, as you can tell, this is a very high-stakes, fast-paced run. So it's, kind of nice to catch your breath there a little bit.
And this is like a very weird place to die. Because if I die here, it's messed up the entire run.
Yeah, totally. We have to do the entire level again. And yeah, so glad we didn't die there. We are going to need to take a healing item here, because we're going to take some fall damage in a little bit. But here we're running down this hallway. We're going to take out this guy, and we're going to pick up the rings on the wall here. Major spoilers for the brand new game Demon Souls, but you do need to kill this NPC in order to defeat this boss. So, yeah. Sorry if anybody hasn't gotten around to playing this game from 2009 yet, but we did spoil a pretty big mechanic there. So yeah, here we're going to heal, we're going to drop down on this ledge, and then we're going to make our way to the Fool's Idol. This is a really cool boss fight in this game. It doesn't involve anything super broken. The fight's the same as we do in Glitchless and in No Bowtech, but pretty much what we're going to do here is by attacking with the dagger and timing our attacks very precisely, we can stun lock the boss so that she doesn't get a chance to do any of her spells or teleport around or do any of the stuff that's normally supposed to happen in this boss fight. So Duclear is going to watch his stamina very closely. Some people count. You can count how many hits you do. We need to do about 35 in order to get her health where we want to do. And as you can see, her animations are basically locked into the timing of this dagger. So the boss is not able to do anything as long as you attack with the proper rhythm. I think at some point somebody timed it out and figured out that the rhythm is somewhere between 76 and 77 beats per minute. So if you're practicing this, maybe you could find a song you like that's at that tempo and use it to time your dagger. Or you could just reset 10,000 million times like we all do and get good at it. Great job, Duke. That's another boss down.
Thanks. And I also did it without the binarizing because I didn't got it the first word. So it's kind of hard without.
Yeah. In an optimal run, we farm a pine resin out off of one of the little enemies in the first world, and that basically just makes it go faster, so you don't have to be quite as precise. But Duke was able to do it without the pine resin there. Very impressive. And now we're going to do our first level up. He's going to do some clever spacing there to walk away from the maiden while we're leveling up. And now we're going to go do a major skip in this run called Frake Skip. This is kind of the bane of a lot of Demon Souls runners because it is a little bit RNG dependent. We're going to quit out so that the texture on this gate loads slowly. And then we're going to walk into the gate. I'm going to try and narrate this as it happens. The gate loads in, boosts us up, and then we quit out as soon as it throws you up over the level. And then we load back in. We're going to load inside the wall and walk into this area where the wall loads in again. And then, oh no, quit out.
I got an instant boost, like I was already in the ceiling. It just won't quit out.
I think that's going to be okay.
Yeah.
Okay, yes.
Like, this was like awfully fast. What?
Yeah, so like I mentioned, it's a very funky skip. It can cause some very weird things to happen. Ends with a little parkour here. It also, that's a cool skip to do, even just casually messing around in this game, because it puts you on top of the Prison of Hope, and you get a really great view of this like beautiful dark fantasy level with these horrifying lightning storms in the background and stuff. We use it to get to Sage Frake here, who's going to be our trusty magic instructor for the rest of the run. So we rescue him by going over the roof into his cell, and then we come learn Soul Ray from him. We're going to equip Soul Ray and make our way to the next area. We're going to learn a couple more spells from Sage Frake before it's all through. But for now, we're going to head back to Upper Latria and make our way through level number 3-2. And that was just 12 minutes of the run.
Yeah.
How you feeling, Duke? We got a little tiny bit of downtime here.
It's pretty hard to take a fast boost like I took there in the freak skip, because if I didn't quit out it, I was already in the top of the ceiling. So that's what
that's a really rare thing.
Yeah.
Usually you need to do another quit out there, but that time it loaded in faster than usual. I've seen that happen before, but it is really rare. It's like once every 50 times or something.
Yeah, it was cool.
Yeah. Cool to see in a marathon. Classic marathon RNG, and that time it was actually sort of helpful.
And if you're learning Demon Souls, freak skip is probably the hardest skip to learn, but it's a cool skip.
Yeah, I heard this washed up, retired speedrunner, Carter AKA, has a tutorial video on it if anyone's curious. But, you know, I can't recommend paying attention to that guy. Anyway, here we're going to do another cool skip. This skip has a lot of, it's known by many names. I kind of call it heart skip or meat wall skip. Basically, we do a slow load onto that torch. That was perfect execution, Duke. That skip can be pretty tricky, but it's kind of the same principle where you quit out, you walk into the texture loads, and then you do some pretty precise rolling and running to get up and over that. That's probably the biggest time save we have in the whole run. I think that saves like 5 minutes, maybe. It's at least 3 minutes.
Even more. It's like 6 minutes or 7.
Yeah. In glitchless, you have to go through this whole thing.
My favorite speedrun tech of all time, meat wall skip.
I'm a big fan too.
And it actually needs 30 FPS as well.
Yeah, and again, we're kind of, I know the menuing's happening really fast, but we do have to do some, oh no. Be good, Maneater. So here we're doing another skip, actually. This is a sort of another weird broken thing that we can do in this run. That was really scary, getting hit by Maneater there. But basically you can run to the end of Maneater's arena and you can step onto this ledge. If you move the camera in a certain way, the game thinks the camera's in the next map. So it deloads the entire Maneater boss fight. And then you fall through the vanished texture, quit out. The game thinks you're in Ivory Tower now when you reload. And then we do an intentional death number 31.
Whoops, you died.
Whoops, we died. And we now reload at the start of Ivory Tower because the game thinks that's where we died. And by doing that, unfortunately, we don't get to fight Maneater, the most well-designed and fair boss fight that Miyazaki in his infinite wisdom has ever come up with. But it does get us through to the next area much faster. So now we're going to set up our clever rat ring. I can't remember if I mentioned rat ring or not among all of the other stuff, but it's similar to RTSR, if you're familiar with Dark Souls runs, or the Ritual Sword Talisman in Elden Ring, where what it lets us do is lower our health on purpose and get a big damage boost. So we intentionally set up clever rat ring. As you can see, Duke's health is now really low, and he's got that little rat symbol. It makes our damage really, really high, but it also makes things really scary because we cannot get hit by anything in this state. We're going to ask this guy politely to move out of the way and then enter the old monk fight. I'm going to quiet down because this fight is scary. Attacking with magic spells. Not the best opener, but Duke's playing it really well.
Oh my God.
Yeah, that was bad luck. He popped his homing soul ray really fast. This fight's really difficult because it's hard to see what he's doing. We're shooting him with these really bright blue spells. He's casting bright blue spells of his own. It's kind of hard to tell when he uses his homing soul arrows. Thankfully, it's not too long to get back up there because of that man-eater skip that we did. We don't have to run through all of Upper Latria or anything. We can start right at the bottom of the stairs here. So we're going to set up Clever Rat Ring again and get back in there. But this is definitely a big pinch point in the run. Old Monk is something you have to practice a lot. And even when you're like an expert at it, like Duclear is, he can still do all kinds of weird stuff. It's really hard to tell what he's doing a lot of the time. But hopefully we'll have better luck this time around.
Magic has like a lot of particles in the screen, so sometimes you don't see it him casting.
That darn PS5 be 2 HD for me.
Yeah, thanks, Blue Point. you made the game too good.
2 HD.
All right, so back in again. One thing we want to do in this fight is we want to get him stuck on these chairs. Oh no!
Wait,
oh no!
Okay,
no. Still alive! Still alive! Yeah, we want to get him stuck on these chairs. Whenever he runs into the furniture, he kind of staggers himself and gets confused, and that's really useful for us. Gives us an opening to shoot him with a spell. Whew! There's this homing soul ray again, and then one combo. Oh, we're so close. All right, very nicely done. Whew. All right, so we got through the monk. That's probably the scariest part of the whole run. And that's also one of the few bosses that we're not able to use our very broken bow tech or texture deloading or any of our clever tricks against. You really just have to get there. And because we skip so much of the game, we're also pretty low leveled when we fight them. So great job there, Duke. 1 month, 1 death to Old Monk in a marathon is a win. So we'll take that.
Anyway,
we're gonna do a level up here.
Like really weak there, like in comparison to Leashless or Noble Tech.
Yeah, definitely. So here we're going to buy our last couple of spells from our sensei, Sage Frake, and then we're going to thank him for his service by shooting him in the face with a bunch of nuclear bombs. He's out, and we also steal his clothes just to add insult to injury. That ring that he has, the Ring of Magical Sharpness, I think its name is another thing that's going to boost our spell damage a lot. So we're kind of slowly, systematically, really juicing up our magic power so that we can take out the next few bosses very quickly. And we're going to use that in combination with our bow tech so that not only can we deal an insane amount of damage, but we can also stop them from doing really anything. We're going to run off the ledge here and do a quit out. This is another death that does not result in a you died, unfortunately. But it does allow us to reload the game. For whatever reason, I think it's technically a slope quit out. I think it's because we're on a slope. The game saves your position at the bottom there. We also see that in Bloodborne and some Dark Souls use slope quit outs. So it's kind of cool that we have one in Demon Souls as well. And then we're making our way to the Monger. Any Leechmonger fans in chat? Unfortunately, the Monger...
Please, let me get past you, guy.
Sir. You might want to quit out there.
Okay, just one more.
Okay. Nice. Nice no quit out strat for the big guy. Anyway, so we're going to use our bow tech here to move around the fog gate. You can see instead of going through the fog gate, we position our character to walk into the wall and then out of the wall so the Leechmonger doesn't activate. He's just going to chill down here in his little nubbin form, and we take him out with 1 cycle of spells. So hello, goodbye to the Monger. Thank you for participating in this year's Oops, You Died on GDQ Hotfix.
And he also doesn't appear. It's just a blob of leaves.
Yeah, I like that he's just kind of a little seedling of himself. And here we have a minor skip here. We're going to do some parkour on this rock texture here. If you're familiar with Demon Souls, I'm sure you remember this infamous map where you get stuck in this sludgy swampy textural kind of goop at the bottom, textural goop. If anybody wants to name your next musical project Textural Goop, you can just have that one. And basically, we skip a lot of it by doing that parkour that you just saw, but we do need to do some gooping because we need to pick up this item ahead of us here. We're going to cloak so that the NPC doesn't activate. I think she's not going to see you.
Yeah, it was a bad RNG because she can go to the other ways, but she chose to go to us.
Yeah, she can do a few different things. We call her Shrek because she does not like us entering her swamp. Thankfully, she didn't see us that time using the cloak spell. And we pick up the cat ring there. That's another important item in this run. What the cat ring lets us do is another pretty broken piece of tech where we can do what you call a cat ring quit out, where you fall to your death, but with cat ring equipped, and quit out as you die, and then the game will save your position where you landed. We'll see a couple of those later on, including a really cool skip at the end. But for now, we're going to continue trudging through the textural goop. We're going to pick up the thief ring here to give us a little bit more aggro reduction capability. And we have about 20 seconds of calm here before everything gets crazy again. So, Duke, how's it going?
I'm okay.
I was going to say...
Yeah?
I was going to say, only on Oops, You Died could you see She-Hulk sneak past Shrek in a swamp.
Yeah, that's why I actually chose his hair presets, like Shrek.
And so we are going to make our way through these last few goblin boys and into their hometown, the Goblin Village. This is a very scary part of the run. We're going to take a couple of safety strats here, including quitting out on this door. We're also going to use cloak, and we're going to take out a couple of the enemies as we go because we set up Clever Rat Ring here, which means that our health is going to be really low, and there's tons of NPCs in this little village who can cause all kinds of problems. They can attack very fast, sometimes without warning. In like a meta optimal going for world record type run, you just run through and don't take the time to shoot anybody, but we're going to play it a little safer because you do lose a ton of time if you die here.
Yeah, it's the most time loss of the run if you die, because this map is the biggest map of the game.
Now we make it into the Dirty Colossus fight with our Ring of Magical Sharpness equipped and Clever Rat Ring active. So our magic spells are going to do very high damage. Bad opener from the Colossus, but it should be okay. What we want to do here is get behind him, and then we're going to hit him with a homing soul arrow and a soul ray. Then we're going to do another one. You need to be careful not to break the wooden structures on his body, because then he can snipe you with his little fly machine gun. He's got like a Glock on his shoulder that shoots swarms of flies. Thankfully, we got through it just fine. And that's a big relief too, because like we mentioned, that can be a big time loss if you get hit by Dirty Colossus there.
And this is the run.
And this is, yeah. Duke and I have a curse that we place on each other, where if you tell someone this is the run, they always die to Dirty Colossus. So that's the only reason I didn't say it until after.
Thanks.
Now we're going to make our way to Maiden Estrella. We're going to become infected with the plague on purpose. That's again to set up Clever Rat Ring. And then we're going to instantly cure our plague with the Lotus item that we picked up. We're going to blast her with a couple of magic spells. And that is an Archdemon down, chat. So we take her soul item.
Duke didn't let her play. She didn't get to play.
I know. Her boyfriend didn't get to play either. There's actually two ways you can beat that boss. You can destroy her, or you can fight her guard, whose name is Garl, I think. But we do that because it's faster. And then we do our final level up of the run, get our magic to 45. We are as juiced as we're going to get. And now we're going back to Boletaria. Anybody remember Boletaria? We skipped most of it at the beginning, but now we're going to make our way through the scariest part of it. And this section here has been like a major focus of glitch hunting and skip finding efforts, most of which have not been fruitful. We in an earlier patch of the game, it was possible to do some deloading stuff and skip this entire level by clipping through this gate that the FAT official closes. Unfortunately, at some point in the patch cycle, I forget which one, they patched that out.
Which was
one of the
1.4.
Yeah, it was patch 1.4 all the way back in 2021 or something. So now we have to run through the whole level, and it's pretty scary. We do get to keep most of our health for most of it, but there's a ton of enemies here. Some of them do insane damage, and as we get to the end, we do need to set up Clever Rat Ring for the next boss, which is when it gets really sketchy. So for now, we're making our way through.
We do have a skip for that area, but it's like so hard that nobody did it.
Yeah, I was gonna say that we have found a skip, but it's like incredibly difficult. It's either frame perfect or it's just RNG. Whether it even works, we can't tell.
And if you lose it, you lose like all the time save.
Yeah. I mean, if somebody really wanted to grind out 30 minutes of Demon Souls and then try the skip, you could maybe save like 30 seconds or something. So, you know, free world record if anybody wants to ruin their life for like a year. So there we took some intentional damage. That's going to set up our Clever Rat Ring. And now we're making our way around to this kind of final gauntlet of this level. We're going to cloak to lower the enemy aggro. And now we need to make our way through these 3 red-eye soldiers. This part is scary. Okay, good.
Okay.
Yeah, that can be really sketchy. Sometimes those guys attack really fast and you have to block their attacks with a shield. Thankfully, we got through it just fine there. Here's another Bowtech. We're gonna enter the fog into this wall and then walk out of the wall. Nicely done. And this causes the penetrator fight to not activate, but he is still in the arena. He's just invisible. I don't know exactly why that happens. For some reason, everything about the boss is there except his health bar and the skin that shows you that he exists. And also because we don't trigger his AI, he doesn't attack, and the fat official's still there. It's very funny. So we were able to take him out with just a couple of spells, and he can't do anything about it. And now we're going to enter the House of Pain, as I like to call it. All kinds of weird stuff can happen here. The cloak is a good safety strat. Duke's going to use a homing soul arrow to take out this guy. Very nice. And now we're going to path our way to King Allant. One of the hardest bosses in Demon Souls. He's got a ton of health. He's resistant to all forms of damage. His AI is very broken, and he can do all kinds of weird, glitchy slides. Sometimes he'll just teleport out of existence and appear with his sword in your face. Very difficult boss with a very long run-up, so can really be a pain in speedruns. But thankfully, using the magic of Bowtech, we can pretty much avoid fighting him entirely. Now, the tech to freeze Allant's AI is really difficult. It's pretty precise. You've got to do like a very specific path into the wall that we'll see as soon as we get to the top of the elevator. I guess I might be speaking too soon because we also have to get past this memer. Duke's going to use a homing soul arrow to slow him down. Very nice. And now we enter the elevator. This is probably the only other time in the run where you get to catch your breath. Jiggy, how many deaths are we at?
We are at 32 right now.
32.
32
All right.
deaths right now across the entire event.
I think if everything goes well, we can keep it at 32. I can't remember. I don't think we have any other. No, actually, we do have another intentional death. So, but here, Duke's gonna position the character in a very specific spot. You can kind of use the character's hair sometimes to like get it lined up correctly. That looks good. And then once again, we're going to enter the fog and then aim with the bow, and we're going to use that to walk around the trigger that normally starts the boss fight.
Okay, nice.
Very nice. Perfectly done. So now Alant is in the arena, we're in the arena, but the boss fight hasn't started, and we can just take a deep breath and shoot him in the face with a bunch of soul rays and basically skip the, one of the hardest bosses in Demon Souls. Very nice.
A little bit to the left, and we get trapped at the wall. Oh my god, I went to the wrong Hearthstone, but okay. A little bit to the left, and you get stuck on the wall, and you might soft lock your game actually.
Yeah, you can completely throw a run if you mess up the bow tech there. If you're too far to the right, if you're too far to the right, it doesn't break anything, but it will trigger the fight. So you kind of have to be prepared for like it's either gonna work or it's gonna end the run, or I have to fight the boss. You got to be ready for anything in this run.
And actually, the fastest Alant possible is not him being AFK. Like the fastest possible,
right.
if you get like the perfect Alant RNG, but it's like hair.
Right, because you can get counter damage on some of his attacks, right?
Yeah. So fighting him is faster than not fighting, but it's just if you get the perfect RNG.
Yeah, so much more consistent to use the bow tech there. Here we've got another skip coming up. This is a really cool out of bounds pathing where we're gonna roll onto that banister and then roll out of bounds. And now we're once again playing open world Demon Souls. We're outside of the intended boundaries of the Stonefang Tunnel. We're going to quit out twice here. For whatever reason, if you quit out twice, the game loads you in and thinks that you are in the Tunnel City, the next area of the second Archstone. And then after that, we load in, we check and make sure it says Tunnel City, and then we leap off of the solid ground. There's death number 33. And now, because the game thought that we died in 2-2, the Tunnel City, we load in at the beginning of the next area, which is behind the Armored Spider. Very cool skip there. All you have to do is cast a couple spells and blast him in the butt, and that takes out that boss, and we can continue towards the Flame Lurker. Gonna take a couple of intentional hits here in order to set up Clever Rat. And then we're going to do that cat ring quit out that I mentioned before, where we walk off the ledge, quit out as soon as you hit the ground. I wanted to be quiet there so you can hear when the character hits the ground. And then we're going to load back in at the bottom. This skips the whole process of taking the platforms down and, descending that tunnel like you're supposed to. And now we're going to go fight the Flame Lurker. And I say fight, but fight may not be the right word. We're going to enter the arena to trigger his cutscene, and then we're going to quit out so that we're outside the fog gate, and you'll see what happens next. Enter the fog gate, move the character to the side, and Flame Lurker is just chillin'. This is another one that's like not that much faster to do with Bowtech, but obviously way easier. He's a very difficult boss, especially with very low health.
Yeah, it's actually slower, but I did it just to showcase.
Yeah, it's a good Bowtech showcase and also much safer for Marathon.
Yeah, for sure.
And now we have Dragon God. This is kind of a puzzle boss, I guess. One of the first kind of like pathing gimmick type bosses that FromSoft came up with. So we're basically going to do this fight as intended, with one major exception, which is that by entering the arena, quitting out, and then coming back in at a specific timing, we can walk right through these pillars. Once again, they have textures that load slowly in cinematic mode, so we're able to just enter the fight and then run through them before the game actually loads their collision. And that lets us skip the whole first half of the fight. After that, it's all about stamina management, take out the pillar. That looked good. You need to avoid aggroing the boss faster than you can run away. And this looks really good. I think we're in good shape. Okay, nice. Yeah, that was flawless. And that basically lets you just kind of run right through the whole fight. We trigger the second ballista, and that's going to knock him down. And then we finish off the Dragon God with a single homing soul arrow.
That is also a Dragon God skip, but it's hard to do and it's slower, so...
Yeah, you can like clip into his hand when he attacks you and then have him pull you all the way to the end of the fight. It's really cool, but it's hard to do, and unfortunately it's not faster than what we just did. So there's quite a few things you can do with Bowtech and some of the other broken things in this game that let you see a lot of cool areas from different angles and that kind of thing, but didn't end up being faster in the speed run. I also think there's probably still a lot of room to find new stuff in this game. We haven't really discovered anything new for speedrun purposes in the past year or two, but I'm hopeful that, you know, if we ever get a PC port or, you know, way down the line, if we get, you know, jailbroken PS5s and stuff, we might be able to use a collision viewer to find some applications for some of this tech that we haven't been able to figure out yet. So if there's any glitch hunters in chat or anybody who just likes going out of bounds and messing around and breaking very beautiful games, come find us in Discord and let's see what we can come up with. So here we have a really, really cool major skip called Notaduk skip. This was found by the most insane anime team up of all time. Duke found, did you find the first or the second half?
I found both, but we did not use it together. And then
right.
Yeah.
Right. So Duclear found this skip right here where we use Bowtech to move out of bounds in the what's this area called? Island's Edge. And then we do an intentional death out of bounds with the cat ring. That's going to load us in to the ritual path, the next area of the fourth archstone. And then another Demon Souls runner, not a giraffe, found that we could combine that skip with this other skip that's coming up and completely skip the old hero fight, completely skip the ritual path, and basically just fall through the entire fourth archstone and make our way to the Storm King, the final boss of the fourth archstone. So the second half is coming up right here. Blue Point, God bless them, did everything they could to stop us from doing this. In original Demon Souls, you can basically like fall through and do an intentional death and load into the Storm King fight. Blue Point, when they remade the game, added a huge kill plane to stop you from doing that. And it took us like 4 years, but eventually we found a little hole in the kill plane where you can roll through with Cat Ring on and quit out and load in to the Storm King fight, which we just did. So huge props to Duke and Not a Giraffe for figuring that out. It's a big deal in this category, especially because it lets us skip the entirety of the fourth archstone. We don't fight Adjudicator. We don't fight Old Hero. Oh, bad luck there.
And I died,
yeah. And there's
I actually didn't saw the
34?
second cast. Oh, I would need to
got a cinematic mode
restart in 30 FPS, yeah.
Yeah, so the downside of this skip being so cool and broken and stuff is that we have to set up our clever rat ring in the Storm King fight, which is sketchy to say the least. You have to, I think, only wear pants. So you got to have the right armor set up, and then you have to take one of those kind of turquoise spikes to the face to set up your clever rat ring to do the Storm King fight. It's very scary, and it can go wrong, but I have a really good feeling about attempt number 2 here.
Yeah, let's go. I have a really bad luck in Storm King. I lost so many PBs or even world record bases to him.
Yeah, I've also lost many runs to this fight. It's pretty scripted in the sense that like the fight takes the same amount of time because it's on a timer. What you have to do is kill 6 of the little mantas and then that triggers the big one to kind of swoop down, and then all you have to do is go get in position and hit him with a few spells, or you could use the Storm Ruler. But it's pretty tricky here because, like I said, we need to take an intentional hit. That's looking good. And then, you know, we need to not take an unintentional other hit. These mantas sometimes will take weird paths and loop around. You also have to be able to count to 6, which I have trouble with a lot. I think that was good. Okay, nice. So then we'll throw on Thief Ring to hopefully not get sniped on our way down to kill the big boy. We're gonna get into position here, buff our magic a little bit. Then we'll cloak for a little extra safety. And there's the Storm King. Very nice. All right. And that's the last Archdemon down.
And curious thing is that the cutscenes never play. The ground in the Nexus is here, and even
Thankfully,
so,
Maiden understands that we're doing an unrestricted speedrun, so she's still going to take us to the final boss.
yeah, it's
Final
because
boss.
you never killed Phalanx, so the game doesn't know. The Nexus was without music. The first cutscene never played. So since you never killed Phalanx, the game doesn't know you are ending the game.
Yeah, it's interesting that it still lets you get to all the other Archstones and even to the final boss, but it doesn't like update the state that the Nexus is in.
Yeah,
So here's the hardest
timer
boss in the
is-
game. It's True King Allant. You know, he's kind of thematically wretched and not able to fight or anything, so we just have to hit him with a few spells, no big deal.
And
then the very last
prepare
thing,
your time.
yeah, time is going to be when we slice the Maiden,
Time.
and time.
GG. What a
GG's,
quick
dude.
run.
Great run.
Heck yeah. Great run.
Thanks. I died like 2 times unintended, but I think it was a pretty good run to showcase everything. Like, I didn't miss the skips, because this is not a duck skip that I did on 4-1. It is a one-time skip. Like, if you miss, you could not do again, because that fog gate disappears. So if I mess it up here, of course I have backups, but I couldn't show this exact skip. So it was nice that I got it to showcase.
Yeah, that was great. I mean, you know, like definitely had a little marathon luck on Old Monk, but other than that, that's pretty much as good as unrestricted can go. As you guys can tell, I'm sure it's a very fast-paced run. You're basically doing tech the entire time. We don't actually fight many of the bosses, but we do have to do a lot of like technical menuing and loading and pathing, and it's definitely a, you know, gets your heart rate up kind of thing. So great job, Duke.
Yeah.
Very excellently done.
incredible. Seriously, thank you
thanks.
so much for showcasing this. And yeah, for everybody at home, please go follow Dukelier on Twitch. Duke, tell us a little bit about what you're doing on your channel and what they can expect.
I'm actually focusing more on my YouTube channel, not too much on Twitch. And I'm playing more RPGs, like Fire Emblem, Final Fantasy Tactics, and some things like this. But yeah, you know, Demon Souls is always there. Like, every time I am asked to run Demon Souls, I run Demon Souls. So, thanks for the
And we
invite,
appreciate
Gigi.
you for that.
Thank you, Diki.
Yeah.
And
Thank you
thanks,
for-
Carter,
for-
too.
Joining us here for Oops, You Died a second time. And same with you, Carter. Carter, you did an incredible job. And why don't you tell everybody just a little bit about what you do and what they can expect?
Yeah, thanks for having me. I'm Carter, aka on Twitch and YouTube. I pretty much only stream Souls games. I haven't been doing too much speed stuff lately, but like Duke mentioned, like we're always excited about new runners and Demons Remake. So if anybody wants to pop into Souls Run's Discord and to the Demons Remake channel, if you're curious about anything, we're always happy to help out. And we've got a lot of good resources. Huge shout out to the whole community. Blank, Spareto, Nada, Squid, everybody who's worked on this run over the years. It's been so cool, like seeing it come from like where it was in 2020 to now, and just like how insanely broken it's gotten and how many new things we've discovered. So yeah, hit us up on Souls Run's Discord, and yeah, bring more souls.
Bring more
Absolutely
souls.
fantastic. All right, with that, when we return, we are going to jump into an action-packed race of the century. Dark Souls 3 all bosses race when we return here on Oops, You Died. Welcome back, everybody, to the GDQ Hotfix Oops, You Died weekend. We are going into a thing that is absolutely not cozy. Even though I'm holding a dog and he is very cozy, we're going in to the most anticipated, highest stakes race in Dark Souls 3 history. Matt Apocalypse versus Sound Tricky in Dark Souls 3 boss. All of them, in Dark Souls 3, all bosses. I just want to say, before we jump right into this race, that your subs, your Prime Gaming subs, your gifted subs, all those bits go to helping keep this channel flowing. So if you enjoy the Oops events that I do, as well as all of the shows that we do here on the GDQ channel, do me a favor and consider subscribing. If you got Prime Gaming, it's completely free. And yeah, if you can, feel free to drop a few gifted subs to people so that they can avoid the ads. You get ad-free viewing, you get to chat with the other subscribers during the replays, and then also you can use our GDQ emojis across the entirety of Twitch. All right, without further ado, let's get ready for the race of the century. Matt Apocalypse, Sounds Tricky. How are you?
Hey.
So good. Feeling the energy.
I am so pumped about this race. It's going to be absolutely incredible. Here on commentator. Here as a commentator, we got Yojo again. Welcome back.
I'm so happy to be back on Commentator. It's one of my favorite tators to be a part of.
It's pretty good. So before we get right into this, why don't Matt and Tricky, why don't you tell us what we're about to see, because I know that you might be a little locked in during this incredible race.
Well, you're not wrong. The stakes are absolutely momentous, as I'm trying to reclaim the throne as the marathon percent world record holder, as Tricky did steal it from me last time he ran on Hotfix, I believe.
That's
so
right.
I'm here to reclaim my glory. So you're going down, Tricky.
All right. You better pray I don't have an FPS crisis.
It's true. Last year on Oops, You Died, Tricky ran this exact run, and now we have Matt. You did commentary for it. So now this is the run. This is the who is it, the previous runner and the commentator. So I'm down to get started whenever you are ready. I apologize for dog barking, but whenever you're ready, yeah, let's get into it. Maybe you can describe what's going on while we get into it.
Well, we're going to play the game pretty fast. We're going to ideally destroy every boss pretty fast. And yeah, we're running on a down patch version of the game. It's a version 1.12. Whatever the other number is, like 1.32. I don't remember what it's called. But yeah, so that allows us to do some funny business, get leveled up pretty fast, do some cool glitches and skips that I hope y'all can enjoy. Tricky, Josh, you want anything to add on that? Did I forget anything?
A lot of ladders. A lot of
Oh,
ladders.
A lot of ladders, yes.
And the ladders are they're fairly new, which is very exciting.
Yep. And important.
We love ladders.
Probably like the most important thing behind the weapon we use, I would say.
Yep.
All right. So you guys ready? I mean, we can.
I can.
Who wants to count it down, dude?
Yojo, you wanna wave the flag?
I would love to. Thank you so much
the
for giving me this
metaphorical
honor.
pistol. You want to go woogity woogity woogity? Let's go racing.
I definitely do not want to do that under any circumstances, but I really do appreciate the suggestion, Jiggy. That was great.
All right, I got you.
All right, okay, we're ready. Okay,
wait, hold on.
Not ready.
Oh, wait.
Okay.
All right, wait.
Are we pressing yes on 3, 2, 1, go, or are we just pressing yes on 3, 2, 1?
It'll be the word I say after 1.
Okay, perfect.
Which is woogity, woogity, woogity.
Woogity, let's go.
Yeah, 3, 2, 1, woogity, woogity, whatever the rest of this is supposed to be.
Do I go now or wait?
Yes, go.
Go. Lock in, Matt. Lock in.
It's going to be a great race, everyone. Here we go.
Off to a roaring start here. Going
That
through
sounds like collusion.
Cemetery of
Does it
Ash.
sound like Tricky already started?
No. That
You
we didn't clarify if it was the first syllable or the finishing of the word. So like
that one's on me. That one is on me.
You could argue
collusion?
that Tricky got a 2-step head start. Just saying.
It's okay. I am a master of what is known as the commentator curse, and I'll just apply a little commentator curse to Tricky here and there just to even out the odds.
All right, I'll rely on you. I'll trust your word.
Gundyr is definitely gonna instantaneously do the funny attack.
Why would you do that?
Bad mood attack. How do you pronounce the first word in Gundyr's name?
Udex.
No, it's Ludix, dude.
No, it's literally, why would it be a lowercase L at the beginning of his name? That doesn't make any sense, Matt.
You know, sometimes it's okay to be wrong, Josh.
Okay, you know what? I'm wrong. That's Ludex it is. You heard it here first, folks. It is Ludex Gundyr.
I forgot to turn on my
nice little parry.
All right, it's official. Both runners have made it past where I made it in this game. Same joke as yesterday, everybody. I'll be here all week.
Oh, Matt, don't
Jiggy,
forget to
one day we're going to peer pressure you into finishing this game.
Oh, you haven't finished it?
No, as far as I just told you, that's as far as I made it. I made it to the big guy, and then I.
Oh my god! Sorry, I'm a bad listener.
No,
we might even peer pressure you into speedrunning this game if you're not careful.
Look, the only game I speedrun turned 33 today.
Which game's that?
It's the Legend of Zelda: A Link to the Past for the Super Nintendo Entertainment System.
Hey, that's a good game. I like
Happy
that game.
birthday.
Turned 33 today.
Old.
I'm really excited for a live-action Zelda movie where Link goes, "I'm a Link." The past.
It's gonna happen.
Be a banger.
It's gonna be
You need to
Tom
be stopped.
Holland.
Yeah.
It's just gonna.
It's good. It's good.
Yeah. He's just gonna say that.
So the fire gem happening is part of some funny business that's going to happen because normally fire gem you can't buff your weapon if it's got a fire infusion on it. But as you may know, this is not a glitchless run. I hope no one's offended by the glitches that occur here, but we're going to see some funny business.
Officially cheating.
Yeah.
Miyazaki is in shambles.
So ladders are incredibly hype in this run. Where's the first ladder we're seeing? Because are we seeing high wall ladder?
I'm gonna do the high wall one because
anything to make high wall more consistent is pretty nice.
Pretty much.
But I don't know if it's actually faster to be like faster in real time to do the ladder. Do y'all know?
Loading screen versus climbing a ladder. I don't know.
It's probably kind of close, but ladder's cool.
Ladder is active. Ladder is engaging. It was I'll give you a little insight on my nonsense. Yeah, this is no offense to our friends over at Ubisoft, but I played their new Assassin's Creed game last night. I set up a timer and I said I'm playing this game until I get bored. I made it an hour and 45 minutes in, and I got to play the game for a grand total of 22 minutes of that. The rest was cutscenes and loading. It was tough.
You know, a game that would never happen in
this game,
Dark Souls 3.
Yeah, you just kind of get into it.
So true, bestie.
If y'all missed it, we got to see some teleportation action there. It was pretty sick. So like you can just store your position on any ladder in this game, and whenever you quit out and load back in, you're just back on the ladder. And so right there, what we got to see was they stored their position on the ladder, you know, in high wall, went down, got throwing knives, which are really important, and then just warped right back to the ladder. And we'll see that like a few times throughout the run. And there's a couple other little tricky things as well, right?
Some foreshadowing. Matt, did you prep the cathedral one by chance?
Oh.
No.
Okay, neither did I. I forgot where the spot is, and I didn't have much time.
Did you prep using the crystal lizard? That's a better one.
Oh, no. We don't talk about the crystal
What
lizard.
if I said yes?
You would actually be my hero, Tricky, if you said yes.
Imagine, bro. Oh, my God.
Literally just a slower skip that doesn't save any time and is heavily RNG dependent.
But it's funny.
It is funny. That's true.
Who's at Vort? Is Tricky already at Vort?
Tricky maybe at Vort. It could be. It's possible.
I may not be at Vort anymore, though.
We'll just say that was the flubbed 3, 2, 1 go on my part. That
I don't know what you're talking about.
There.
I'm lightning. I'm speed.
That's true. Speaking of lightning, they actually, you can see they applied lightning to their weapons here, even though they are fire infused using tumble buff, which is just, you don't need to worry about why it's called tumble buff. Mm-hmm. The main thing is that using you can store animations in this game, and you can store the use of consumables in this game. And so they stored the use of a lightning resin, and then they put the lightning resin on the ground to duplicate it. And
you know, I've been speedrunning this game for a while, and I don't even know why it's called tumble buff.
It's probably from
DS1 thing.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's probably from DS1.
They love their funny names, DS1 runners.
And so by like using spook and then throwing a throwing knife right after, it just uses your last consumable, or it's very weird, but it's pretty cool. And you can duplicate like any consumable with this.
Yep, and it's a spook with like a fast animation, like the throwing knives, which is why we take a small detour to get those.
Right. But it works with bundles as well, right? And it works with I'm not sure what else it works with, but those are the two we'll probably see on this run.
On a different patch, you use miracles with it, and then drink your Estus. It's pretty cool.
That's really nice too, because you can use the heal spell, and it's like free heal plus cool tech.
Yeah. And then here we're getting the sharp gem in Undead Settlement, because, I mean...
Well, that's where Tricky is. He does have a few steps up.
A little bit, yeah. Just a few. But, like, the sharp gem, I mean, dexterity is already incredibly broken in Dark Souls 3, especially on patch 112. So grabbing the sharp gem is just, like, a no-brainer for this. It's literally right on the way. Here we get to see everyone's favorite boss. It's tree balls. We love tree balls.
He's a tree.
And he's
rotting.
And then we're going to do a funny skip, basically, after the fight's over.
I will make fun of you.
Tricky's going to do the funny skip. Do I start counting?
Oh, yeah.
So he doesn't do the funny skip.
Oh my god.
Is the funny skip slower? I can't even remember.
That's a trade secret.
I think it is slower, but we're going to do it.
Really? Oh, I guess because there's the door afterwards as well. That kind of makes sense.
I'm telling the trade secret, man.
So yeah, Tree Balls goes down super fast with double fire damage.
1, Mississippi 2, Mississippi 3.
Swole guy
There it
drip.
is. Good timing.
Oh, frick.
The Mississippi is very important for timing.
It is. It's absolutely necessary. So this is a deal where if you quit out while you're on unstable ground in Dark Souls 3, the game will always put you back on the last stable ground that you were standing on. And boss arenas are considered unstable ground until the boss defeated text shows up. And so what we saw Tricky do was quit out while jumping so that he's midair. So he never updates. Go ahead. Yeah, go ahead.
I have some funny stuff going on my end.
Oh boy.
How funny are we talking?
Well, Tree Balls is attacking in phase 2. So pretty funny. And there he goes. GG's.
I have to quit out on this door. Oh my god, the evangelist followed me all the way to the elevator door. Oh, that's funny. That's a crime right there.
That's incredible. That's some good marathon RNG right there.
I had the hollows prevent me from popping the hand.
Oh yeah, checks out.
Nice.
So I had a fun
Classic.
Great Wood fight. Like, it wasn't just the one, it was 2 of them. They boxed me out.
That's disgusting.
Definitely marathon RNG.
I feel confident saying Tree Balls is maybe the worst boss in this game. Respectfully.
You might be right. But like, you're like at least a quarter right simply because of how many good bosses there are in this game. It's hard to compare it to so many of them. And then there's like the deacons and the
Dark Souls 3 has the highest highs and some of the lowest lows as well.
Yeah.
Okay, fair and keep skip.
Did Tricky get the bonfire?
Ooh.
I did. There was no way I
not
wasn't
gonna
getting
need
that. You know, I could get bodied.
Yeah, you could see some dog shenanigans maybe.
Wow, no dogs.
Hopefully
We're
not,
lucky.
though.
My hands were
Okay.
shaking like crazy too.
Fair and Keep skip is really cool because, I mean, you skip the entirety of Fair and Keep with this and get to see some funny tank controls and some camera from above and below for a little bit. But main idea
Miyazaki
here,
once again in shambles.
yeah. So like, there's a door in this swamp here that just doesn't load in while you're in this death cam state, and so we intentionally put ourselves in a death cam state so that we can walk through the door, open it, and then go about our merry way over to Watchers.
It's funny too because you like the collision of the door doesn't load in, but the event trigger, like the opening of it, that still loads in. So you can open the door and do a quit out.
you can interact
without the door even being there.
It has no collision and
Exactly.
no textures or nothing.
It is an object, and the code is object-based, you know?
This is a funny game.
So funny.
You can say a lot of things about Dark Souls 3, but mostly it's funny.
You can say a lot of things about all of Miyazaki's engine games.
Yeah.
Because the engine hasn't changed, so a lot of these funny tricks kind of find their way into all the games. Except for Dark
Yeah,
Souls
and
2, because Tanamura's vision.
And they like come back too. Like ladder warps were a big thing in Bloodborne, and they function exactly the same way in this game for the most part. They're a little bit more, I don't know, precise to actually execute in this game, but it's essentially the same thing. And they're in Elden Ring as well, and it's essentially the same thing.
They're really broken in Dark Souls 1.
Yeah, I don't even know about the extent of how broken they are in Dark Souls 1.
Just watch Kata's video.
Yeah, I've been meaning to go watch that because, yeah. Maybe this is just, evidence that Dark Souls 2 really is the best Souls game.
Yeah, truly. But I'm under legal obligation to disagree with you at the moment.
I was going to say, you're going to cause drama on the Twitch chat right now.
I stand by Josh. PS2 is great.
It's pretty good. So if you guys enjoyed watching that glitchless Abyss Watchers fight yesterday, look away.
You're going to hate this. Yeah. You're going to be disgusted.
You're going to love this.
This is what we like to call the fun version of Abyss Watchers, where you activate the fight and quit out inside the arena, and when you load back in, you are still inside the arena, but the fight is not active. It's cool.
I'm also going to use their AI to my advantage. I'm dropping the resin and duping it, and then I'm going to pick it up and just a style on them because I need that for Walnir, and I don't want to run out.
Get a little extra damage on this fight. You can kind of push them around a little bit and move them back over to where you drop the resin.
And that's the thing. That's the biggest thing about using the fire resin here as opposed to the lightning resin. We're not using any split damage. It's just straight fire, so we have even more of a damage multiplier. And it's straight fire.
You're so right about that.
Am I right? Oh, the silence is deafening.
I mean, that's what the game's about. Embers and first flame.
Yeah, that's true. That is true.
You're on to something.
I think, honestly, like the thing I love most about all bosses, or one of the things I love most about all bosses, is you just have so much money on this run. And like, because, you get to duplicate Watcher's Soul at least once. I don't know. Do y'all duplicate it a second time as well?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, so, yeah, I mean, you just get tons of money.
It's fine. Don't worry. I did a little bit of a peach quit out, and it was a good thing I did it. These skeletons are crazy.
Do you have the angry Shodel guy behind you?
Super pissed. Just the most pissed he's ever been.
He gets extra angry at marathons.
All right. And we're about to do another little secret ladder trick.
Oh, yeah. We also got to see a funny little fence geometry skip, which is,
geometry.
It looks very simple, but there's a lot that can go wrong. You kind of just wiggle on a pot and it pushes you up and over the fence, but it is infuriating when it goes wrong.
Clever use of geometry. Exactly. Very glitchless.
You see my fence skip?
That was clean. It was nice. Good wiggling, Matt. That was really good.
I wiggled my way up there.
You sure did.
I'll admit, mine death was not clean. It took like 3 or 4 wiggles.
Bro, I didn't even quit out. Well, I quit out afterwards, but... my fence is legendary, let me tell you. Legendary.
Mine's sussy.
Tricky quitting out on that bonfire there. You'll notice when he loads back in, he is not at a bonfire.
Exciting.
Whoa, that's crazy.
And that one's kind of twofold there because we also skip part of the bonfire lighting animation. That's something you see more in normal runs and not marathon runs. Because in marathon runs, we go by real time. Normal runs, we go by in-game time.
Yeah,
but some things are just different.
With in-game time, it cuts out the time of all the loading screens. Obviously, as nice as that would be to do in a live event, we don't have the technology yet.
Josh, how is Tricky doing his ladder warps? Is he doing the funny sword thing, or is he being a Giga Chad and doing a spinny thing?
Excuse me, you mean the sword thing is the Giga Chad thing?
Oh, okay. Yeah, okay, let's see. Are we team funny sword thing, or are we team funny pivot thing? I think I'm more into the funny pivot thing, honestly.
Funny sword for days, dude. Funny sword
Hell
for
yeah.
days.
Jiggy might
We're
go.
divided here. I'll tell you what, whoever wins this race gets to decide how the other person does ladder storage for the rest of their lives.
No. Dude,
That's so
I hate
toxic.
the funny sword thing. I can't do the funny sword thing.
You might have to learn, Matt. You better win.
Isn't it easier on keyboard mouse?
Probably
Well,
easier on
couldn't tell
keyboard
ya.
and mouse to do the funny sword thing, but I play
plays this
on
game keyboard
controller.
mouse?
Farewell, Ashen One.
There's actually lots of incredibly talented runners that play this game on keyboard mouse. Like,
All right,
which
new poll in
still
the
boggles my
chat.
mind.
New poll in the chat. Which team are you? Funny sword thing, funny pivot thing. I'm seeing a lot of sword things. Only 2 people so
Whoa.
far. 2 people so far believe in the funny pivot thing.
You're all traitors.
And I'm one of them.
You're all
You
my
can
goats.
vote right now in the Twitch chat. If you're on your phone, just check the chat for a second.
Yeah, Wolnir's down for both runners. And next up is going to be Crystal Sage. And along the way, we get Grass Crest Shield, which is nice for stamina. We love stamina.
We need a lot of it this run.
I'm gonna stam that chest.
That's right. Right you are, Matt. Could not have said it better myself.
Bat chest.
Matt Chest, even.
Where's that emote?
You guys have good emotes. My next emote's Sussy Mat Chest.
Yeah.
It just sounds
Perfect.
hilarious.
That's a crazy name.
Maybe we continue cooking on that one for a little bit.
Poll update. Only 3 more
come on,
people.
my Twitch.
Only 3 more people want the funny sword thing compared to the funny pivot thing. Only
Whoa.
3 more. Isn't that wild?
Very divided. Wow.
Unbelievable.
Tied.
unbelievable.
Tied. Is if it ends at
Tied?
tied, that means nobody's allowed to do the glitch ever again.
Come on, spin to win.
Oh my
guys.
God.
Spin to win.
Oh my.
Ooh, that's some nice Sage RNG.
Funny sword thing won.
Ooh.
I will take that. That is best RNG for Sage for me.
Yep, that's really good. We love to see that. We love Soul Mass.
Basically, the mechanics behind that, if Sage has a soul mass above their head, even if it's just one little orb, they will not teleport when you hit them. Any other spell, they're in their normal state and they will teleport, they'll do anything. Which we do have a strat for that. It just automatically loses you 6 seconds to RNG.
Yeah, you just
I will
have
probably
to
get that strat.
run across the arena. Are we gonna see some funny dogs today?
Oh, we got a funny kukri right in the butt.
Whoa.
You got hit with the
And a funny dog.
kukri?
I did.
Oh,
Funny
And
dogs.
Very funny dog.
These dogs are being absolutely hilarious right now.
I'm scared. Somebody needs to hold my hand.
I got you, Tricky.
Thank you.
Okay, I got the Sage strat.
Yeah, we're just going to quit out there too. So goodbye to that soul mass time.
All right, let's see
That's
how
a big-
funny my dogs are.
Yeah, it's a big problem if the dogs are there because you can't light the bonfire and we need to come back here.
Get to listen to Gale yap for a second before lighting the bonfire.
Sussy
Yeah.
dogs?
Gale's noises.
He makes some very interesting noises for sure.
I hate his painting. Touch it.
Touch it.
Don't go touching paintings, chat. Okay.
Oh, all right.
If anybody offers you a painting, just don't touch it.
All right.
Nothing good can come from that. Next thing you know, you show up in a snowy land and there's lots of scary NPCs attacking you.
But we can also touch a painting and we'll end up in Bomb Battlefield.
Yeah, I know what you're cooking.
That's a very compelling
Wait, I
argument.
can't believe Wait a minute. That means that Dark Souls ripped off Mario? Oh my goodness. This is wild.
People have been saying it for years. The similarities
I can't believe it.
Like you can jump.
This is basically a carbon copy of Mario. You can jump in this game.
You can kick as well.
You can kick.
You can even Goomba stomp things.
That's true.
Sometimes the dogs Goomba stomp me.
I can't even tell the difference. You put up Super Mario 64 right now on the screen, I wouldn't be able to tell the difference.
We might as well change the stream category at this point.
True. How does it feel, Tricky and Matt, to be Mario runners now?
Great. I'm a big fan.
I feel like the last several years have been a lie.
64?
I don't.
It's
I'm
a classic
confused
for a reason. So I kind of feel like Cathedral is like basically the hardest running section in the game. I don't know if that's true for DLCs as well because I'm less experienced. I don't know. What do you guys think?
It's archives.
I don't think it's very hard.
This is a close second, though.
I said that.
Okay, Matt says it's not very hard.
I'd say it's a close second.
It's really, honestly...
not close, but like it's a second.
I think it's mostly just the little thrall alley you have to run through for me.
Oh, Sussy Giant. I def almost got Goomba stomped, but that's fine.
Good job, not.
Funny use of quick step. We buy the dagger at the start of the run because the weapon art is the fastest way to go through the muck.
Yep. So instead of having to like fat roll through, you can just kind of shimmy. Oh my gosh, no quitting out on the cathedral door with the wardens. That's some bold time save, Matt.
Listen, there was collusion at the start of this run, so I have to make up for it.
It's okay. Tricky is only going to get fat deacons.
Bro, you cannot.
I hope he gets the orb that's behind.
Oh.
You guys cannot.
Like the orb that shows up and instantly leaves.
Oh, instant in-out orb, my favorite.
Yeah.
The bad mood orb.
Oh, wow.
Okay.
The deacons, they're being Mad Apocalypse fans right now.
What the heck?
Yep.
How did it go to that one? That's crazy.
Who paid off deacons? Matt,
I
what do you have to
slipped
say
him
for
a
yourself?
20 before stream.
Yep. I knew it. Overall, it was good. It was good.
Yeah.
Is it ever good?
No getting blasted. So.
It's one of those things where like marathon, that's all right. I'm happy with it. But I would definitely be cussing myself off marathon.
Yeah, we do not like deacons.
No. And at least on my end of things, we are grabbing another incredibly important ring in a moment. Amplifies damage on consecutive weapon hits. Works. It's like peanut butter and jelly. That
It's
ring and
like
twin blades.
Broken on twin blades, right? Because you just like instantly get super high damage.
Super. And I think this patch, I want to say, is the buffed version, like the pre-nerf.
And this poor Pontiff
Did you see that really optimal trade?
I saw that, Matt. That was good. Optimal even.
Ba-ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba. Congrats on that power star.
Yeah, that was really good. That was really good. You got cannonless first try. Nicely done.
Here we go.
Nice.
Not a single cannon was used in the defeating of that deacons.
Target.
You know what though? Irithyll, one of the scariest running sections in Dark Souls 3 glitchless.
Oh yeah.
And if you guys love scary running sections, you should look away probably because this is once again things are. I mean, I love unrestricted. Or I guess it's restricted, but I love glitched runs in Dark Souls 3 because there's so many nice just like I don't know. It feels like the quality of life on this run is so much better.
While like things might look easy, but the skips are actually hard.
They're precise, yeah. They definitely are. I just feel like I would rather lose a run to like me messing up the jump timing. I would rather lose a run to that than lose a run to like funny fire trails from the Fire Witches.
Yeah.
Or funny watchers.
Yeah.
I don't even need to be specific because they're just funny.
It's the greatest boss of all time. What do you mean?
Yeah.
You do need to be stopped.
But then like at the same time, this category is so good because like you fight the bosses. There's a couple of bosses you don't fight, but you fight a lot of the bosses, most of them.
You just don't fight the bad bosses.
Exactly, yeah. And you also like, you don't get strong enough to just delete them entirely. Like they're actually still complex, difficult fights for the most part.
So I forgot to pick up Alluring Skulls. This might be incredibly interesting.
Oh boy. It's fine, you got this.
You know, I was
There's no
going to
funny
ask you
dogs.
if you did the funny skull trick at FKS. I didn't. But
Oh, that would have been a good idea.
Yeah. Did you just throw it off the cliff and make the dogs jump off, or?
yeah, I didn't do it, but I was wondering if Tricky did it.
It's a good safety strat.
I
Very
mean,
good.
Tricky did the Greatwood skip, so he would have needed the skulls there too. Funny guy.
Oh yeah, my stomach was in my throat. Don't worry.
Tricky's
You know,
taking some
I
risks
comfortably walked around them with the bone back strat.
here. Going into Pontiff here. Pontiff is entirely scripted on pretty much every category, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
Couple of quick parries, getting some bonus L1s during the phase transition, and then just finish him off. Easy peasy.
Finished him, dude.
Nice skulls, Matt. Nice getting hit by the Farron dart.
You know, have to keep it spicy. I don't ever throw two skulls, but I had two skulls. So I was like, I guess I'll throw the second one.
That's the hitless
You're
way
making
right
this look
there.
like a no-hit run. Yeah, exactly.
At least 6 skulls need to be thrown on those
No, if it's a
staircases.
no-hit run, I would use a white branch and like drink some coffee.
Man.
Yeah,
The Jerome
you use spells
reference.
on deacons, so. Somewhere, no-hit Jerome is. He's like, somebody said white branches.
Sweating. Uh-oh.
He's being called
that
back
is-
home.
That doesn't change anything. That's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Oh wow! It actually was fine. Wow.
I just wanted to worry you.
Good recovery. I was insanely worried. So yeah, the Pontiff has iframes when he stands up, because why not? And if you attack too early, then your attacks just miss.
I was thinking about no-hit Jerome being sweaty, so...
I can't blame you for attacking a little bit too early there. So yeah, like quit out strat's usually slower, but this is the longest elevator of all time, so quit outs are nice.
Shoutouts to DS1. Am I right?
Always.
Isn't that Jiggy's favorite game?
True.
You mean
Very fell asleep.
SM64?
Oh, right. SM64.
Yeah. I love Mario 64 so much. I just want to get all the power stars and rescue
Target.
Princess Peach.
You baked
Jiggy, you okay, bud?
a cake for you.
It's true.
You okay? You sound like you're in pain, bud.
No, I'm good.
You sound like you're hurting. Just check.
I'm a Zelda guy.
The funny RNG tricky.
Dear Ashen One, I have baked a cake for you.
For you.
Yours truly. Princess Guinevere. Peach.
It's here for you and Orlando.
This just sounds like one of those like fun animations. Like, what if Dark Souls 3 was Super Mario 64? And it's like an animation on YouTube. At Talent in the chat, do it. Do it right now.
That video would have popped off in 2012.
I definitely gambled and I definitely won.
Yeah, that was. I mean, no spook, no bonfire. Tricky. What are you doing, man?
The real problem there was. Oh, okay.
Oh, that was hilarious.
I've never seen that before.
Hey, you said the thing.
Yeah. So what? He casted force through the.
I guess he did.
Well, that's the only thing that wouldn't damage you, I guess. So remember how we said that like we fight all the good bosses? Aldrich. I'm not gonna say Aldrich is a bad boss. You know, Aldrich is great. Aldrich is fine.
He's not fun to fight.
But
one of the harder fights for sure on a speedrun setting.
Insanely precise for a number of reasons.
Who said you could put fun in a Dark Souls game? This is fun in a Dark Souls game is not allowed.
It's true. That's very true.
Yeah, that's right.
The cool thing is this AI disable here on Aldrich was not discovered till after Elden Ring came out. And it was actually discovered because of Elden Ring, because of good old Godskin Noble.
Retroactive skip.
Yeah. And there was, they discovered stuff in Bloodborne because of this too, as well, right?
Maybe. I'm not sure about the Bloodborne thing.
I'd have to ask Cookie.
So I know there is a thing where you go around the fog wall in Gascoigne, but I don't know what came first.
Right.
I don't know if there's any other ones of that caliber, glitches of that caliber, but that's the one I can think of off the top of my head.
Hello, Aldrich. Aldrich can't say hi back. Aldrich can't come to the phone right now. And then all along the way here, by the way, we kind of skipped over it, but there's an ash pickup on the way to Aldrich. And with that ash pickup, you can get infinite upgrade materials up to +6.
Yep.
And so after Aldrich, you can just go straight back to Firelink, buy the stones, and upgrade straight to +6.
Tricky, are you leveling up?
I did not.
Okay, good game.
I should have. I also
risky.
Yeah, I am playing very risky. Ooh, hell yeah. I also want to point out that I'm going 4 Estus +0, so.
Oh, you're doing 4? No wonder why you're still ahead of me. Dang it.
I am doing
5. And I'm going to do
Not doing
+1.
the ladder jump? Tricky?
I wanted to.
Climbing the ladder?
This is another one where I don't remember exactly what's faster. So I opted for the ladder. Okay, yeah, and I'm not doing that. So
if he gives you a certain attack, you can go for it. But if he doesn't give you the attack, just climb the ladder. I mean, I'm not supposed to give you tips because you're ahead of me right now.
So many ladders.
Tricky did quit out on dungeon skip though. He did spook.
Yeah, I forgot.
Wow. He doesn't know the glitchless classic?
A little bit of
I
intel
remembered
for Matt to catch up a little bit there.
I remembered once I hit the floor. There's a lot of things I don't remember. Really going by the seat of our pants here.
Oops, you died. So I need you to throw on Yorm.
Excuse me,
Don't worry. He'll get the null storm ruler for sure.
Matt,
It's true.
this has always been your place to die. What are you talking about?
Oh, it's not called the Matthew special. It's called the Tricky special.
No. It's lies.
I was so happy we got to see the null storm ruler yesterday.
Oh, did Peachy get it?
She did, yeah. She didn't die, so it was good.
Early phase change. Yeah. That's pretty special.
You didn't give me the attack.
Oh, this is bad.
Oh.
Oh yeah, very bad. I don't like it one bit.
It's one of those fights that's like insanely straightforward in theory. And in practice, he does some funny stuff from time to time.
Sometimes his AI just doesn't know where to go. That's my favorite.
He like sprints off in a direction and then pivots back towards you for no reason.
Well, sometimes his AI just stops functioning altogether.
I feel like Yorm could handle himself in a stand-up comedy situation.
Probably. He's a stand-up guy.
I feel that's a good question for Chaz. Just like, which Dark Soul across the whole franchise, which boss do you think does the best stand-up? I think Yorm might be up there.
It's definitely Wolnir. It's definitely Wolnir.
Yeah, because he has a bone to pick with you.
Someone cut his mic.
Guys, have you ever noticed that Yorm's throne has 2 giant feet on it?
Whoa. Does it really? Wait, it does?
Yeah, look at it.
That's weird. Miyazaki.
Look, he's doing the thing where he attacks nothing.
He is doing the thing.
Love this game.
He just gets angry.
Okay. I get so anxious when I see the uneven elevation.
Me too.
Storm ruler.
Don't worry, me too.
It seems like it's fine here. Like, I guess it's worse if you stand on the treasure or something.
Oh yeah, that's when the sweat starts to pour.
Okay, we're good.
Okay.
That was close. That was close.
Oh God, boys, please no. Okay, Osiris.
Good night.
It was making me a little nervous.
He did a couple of attacks you don't normally see, but I don't know. It seemed pretty fast.
Make sure you tip your waiter.
I'm big.
Absolutely.
Haha. Haha, haha.
Hee ho hoo hoo.
Me when I laugh. It's so nice of Emma to just teleport us straight to Dancer.
Good luck on your Dancer. I got a very AFK Dancer. They did not do anything at all.
I put mine up against a pillar.
That is very scary.
It's fine. Oh, he's still going for it? Oh my God. I'm gonna be sick, man.
Guys, I'm fine.
Me when I lie.
Yeah, that was actually scripted. That was a scripted hit.
I don't know why you're all worried. I had no health, and that was part of the plan. I wanted chat to do some, like, scared faces or something.
Little monka-s.
Monka.
Or whatever. Not that one.
Monkey-s. That's what I call it. And the other emote I love is pop. What the? What did that guy just
the knights.
do?
The knights are being weird for Matt, too. What are these knights doing?
Tricky, did you the funny ladder?
I did not.
Oh,
that I had a feeling was way slower.
Oh.
So.
We got to show off how fun ladders are in this game, and Tricky did not stay on script.
Did you do funny ladder?
I did funny ladder.
Oh.
He did do funny ladder. But you know what? There's going to be some much, much funnier ladders later.
Oh, yeah. Game-shattering ladders.
Yeah. Sorry, not to spoil anything.
No, never would do that.
Did you guys know that on the way to Osiris, we equip a certain armor set to tank a certain funny attack he does?
I was gonna ask how you feel about Osiris and what he does to the speedrunning experience in this game.
He's been really nice to me lately, so I'm expecting this marathon fight to be
a disaster.
Mondo cool, of course.
Yeah. Yeah, so Osiris in his phase 2, he has an attack that the hitbox instantly comes out, and there is no telegraph whatsoever. The only way to avoid it is by preemptively, like pre-rolling it, and on a speedrun that's actually slow. I guess the other way you could avoid it is to simply by scripting the fight.
Do you see this?
I'm seeing. I'm seeing. I don't know if I'm believing that.
Do you see this?
That was. I mean, that is the Osiris fight.
Did you get triple missed?
No. You got the script.
I got the most perfect Osiris fight I've had in a long time.
Yeah.
Wow. Bless.
It's as perfect as it gets as far as I'm concerned.
No, it's literally perfect. He went to the door.
Yeah.
He staggered right next to the door. He died right next to the door.
I got the he backed up into a pillar and then missed it in my face meme.
He backed up into the pillar and missed it. Funniest thing I've ever seen.
On God, for real, for real.
Did you grab the bonfire on the way to Champ?
I did not, though I should have.
Man, Tricky
I did not.
loves to like live life on the edge. My God, he's gonna win because he's so confident right now.
Literally never punished either.
Holy man, this man has no doubts.
It's okay. I will probably die at DSA, cry, and
do this the walk of shame back.
Yep, pretty much.
No. Surely, I mean, you've skipped the bonfires. Surely you skipped the elevator.
Now you're coping. Now that's definitely cope. I cannot skip that. That is a like 10-minute run back. That'd be devastating. Oh. I wish I was that confident. Not quite that confident. Oh, I messed up.
Oh. Apparently he lived. Oh.
Apparently, oops, I died.
Oops. You died.
That's the name of the show.
This is why you grabbed the
You did
bonfire.
it!
What the heck?
I mean,
I knew I missed a hit somewhere.
It would have been so underwhelming if nobody died throughout this entire thing.
Yeah, but now we're at 33, so we're cooking.
Yeah.
He's like, yeah, thanks for dying. That was great.
Yeah, it was good. You did it. Look, there's a reason why the show is not called Oops All Dark Souls. Is Oops You Died.
You're right.
Oops.
And quitting out on this door?
Jiggy, you said we were pausing here, right?
Oh yeah, right here. Yeah. Absolutely.
Okay,
Sorry.
perfect.
we're cooking. All right, we're just gonna quick pause right here. Matt.
I'm sorry.
All right, we'll wait just a second. Sorry.
He's getting that edge back.
I actually, yeah.
It's fine.
He's making up for
It's fine.
the fact that I gave Tricky 6 second or however long this Gundyr fight takes. That's how much of a head start I gave Tricky earlier.
Can't really pause during a Gundyr fight.
We can't tell Gundyr to wait.
No.
I mean, look at him. He's
mad.
He's the champ.
My bad, guys.
No, you're good. You're good.
Very impatient that man is.
Dark Souls 3.
Yeah.
That is adorable. Well, I wish I could stare and.
I use this time to open the broadcast, and I've just realized that we're basically staring into each other's eyes the whole time.
But we are going to take a quick break. When we come back, the timer will continue, and we will continue the race. Stick around, and hey, you should go and check out gamesdonequick.com/hotfix and see what we got going on this week on the channel. All right. So we're going to take a quick 5-minute break. And when we come back, we're going to continue the race. Welcome back, everybody, to the GDQ Hotfix Oops You Died weekend. I say let's get right back into the action. Dark Souls 3, all bosses race with Matt Apocalypse and Sounds Tricky. You ready to rock and roll?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Yojo, you ready to give us a countdown?
Yeah.
Back
so
in?
I'll count it down. Tricky, you go at the end of whatever I say, and then Matt, you go at the beginning of whatever I say. Okay, 3, 2, 1. Bleh.
I did it.
There you go.
Okay.
I have to fight Gundyr. I don't remember how to fight Gundyr.
Yeah, Champ Gundyr, usually a scripted fight. If you don't kill him on the first attempt, it's not scripted anymore.
No, I'm trolling.
And life becomes pain.
It's okay. I'm a
you know what?
gamer.
Matt's a gamer. Life will not be pain for Matt.
I super just trolled myself.
What'd you do, Tricky?
Well, I did the quit out at the door, right? Like you're supposed to, which is like supposed to be a boon because the cycles are correct. But I couldn't remember if I lit the bonfire prior to archives. So I ran back to check and I did light it. I just forgot because of the break.
just pretend you didn't. It's fine.
Now it's all scary.
Everything is scary right now. Everything was so chill up until this point, I feel like. Ooh, the fabled Estus cancel from Matt.
Oh. Sheesh.
Where instead of
He's so
canceling the
angry.
end lag on the animation, he canceled the heal itself.
That's incredible
Risking
speed.
it.
Oh my.
What is healing? Matt has never seen the word heal in his life.
And Tricky also Estus canceling the old-fashioned way via ladder. Or ledge.
I'm going to bite my microphone. I swear. I can't believe this.
Oh, thank goodness it's over.
You got him. He's gone.
Well recovered, Matt. GG's.
Said with
Type in
so
the
much
chat,
despair.
GG's.
Souls.
I think you got to get in line so you can go and shake the hand of the other player.
Now, I remember this was years ago doing an all bosses race with Tricky myself, and I boned out a champ early. I had to go all the way back and did not have the bonfire, and it was a blast. It was a good time.
I mean, that happened last night, right?
That did happen last night with
Peachy.
Princes. Yep.
Yeah.
So, yeah. No,
Classical.
don't leave fights early. That's something you should know if you want to speedrun this game. If you were thinking about leaving fights early, don't. Okay. No dragon memes this time either. Love to see that. Now, are we going to see a glitchless fight from Tricky here?
Oh, it's always glitchless.
That's right.
The lower health is pretty scary because there's some attacks that can like basically one-shot you.
Phase 2 it one-shots you.
Nice. And the princes are asleep. Don't mind this at all.
I did say it'd be glitchless.
I mean, technically they are actually awake. The AI is active. It's just that they haven't seen Tricky. And for whatever reason, this boss is not aggro by default. and also has a blind spot directly behind him. And also the boss you have to beat in order to like win the fight doesn't have AI of his own. So if you damage him, it doesn't it doesn't alert the boss.
Yeah, so the whole strat there is hitting Lothric, missing Lorien, and you win. Easy peasy.
Very clean
Textbook.
DSA fight at the same time. GG.
Textbook.
Yeah, that's almost as textbook as the Osiris fight was.
If only I, killed another boss correctly.
I don't remember anything happening between Osiris and DSA. Do you?
I don't either.
Yeah, it's all a blur. What can I say?
Yeah, I'm gonna believe in the cycles being slightly off. I'm gonna believe in it.
Oh, you're going for it. Okay.
I believe in you.
Yeah, this is probably the
I believe in the
most
you that
precise
believes in me.
running section.
Oz champs in the chat.
Yeah, I was gonna say, get some hype in the chat right now. The believes. Post your favorite belief emote. Is
that
anybody
an
actually? Yeah, I was gonna say. Is there anybody on Twitch that has a belief emote?
My emote list.
What emote represents belief the most?
Shrek.
You know what? You got a point.
Because, I saw her face. Now I'm a believer.
Oh,
No,
true.
Please don't DMCA
I couldn't leave her
me.
if I tried.
Matt, I'm amazed you managed to connect the dots there.
I'm under intense pressure right now, and my mind goes straight to alliteration mode.
Under pressure.
This is
Pushing down on Matt.
Tricky, please. You're going to get us DMCA'd.
Keep singing these DMCA songs, dude. The GDQ cops are gonna get us, dude.
Don't worry, I only did it for a couple seconds. We're fine.
Okay.
We'll bypass
We need some
detection.
GDQ originals.
True. It's gonna be on the new album.
I think Jiggy needs a theme song, personally.
He already has one, dude. By Will Smith.
No.
It's true. That is in fact what plays when people pay me money.
No,
That's so funny. I love that.
No. Oh
Matt,
wait,
we
that's more
specifically told you
DMCA.
not to do this. Before this is not a joke. Before the show, we specifically had a conversation about whether Matt was going to do that. And you know what? I'm glad you did.
Give me some album titles. I was thinking SWS, Singing with Speed, but I don't know.
I love that.
Saved it.
Style.
Yeah. We're gonna just start building the album of runners during hotfix that sing.
When are we going to get some GDQ runner diss tracks?
Diss tracks? Wait,
Odd idea.
diss tracks?
How about just a GDQ Christmas special? Those are
Yeah,
red hot.
I think the Christmas special I think that would work. When you have
That feels much more in line with the GDQ vibes,
yeah.
Nah, DJ Ojo, drop that beat.
Don't ever call me that again. Just for that, I'm going to bring up the fact that you missed the Ancient Wyvern.
Whoa. That's crazy, bro. That's crazy. I can't believe you've done this.
Okay, another princess fight. Here we go. Very glitchless, by the way. Ooh. This strat is so funny.
One of those that, everyone knew it for a really long time, but didn't know how to apply it. And now everybody does it because it's the method was discovered and it's just super easy now.
Yeah, and it is faster by a lot because you don't have to deal with them teleporting around and get to more efficiently use your stam, and it's just a good time.
It's funny because it's basically very dependent on how you react to the opener. Like it is
We have a backup.
from start to finish. Yeah, there is a backup. This is true.
Is it mostly just keeping them in position for that phase transition?
The backup also requires you not to be hit. But there's a little funny spin to win combo you can do to set them up where you can throw a throwing knife to phase change them.
Oh, with like the perfect number of hits. Is it
Yeah.
if you get a half hit somewhere, is it just Jover then?
Kinda. I mean, you can still try and do a different combo. It's really weird because it's also dependent on your charge on the Pontiff's right eye.
Oh. That's fun.
Yeah. If you get the correct amount of damage increase from the Pontiff's right eye, it can be the difference between 1 or 2 throwing knives.
you can't really visually tell the difference.
Yeah, it's really
like.
small. I mean, I think I can tell, but it's because I've been fighting that boss for like a million years.
That makes sense, yeah.
It's not 100%, but I think I
just
can tell.
upgrading.
What the?
Oh,
Sit down.
Matt, you're not going to do the dragon headstone shenanigans.
Did Tricky do it?
He picked it up.
No,
Right?
I have to do the extra levels, so I don't do it. I can try to do it before Gale, but I can't do it there because I need the extra souls.
Oh, he's talking about the torso buff.
Oh, that yes.
I'm
not doing the head buff, but I'm doing the torso
right,
buff.
okay. I couldn't remember which one you actually pick up next to the spot where you sit down.
Yeah, so that one is the torso buff. That is basically a huge damage buff for like 5 to 7 seconds, whatever the time is. And yeah, I don't like it either, but
I'm a
it feels kind of
nonconformist.
necessary.
I don't like it.
And it's really good on like Frida, right?
Super.
Yeah.
It's kind of
like
whatever on Demon Princes. It's also super great on Cinder.
Okay.
Wait, you used it on Cinder?
Yes.
After phase transition?
Phase change.
Oh, I haven't seen that.
It's hot.
I don't like it, guys. I'm gonna say it again. I don't like it.
Get off my lawn, whippersnapper.
You know what? I'm gonna agree with Matt here, just because he is on team funny pivot, funny spin on ladders.
Ain't no way.
I don't like it.
Yep. I don't like it either.
You know, some of us hit the wyvern skip.
It's true, he did.
Some of us killed Champ on the first try.
Oh no.
No, that didn't happen. You know, remember Josh said it didn't
That's
happen.
right. Yeah, I don't remember.
My bad.
that.
My
Yeah, I
bad.
don't remember that.
My bad. I
Just making
forgot.
things up now.
Man, dude.
Angel skips? Any angel skippers?
So this is my least favorite skip. I forgot
It's
to
the
point
worst.
out earlier that Irithil skip is Matt's least favorite. I was going to say that, but I forgot.
Babe, I
Really?
hit it. You know, a dear friend of mine sent me a screenshot and it fixed it forever for me
Oh.
with a, you know, a MS Paint circle around it where I'm supposed
I
to
thought
line
it was
it
just
up.
like a screenshot of like something like that like makes you
Inspirational?
reminds you of home, you know? Makes you feel warm and fuzzy inside.
Like a
Hitless
picture of a
runners hate
cat.
him. How does he do it? Dodging that fire.
GG's.
I did hear a rumor
No one has ever done that before.
if you want to make a Souls Runners Day, you open Discord, find your favorite Souls Runner, and you DM them a picture of a cat.
True.
Or dog. It works.
True. I just
Rip
heard cats.
all of our
or,
inboxes.
Like, you know, I've only heard cats.
I have a cute cat. I don't know why I quit out there.
Was that the bonfire quit out?
Yeah, I guess it makes this like pickup easier, but
Yeah, just resetting the patrols. That's all.
You gotta be kidding.
you know, I feel like even though Tricky's like on the way to Demon Princes, we're fighting them right now, I don't feel that far behind, to be honest.
No, because like you do a lot of stuff kind of at the same time here. And then you just go
there's
straight
some
to
like
DLC.
huge catastrophes that happen in DLC.
Yeah, you're basically like one running section behind.
I know how this run works.
Yeah,
I know about a certain NPC boss that stands in our way.
Matt's really trying to deeply upset me.
Ricky, do the monkey flip strat.
It stopped working for me.
It'll work on a marathon.
That's just not true. That is just not true.
I can certify that it is true, actually.
This is now propaganda.
I'm pretty sure chat thinks it's true too. Oh, we get to see broken ladders now.
Big broken ladders.
Okay. So you guys have seen funny ladder stuff earlier on in the run. I'm so excited about this part. This is like my favorite part of the entire run, honestly. So ladders, we've established you can store your position on a ladder and teleport back to the ladder at will, essentially. But there's a funny additional little quirk with ladders that we kind of haven't told you about. This was discovered maybe a year ago, maybe a little less, right?
Mm-hmm. By complete accident.
By complete accident. It puts your... So whenever your position is stored on a ladder, when you have this ladder storage state active, it changes how your character interacts with collision. And I'm just going to leave it at that for now. Mm-hmm. The rest, I think, is kind of self-explanatory.
This is a lot of buildup. We have to do quit outs here, unfortunately. It's like the safe and fast way to get through here.
The intended pathing?
I mean, I don't know what's faster or slower. This is my version of nonconformity. Which is funny because I hate quit outs.
Yeah.
There's some sick irony in there.
There is.
Thought you'd be excited to not quit out 4 times in a row.
My hypocrisy knows no bounds.
So yeah, there's the ladder storage. So the game thinks Tricky is on that ladder right now. And as a result, he can jump through walls. Somebody smarter than me can figure out why that's the case, but
I could use a bunch of jargon and like get in depth on it, but basically you hit your head on something, you go through the floor. That's pretty much it.
When you're climbing a ladder, you don't have like a negative collision that stops you.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I see.
You can see it if you like start climbing a ladder and warp somewhere else. You can just like climb down through a floor.
Oh, okay. So you have to hit like the end of a ladder to stop your like negative movement. Okay, we have 2 absolutely nightmarish parts of the run on both screens here. Got Angel Skip on the left, and we have everyone's favorite NPC boss on the right.
I'm gonna pee my pants.
Yeah, that is the optimal way to handle the situation.
The king's decree. Something.
It's no trifling matter, that's for sure, Matt. If I had to tack on something to that.
Chad always posts copy pasta, and I just read what the copy pasta says without memorizing it.
Make haste. The king's decree is no trifling matter. The hands of the fell omen shall brook thee no quarter. Pretty sure that's the next line. So that was a pretty good half-light.
Very good.
Tricky remains never punished.
Don't you worry. I'm horrible at Midir, and that's next.
Okay.
But we do a quit out there, and because we did ladder storage, quit out puts us right back where we did the trick initially.
Yep, the skip's so nice we get to see it twice or whatever. Pretend that sounded cool.
I think it sounded cool, Josh.
Thank you so much. I really, really do appreciate that. So yeah,
I'm here for you,
just
bud.
Hop right through the floor in a slightly different spot. And figuring out where you can and cannot stand underneath the floor here was quite a task. Nice.
We're good.
Did not hole in one on the statue. Good job. There are tons of places in this geometry that you can just get stuck, or you can slide off, or there are places you have to land where you're basically standing on top of a 1 pixel wide floor. So it's doing that essentially blind is much, much harder than it looks. And here's the last little bit of Demon Prince.
Fury Fire. PK Fire.
That honestly, this works out perfectly because it means I get to watch my favorite skips again immediately after watching them the first time.
Just so fun, you get to watch it again.
We're gonna see if we're gonna just kind of eyeball if not quitting out here 3 times.
I think it's got
slower
I think it's
or faster.
I think it's way faster probably to not quit out here, honestly, but what do I know?
Hard to say.
And it's a very odd DLC pathing. We go to one area, get a bonfire, go back, and then we retread ground going back to the after Half-Light. But this makes it so that we cleanse the ladder warp in like a pretty efficient way. We can quit out on this door we normally wouldn't be able to because of the ladder warp. It takes us back to the ladder, and then we also can't use buffs while in the ladder state. So it's like there's a bunch of different reasons why that bonfire is really good for us.
Yeah, like the ladder state is kind of a debuff in a sense because there's a lot of stuff you just can't do when you have that ladder state.
Indeed. Yes, indeed.
I feel like that was faster, Matt, but I don't know. That's just based on vibes, honestly.
Based
So-
on vibes.
That's how
I've been getting
my speedrunning, TBH.
just vibe checking.
Yeah.
I've been very unlucky with Gale lately. I actually got one shot on the phase change the other day, just by the skulls. So like, I've been very unlucky.
Tricky trying to offset whatever commentator curse that I can apply here. Tricky's flawless at Gale, actually, and nothing has ever gone wrong on Gale. I love Gale Phase 1, honestly. The strafes are so fun. So, the deal with Half-Light, which I guess we didn't really get to explain before. The deal with Half-Light is he's insanely scary, but there is kind of a pseudo true combo you can do on him, where if you don't get unlucky, it kind of just kills him. And if you do get unlucky, your life is pain. And then there's Gale happening simultaneously here as well. Gale Phase 2 is a lot of outspacing, strafing, not getting hit by explosions or lightning or skulls. Except for when you do.
Unlucky.
You know, I'm going to take full credit for that one.
Okay, yeah. Just unlucky.
I literally just said not getting hit by skulls and then instantaneously one-shot by skulls.
That was cool. That was cool.
Did he die to Gale?
Yep.
I got one shot.
Oops, you died. There was probably one
by the
L1
skulls
left on his health bar too.
Absolutely 101.
Yep.
Wonderful 35. Remember, chat, we're still keeping count of how many times we die this entire event.
Half-Life memed me.
Did he roll out?
He did the instant attack after
the bow.
The combo, the first combo.
Maybe one day we'll see a From Software game that doesn't have NPC bosses.
That'd be glorious.
Or like they could do NPC bosses like, you know, they look like NPCs, but they don't move like NPCs. Like a lot of people think of like Frida and Lady Maria and stuff like that as NPCs, but
I always just assumed it was
PvP.
Because they wanted to train people for the whole invade
You're telling me there's
system.
PvP in these games?
Yeah. Because I know... But yeah, this game specifically, don't you re-hollow?
I don't know.
And then you can get raided all the time?
I'm just a simple speedrunner / challenge runner. Okay. Nice Gale round 2.
Back on track. Gale was very mean today. And speaking of Gale,
on Madeira.
there's this funny little thing about doing a second DLC and killing Gale first. He actually is no longer in Cathedral at that point, which is a time save for us.
Yeah, so like you usually have to listen to Gale yapping a bunch before you can actually interact with them and go to the painted world or whatever. But because Gale's already dead, he's gone. You can just go interact with the scrap of painting. And I remember there being something to do with like black screens or something. Doesn't it like change how long the black screen is too?
Yeah.
Oh, does it really?
Can I tell you to not get hit with the bugs on the way to Grave Tender?
Don't worry, it won't happen.
Okay. Watch out.
I could get a wolf bridge though. That'd be funny.
That'd be funny.
Oh yeah, we're cooking for a wolf bridge. Yeah, we gotta quit out. Oh man.
So for people that have seen Dark Souls 3 speedruns, years ago, you may be anticipating Wilhelm skip.
We skip them still.
Yeah. Now we have Wilhelm skip. What do people
call it? Skip. We gotta call it something.
I call it
funnier.
I call it Wilhelm clip. That's what I call it.
Okay, sure, yeah.
Gosh.
Bug clip would be an acceptable one.
Okay.
I'm gonna bug.
I'm bugging. Going bug mode. Let's just call that skip bug mode.
Bug mode.
Bug mode.
Coined live on GDQ. It's official. Tricky is about to go bug mode.
I'm gonna bug.
I'm going bug, chat. I'm bugging.
So there's a little corner of the door that you can bonk your head on. If you just jump into it. Sorry, you can bonk your head here if you just jump into it. Don't worry. This happens this never happens actually.
1, 2, 3, 4. There we go. Counting to 4 is important.
Really?
I don't know why, but it is.
Gale number 2 on screen here. acceptable skulls. Gale actually one of the few bosses that can damage himself. Look at that, he took 1 damage from that lightning bolt. That's time save, probably, in some ways. Tricky's gonna do some more jumping through the floor here. GG, Matt.
Thank you. Thank you.
Oh. Grave Tender is not behaving.
That was something.
That was something, yes.
Oh, we got a problem.
This is one of the Grave Tender fights of all time.
So you're telling me there's a chance?
Oh yeah.
Oh my god.
No heals.
Okay, did you grab the ember? I'm
I
guessing
did.
You didn't. Oh, you did. Ooh.
I made sure to do that at least.
Ooh.
Tricky, now is not the time to stop playing risky. Oh, this is very concerning.
Very.
Still fighting the wolf?
Not just the wolf.
Oh my god, no.
This is worst case scenario.
You could call this catastrophic. It's fine.
Everything's fine. Find emojis in the chat. We'll be okay. Find emojis in the chat.
I see it.
I got a very
Salvaged.
not scripted fight there.
I see.
He actually backstepped. I must have like swung at him a few frames late and he backstepped, and you're in a prime spot for the little wolves to just jump on you, and then it's like kind of just
You're like
it
out of
escalates.
stamina. He's doing a running R1 at you. Like,
I didn't want to have to grab this, but I think I should because Frida is the meanest.
yeah. So if you missed it the first time, Matt is also going to do these crazy... He's going bug mode, is what I should say.
I'm about to go bug mode, dude.
He's going bug mode for real, for real.
Bug mode activate.
Oh, he went bug mode first try. He didn't even count to 4. How did he do that?
Count? You count?
I do it differently than he does.
Said that counting to 4 was absolutely mandatory.
Okay, I tried to get Tricky to get bugged right here, but now I'm worried about getting bugged. Oh my god.
That was insanely close. So these worms that they shoot, they put a damage over time effect on you. They also put a bleed buildup on you that lasts like a minute or 2 minutes. It's really messed up.
Oh my.
It will hurt you very badly. And taking damage during Grave Tender is not really something you want to do.
I got true comboed.
Oh. Frida went bug mode.
Frida went bug mode.
That's...
Yeah, I got true comboed. He staggered me with his knee, which then the ice just one-shots you.
Yeah.
Dang, dude. Never seen that one before. That was cool.
Counter damage. So yeah, once again, making use of the ladders here to just clip through the world and go and drop down like right in front of Grave Tender. And this like changes the fight drastically, actually. Matt trying his best not to do a Sounds Tricky cosplay on this Grave Tender fight.
It's okay. The wolf might be going bug mode.
It's fine. Everything's all according to plan.
Yeah, that was fine.
It's scripted. It's a scripted fight. So,
I feel like it was a less bug mode than what sounded like Tricky went through.
Yeah, Tricky had to experience bug mode a little bit longer there for sure.
Oh, we have a wonderful raid from our friend Lobos Jr. Welcome everybody to the show.
Lobos.
This is Oops, You Died Weekend. We're actually going to see Lobos later for Dark Souls 1 Random Boss Challenge. I hope that you guys are excited for that. So definitely stick around because we are in the middle of this heated Dark Souls 3 all bosses race.
And we got 2 Fritas on screen at the same time.
Yeah.
Matt has done a really good job of closing the gap here.
Yeah, the ketchup is real. Specifically Heinz brand, not sponsored.
I don't know any other brand, I'm not gonna lie.
There is none. There's no other ketchup brand.
Here we are exposing monopolies.
It's what I do, you know. You come to the GDQ channel for the truths.
Are you
what?
Whoa. Phase 2 Frida is happening.
Sounds like it happened for both of us.
It's going bug mode, dude.
Bug mode is happening.
Bug mode.
Going bug
Holy
mode.
bug mode.
Did roll the ice on the ground though. She's spamming ice.
Oh my goodness.
So happy for you, bestie. So happy for you.
She went bug mode, dude. Oh my god.
Oh, what a boss
intense.
fight over here,
This
by
is
the
intense.
way.
We got Phase 3 Frida and we got Cinder as well.
Yeah.
Cinder feels so much like, I mean, watching Cinder, it feels so much like you're just brute forcing your way through the fight. But it's very calculated, actually.
Frida's going bug mode.
Cinder was such a big deal.
Oh my, stagger. Oh.
She is going bug mode.
Frida's down. This is terrifying. This is the most terrified I've ever been commentating before. I'm fully scared.
Dude, that was the scariest Frida fight I've had in a while.
Same. Same.
Oh my god, dude. So on phase 2, she immediately threw ice at me while I was running at Ari and Dale. So I couldn't
That is
just run up.
crazy.
And
she didn't like jump or dash or anything.
She did dash, but she just immediately threw ice and then never stopped to heal him. Oh my god, dude. It was an adventure. Hold on. Okay.
I guess we could explain this weird staff thing that they keep on doing too. Basically, the staff L2 gives the staff plus like 10%. It might be 10%, but gives you a damage buff on the staff. But you can actually transfer that steady chant buff onto the twin blades or whatever weapon you want to, really, by unequipping, basically swapping your gear in a certain way. Where instead of the staff being in your main hand, your weapon's in your main hand during the animation. And it gives you a nice, like, 10% damage buff.
Cinder's music is just so good.
There's the pleen pleen blonde. Look at that.
Yep. You got to get the emotion.
Does Cinder stagger? Like, is that a thing he does?
You know, he just decided not to.
He staggered beautifully for me. I just saying. Just saying.
I was scared.
I was fine.
And I do believe I am making my long trek to the final boss.
All right. The most intense fight. Here we go. We save the best for last.
Can you get stuck in the hammer? Can you try to get stuck in the hammer?
So I've been like
get stuck in the hammer.
I've been like 50-50 on it lately. I somehow, I don't know what I've been doing wrong, but I've been doing it. And I've been seeing the hammer a lot.
Funny, we did in fact use Gwen's theme for the trailer of Oops You Died Too. It's been I don't know.
It's iconic.
Yeah, it's one of those songs from a video game that make you feel things. There's a couple of them out there.
Yeah.
Nintendo's really good at it, but Gwen's theme make you feel.
Yeah. I love Gwen's theme from SM64.
Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah.
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 No hammer memes.
And that's time for me.
GG Tricky. Played insanely
GG.
risky and never got punished for it, except for, I guess, that once on Frida. That was one death, right?
And Gale. I have less health on Gale than Matt, so I think that kind of plays a part in it. Like, I just got one shot. I'll take a 116 though.
GG, Tricky. You know,
pretty nice.
Thank you.
Those Gundyr deaths were freaking brutal, you know?
They absolutely were, Matt. Right you are.
It's a bit of a run back too. Gale, fortunately not much of a run back. Frida, same thing. Champ's a brutal. It's not DSA or Princes or even Aldrich, but it is a run back.
Because I think, like, for the most part, my run was pretty smooth outside of the Gundyr deaths.
Yeah, I don't think there were any other incidents. You hit, like, Skip's first try as well, so...
Yeah, you played awesome.
It was really just Gundyr. Hey, okay, look, I gotta take
the
some accountability, too, because it was Gundyr, but it was also... maybe it was rigged from the countdown.
Yeah, you know, I'm going to blame Josh on this one.
Yeah.
Honestly.
It could be Josh's fault.
That's fair.
I think that's beyond being inclusion in this argument now because he completely ruined my life at Gale. Josh made sure of it.
That's true. I did.
Yeah, I'm going to try and get stuck in the hammer. I don't actually know how you get stuck in the hammer. Tricky, how do I get stuck in the hammer?
You, like, sit on the left knee and he, like, drags you into it.
Okay, sit on the left knee.
His left, anatomical left.
Oh, his left. This one.
I'm pretty sure that's how I've always had it.
Tricky, I'm not stuck.
Memes.
Hi.
And then he, like, drags you in.
GG's. 119.
I guess.
Wow.
You know, that's 119 without the timer deleting time.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. That was incredible. That was a lot of fun. Thank you both so much for showcasing this race and putting on a really fun time. We had some really good moments here. So, thank you,
Matt. I hope you're looking forward to doing the funny sword wiggle on ladders from now on.
Oh,
yes, GG.
Yeah. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Well, thank you very much, Matt and Tricky, for showcasing this, and Josh, thank you for commentating again. Matt, why don't you tell everybody just a little bit about what you do on your channel and what they can expect when they hit that follow button?
Well, I play this game. Sometimes I torture my chat with food videos, you know, insane reactions, and I play random games here and there. Like I really like survival games, like Project Zomboid and then sometimes I play Slay the Spire, you know, Ascension 20, Heart Runs, blah blah blah. But yeah, I do a lot of Souls content. I do like Elden Ring when Distortion decides to put like a horrendous bounty out. I try and do it. So if you like all that stuff, you had fun, you thought I made you laugh a couple times, please follow me. And I'm gonna run Hotfix next week too. Yeah. cool.
I heard, yeah, that you'll have a more in-depth look at this run next week on Game Over, which is funny because it's hosted by our next runner. So we'll get into that. But Tricky, what about you? What can they expect when they follow your show?
I'm a goofy guy. I run a goofy stream. I like to clown around. I like to have fun. Starting with down to clown. Starting with the worst of the content. When I really run out of things to do, I like to play DBD or League, but generally you'll find me speedrunning or playing Souls games. Maybe variety horror content. I love Silent Hill, Resident Evil. And I'm just a goofy guy.
Tricky and I are also down to teach anyone how to do this run. In fact, if you want to be part of an idea we have, we will both train any newbie how to do this speed run, and we're going to make you fight.
To the death. Wait.
In the video game, right?
In the game. In the game.
Okay.
You die a lot in these games, so yeah. Mm-hmm. That's what I meant.
Well, once again, thank you both so much. And Yojo, thank you very much for being here and commentating for the second Dark Souls 3 run of the event. Where can they find you? Where can they find you? What do you do? Tell the audience, because you've been what do you do?
Well, I occasionally stream over at twitch.tv/YoJoshirino. Yojo Shirino if you're feeling spicy. And I like to do speedruns and challenge runs. A lot of challenge runs, a lot of like just wacky kind of limit testing or glitch hunting in all these games. In Dark Souls 3, Elden Ring, occasionally some Sekiro. And if you're really lucky, maybe I'll do a little variety here and there, but mostly the stuff I mentioned before. But yeah, thank you so much for having me. I really, really appreciate it. And it's been a pleasure commentating for these runs.
Thank you both. All right. With that, we are going to take a short break, but when we return, we go into the final 2 runs of this event, both being the original Dark Souls. When we come back, we got new game plus any %, so stick around. Welcome back, everybody, to GDQ Hotfix. Oops, you died weekend. We are coming up on the tail end of this show. I know, I'm already crying. I mean, you guys can't see it, but I'm gonna miss Dark Souls. But I'm not that sad, because we actually still have 2 more incredible runs, and we're jumping in. We're jumping in to the Dark Souls little block of Oops, You Died weekend. If you all enjoy what we do here, what I do here with the Oops events, then we at GDQ do a lot of different shows. And in fact, we have Black in a Flash. It's coming back with a brand new event for Juneteenth from June 20th through to the 22nd. You can actually learn more about how to join Black in a Flash and the entire community and submit your runs if you visit gdq.gg/BAF. I'm excited for Juneteenth. It's going to be a blast. It's going to be a really good time. So definitely check out that. All right. Without further ado, I want to jump in to our first Dark Souls run of the night. Host of GDQ Hotfix's Game Over, Regal, how are you? I'm pumped. I'm excited. This is a fast run. We're talking like you blink and you miss it.
This is the fastest category in Dark Souls 1. It's extremely fast. So we won't be here for super long, but we can extend the time a little bit by giving you a little bit of a rundown. Does that sound good?
I think that sounds great. Yeah, explain what we're going to see, because seriously, we're talking 20 minutes. That's 10 minutes times 2.
I mean, the world record's 11 minutes, 20 seconds, but that's in game time. So a little bit longer real time, but yeah, it's fast. So New Game Plus. What's going on with the category is you are allowed to spend infinite time setting up your character in New Game, right? You can spend 1,000 hours setting up your character in New Game. That time will not be counted against you in New Game Plus. Only the time that you spend speedrunning in New Game Plus is counted. So we have done all these things to set up our character in all these different ways. If you look here at our stats, we have 99 and a bunch of stats. We don't necessarily have to max everything out. You could, though. But yeah, we're really high leveled. We're going to be using Dark Bead. We're going to be using the Manus Catalyst. So we're going to be doing a lot of damage. We also have some very interesting equipment set up here. If you look, we have pants on our head. We have 3 helmets equipped. And this is not normally possible, but we have used a glitch called equip slot manipulation, which is extremely complicated to explain. I'm not going to explain it, but all you need to know is we have done a glitch to equip a bunch of things that normally shouldn't be equipped in this way. So we have a Crown of Dust that is going to increase our spell damage. We have the Crown of the Dark Sun, which also will stack on top of it, which is funny because you normally aren't supposed to wear both of them. We have these two stacking on top of each other to increase our spell damage even further. We also have extra stamina regen with the Mask of the Child, and of course the pants on our head, the Leggings of Thorn, which can help knock some enemies out of the way. You can't see it here, but during the run, we'll also have the Covenant of Artorias equipped into our hair slot, which is another feature of equip slot manipulation. Normally, when you go to New Game Plus, the game takes all of your key items away. So you just have to start over and acquire the key items again. But with the equip slot manipulation, we can store that ring, we can smuggle it into New Game Plus, you could say, without the game actually removing it. So in the run, I'll have the Covenant of Artorias equipped without having to kill Sif in order to acquire it. And also, the equip slot manipulation is the reason why our character's torso is invisible, if you're wondering about that. But other than that, we also need to do one additional thing here. We need to invade Lautrec. For reasons we will explain soon, but we need to store our last invasion location in the game's memory, which it will carry this information to other saves in the game. You just need to do this and then not close the game. If we close the game, that information gets lost. But as long as we keep the game open, this invasion storage location is remembered. This is part of the run. This isn't counted towards the time, though. And after that, we're just going to quit out and we'll load our save file, which we have, like I said, a very specific setup. And I can go ahead and count us in. Are y'all ready?
I'm ready to rock and roll.
All right. So on, let's say on go. 3, 2, 1, go. And we're immediately going to start off and have not Dark Bead going on here. Well, we do have Dark Bead, but we don't have Manus Catalyst. We have a move swapped large club. It's Divine +3. And the reason it's Divine +3 is because we want to do a very specific amount of damage to the first boss, the Asylum Demon, to get him really close to death, but not quite dead. And we want to apply poison onto the boss. So what's going to be happening is we're going to try to have the boss die as soon as we cross the subsequent fog wall. And if we do that, we can skip talking to the NPC Oscar that normally gives us the key to leave this place. So hopefully this works. If it doesn't work, we'll just have to, talk to Oscar. But yeah, right now we're on like a race because the Asylum Demon's going to die. But we want him to die like right after we cross this fog wall. So we got to knock this hollow out of the way. And I think we'll probably be good here. Got to listen. I think we got it. So if we bone, we should get the key. There, we got it. Nice. All right. No talking to Oscar necessary. That saves about 5 seconds. Like I said, Asylum Demon, he just dies of poison. And if you hit that fog wall trigger and he dies after you hit it, then the game just gives you the key. And now we are on our way to the Hydra Lake. We need to go through Undead Burg to get there. There's going to be another skip in Undead Burg we're going to try to do, but it's kind of cursed, and there's a good chance we'll die trying to do it. So we're going to take a safety bonfire, try to show it off, but if we die, we'll just do it normally. But yeah, right now I'm just running through Undead Burg, avoiding the enemies. This is a little bit of an annoying area to run through, but it's not too bad. It's definitely not that bad when you have this much HP. Even if this is New Game Plus, like we have 99 bit, so we're pretty safe. Yeah, we're just heading through here, and we're gonna take this bonfire up here for safety. There's Hellkite.
You can just, run through his feet.
Yeah, but
They don't have no hitbox.
You can actually like roll through the stagger there, but it barely saves any time, so I just don't even bother. I just block the stagger and move on. Yeah, we got to quit out. These hollows are being annoying, but yeah, we're taking this purely for safety because we want to show off a skip. Hopefully, it's called Havel's Tower Skip, and guess what it does?
Does it skip the tower?
It absolutely skips Havel's Tower, and that's a Black Knight being annoying. Wow. Okay, that's.
Oh, he got you.
Not good RNG, but it's okay. We have 99 Divine Blessing. Who cares? All right, so we're going to jump the boulder and R2 this guy. And, okay, yeah, since he hit me, he's a little close. I don't think you have enough souls.
I don't think you have enough souls.
Yeah, we have quite a bit of souls. All right. So we need to jump on this railing here. And then we need to do another jump to this little like out-of-bounds spot. And hopefully it saves our position properly. Oh, we got it. Oh, let's go. All right. And we did it. That's Havel's Tower Skip. That saves 5 seconds and is very hard. All right, so we are coming up to probably the craziest skip in this run. This is the reason that we did the invasion in Anor Londo earlier. We're going to be doing a glitch called an item swap with the Purple Coward's Crystal here to try to tell the game to send us to the Battle of Stoicism in the DLC. We need to kill this Hydra, though. Normally in PB attempts, you would just ignore the Hydra, and hopefully it just goes well. But for safety, we're going to actually just kill him. And while we get messed up by these guys. All right, Hydra's dead. So we're going to quit out to get these dudes off us. Yeah, so this is going to be a awesome skip. It might take us a few tries. The item swap is frame perfect and kind of annoying to do. We're going to try to activate this Purple Coward's Crystal. Right now, the DLC is loaded, and we got it first try, amazing. We're going to run to this ladder, which actually unloads the DLC, and then the game doesn't know where to send us because the DLC is unloaded. So it falls back to the last invasion point that we did, which if you saw before the run, I invaded Lautrec. And it tries to send me to the coordinates of the Battle of Stoicism, but those don't exist on this map, so it just defaults to the default location of Anor Londo, which was right there where I spawned in. And that skipped all of Sin's Fortress, and Undead Parish, and Iron Golem. Oh, I need to take this bonfire. So yeah, that's a pretty huge skip.
You didn't ring the bells.
Nope, we didn't do much of anything. We just ran to the lake and then item swapped and then ran to a ladder. And then that ladder sent us to Anor Londo.
Can I get an F in the chat for the 2 bells that were not rung during this run?
And they will not be. So we're gonna do another little fall control skip here to skip this elevator. So if you don't know, fall control like delays your death slightly when you land on the ground, but your stable position gets updated. So if you quit out just before you die and you load back in, your position is updated on the ground and you're still alive. So we're going to use that at least one more time. But yeah, here's Anor Londo. We're currently on our way to ONS because one of the things we need to finish the game is the Lord Vessel. So we have to get to ONS. We have to go through the rafters. Unfortunately, there's not a rafters skip. It'd be cool if we could find one, but so far we haven't found one. We do have a nifty skip to get to ONS a little bit faster, though, which we'll see in just a second. I need to turn this crank first. Skip the cutscene. And my position is still stored back at the rafters. So I'm going to quit out. And it's going to teleport me all the way back up. And we're going to do what is called a death cam. I forgot to swap this. All right, so we're gonna cast Fall Control, look up, and do an arrow glitch to the bottom. And the arrow plus Fall Control is gonna allow us to not die on this drop. And now we're in a death camp. And we're doing this because in this state, there is a shortcut door up ahead on the way to the giant blacksmith that will just not load in, and we can walk right through it and get to ONS a little faster. And if you see right now, I have this like blue trail following behind me. This is actually Fall Control saving me from death on every single frame. The game is really, really trying to kill me right now, but Fall Control is saving me like every single frame. So that's why it's just this like streak of blue following me. And here's the shortcut door. Normally we would quit out a little further, but just to show you, this is the door that I just bypassed. And then we just head to ONS. And you know, ONS can be kind of a tricky fight, sometimes scary in some speedruns. But it should not be that bad for this run because we have a lot of damage. And the best spell in the game for damage. So hopefully this should go fine. I would be amazed if we died, but it certainly is possible.
Kat, do you think Regal's cheating right now?
Oh yeah,
You
I'm
think this
cheating.
is
I am
considered
like
cheating?
super cheating, but it's fun. It's awesome. This game is awesome because you can break it so much. It's such a busted game, but that's what makes it fun for me, honestly. And Ornstein's dead. Cool. And Smoke should just be 2 dark beads. And he's dead. Nice. And that's ONS. So now we need to acquire the Lord Vessel from Guinevere. And of course she likes to talk. We don't want her to talk. It's a speed run. So we're gonna shoot her.
No.
Yeah, we're gonna do it. I swear. Just like that.
Don't do it.
We did it. She's dead.
No.
She's actually not real. She's an illusion. It's fine. But yeah, we got the Lord Vessel. And now we're going to the penultimate segment of the run, which is it's gonna be 4 Kings. As I said earlier, we have smuggled the Covenant of Artorias into New Game Plus. We don't have to actually go acquire it from Sif. The goal right now is to get to Firelink Altar so that we can do another skip to get to the end of the game. And normally the fastest way to get to Firelink Altar is to ring the 2 bells of awakening. If you watch normal 80% runs, they'll actually go and kill Quelaag and the gargoyles to ring the bells. Well, we don't have to kill Sif, so we end up only having to kill 1 boss. And that just ends up being a lot faster. If you only had to kill 4 kings, it's a lot faster. We also don't have to do the normal way of getting to 4 kings, where normally you go acquire this key called the key to the seal, and you turn this crank to get all this water out so you can go to the boss. We're not going to do that because speedrunners, we actually have ways of swimming in this game. They say that Sekiro is the first From Software game where you can swim. Well, actually, it was Dark Souls 1. So we're going to go out of bounds and drop into the fight from a completely unintended area. And this should be pretty quick. We're going to drop in, cast Power Within, and we're going to have Power Within and RTSR activated at the same time. So we're going to do a lot of damage. 1, 2, 3. That's it. And now we can get to Firelink Altar through the Serpent Calf. We just have to make sure we say yes. Don't say no there. It's a bad idea. All right, and now all we have to do is place the Lord Vessel, rest here, warp to Firelink Shrine, and now we're going to do a glitch called a Spell Swap, which is going to allow us to do another glitch called a Wrong Warp. So we are going to cast, first try, Homeward with the animation of Fireball. And that is relevant because Fireball has a shorter animation than Homeward does. So before the Homeward warp actually goes off, we can actually rest at that bonfire while the game is trying to teleport us back to Firelink Altar. And since we rested at the bonfire while the game's trying to take us back to the previous bonfire, I guess the game gets kind of confused, and it ends up just sending you to the default location of the previous area you were in, which for Firelink Altar is actually in the Kiln of the First Flame. And we are just in the final area of the game. Just like that. Pretty quick. It's pretty quick.
Yeah. I remember when you started Dark Souls 1, it was like 15 minutes ago.
Yeah.
And now we're
at the end of the game.
Yeah. We're heading to the boss.
Yeah. So it should just be one parry, a couple dark beats. And that's Dark Souls. Easy game.
Wow.
Time's coming up. I'll let you know. Time.
GG. I
Cool
think you
game.
just blew everybody's mind a little bit, including mine.
Cool
Chat,
game.
okay? Are we okay, chat? Can you put a 1 in the chat if you're okay after just witnessing Dark Souls 1 being annihilated in less than 15 minutes?
Yeah.
Are we okay?
Are you guys okay? I hope I explained things okay. This run is so fast, and if you do everything first try, which I did in that run pretty much, there's not a lot of time to even explain what's happening. So, if you're really curious, there's a lot of cool information on the Souls Speedrun wiki. If you want to check out more about how the glitches work and all these in-depth explanations, I did my best. But yeah, there's a whole lot of cool stuff happening in this game under the hood that allows you to really, really break it. Especially this version, the Prepare to Die edition. The remaster also has a lot of busted stuff in it. I prefer this version for speedrunning, but they both have a lot of cool stuff going in it. Even the glitchless runs are interesting as well. But I love how busted this game is. So it's cool to show you that off. There's also a New Game Plus All Bosses run, which I was trying to get into like a big GDQ, and it's even more like ridiculous because it's like 40 minutes of just stuff like this. So yeah, I was happy.
Yeah, that was amazing. Regal, thank you so much for showcasing this. This was incredible. Really appreciate you coming in. Why don't you tell everybody at home just a little bit about what you do on your show? If they don't already follow you, which I think they should.
If you want to check out my other Hotfix show, it's called Game Over. My show is every other Monday. It's not going to be this tomorrow, but the Monday after tomorrow is my next show, which I think I'm going to have some Dark Souls runs on, by the way. But we like to showcase high difficulty speedruns, either games that are known for their difficulty level or games that are played on a higher difficulty than normal. That's what Game Over is about. And for me, I play a lot of different stuff on stream nowadays, but I am mostly a Souls speedrunner and a bit of a challenge runner nowadays. So right now I'm doing permadeath, randomizer permadeath, which a lot of people are doing. I'm doing use what you get, Dark Souls 1, all bosses permadeath, randomizer. So if you want to check that out, it's cursed. It's really cursed. But it's been fun to do. If you want to come watch me die and scream at this game, you can follow my channel at twitch.tv/Regal. If you want to watch Game Over on Hotfix, make sure to tune in every other Monday. But yeah, that's me. Thanks so much for watching. Thanks for having me on, Jiggy. And look forward to the Lobos Jr. run afterwards, who's going to be doing some randomizer stuff, speaking of randomizer.
Yeah, no, definitely. Once again, everybody, please go and give Regal a big old follow. You can hover over his name and click that big old follow button and check out Game Over coming at you Monday, April 21st. With actually, we have Matt Apocalypse is doing a more in-depth run of Dark Souls 3, and then you have Nick Styles coming on for Dark Souls 2. Nick did the last Oops We Died.
Nick and Matt are both great. I can't wait to have
definitely.
that show.
Yeah, it's going to be amazing. Anyway, don't go anywhere. Literally, after a quick break, we will be jumping in to more Dark Souls. But with Lobos Jr., all bosses randomized challenge. We'll be right back. Welcome back, everybody, to GDQ Hotfix Oops You Died weekend. This is it, the final run of the event. I promise you I'm not going to cry because I'm too dang excited. I really am. How we doing? Checking in right now. Me and you, all right? How you doing? Have you been here all day? Have you been here since yesterday? Have you not left the GDQ channel since we started playing Dark Souls? I hope at least one of you did that. Maybe at least got some sleep. That'd be pretty good. But I have a quick secret that I have to tell you all. All right. I really do, and I'm gonna get really close because I want you all to listen up. All right. I want you to listen up. All right. Can we all hear me? Want to type 1 in the chat if you're listening intently. Okay. All right. Let me tell you about a real secret that I have to tell you about right now, and I really want to. All right. Summer Games Done Quick 2025 will be live in Minneapolis from July 6th through the 13th, and you can register to attend the event in person by the May 26th. You can use !SGDQ in the Twitch chat right now, or visit gamesdonequick.com for more information about SGDQ. Don't tell anyone else, okay? All right? Don't tell anybody else, all right? All right. We're good. All right. Without further ado, we're going to get into this. It's time. Dark Souls 1 Random Boss Challenge with Lobos Jr. Lobos, how are you?
Hey, I'm doing pretty good. How's the event been?
It's been awesome. I've been great. It's a good time. It's been a good time.
Very good.
We've been going through a whole bunch of the Souls games, and everybody's been having a great time.
Nice. Well,
yeah,
I'm proud to be the chosen one to finish it out. So
you are the chosen one.
We'll be doing Dark Souls enemy and item randomizer. The key items are going to be in the same place just for the sake of timeliness. And then there's one special mod just for you, Jiggy. And that is what you're hearing right now, which is a mod called Lobos SFX, where all of the sound effects in the game have been replaced by my voice. So it's going to be basically Dark Souls, just vanilla Dark Souls. You'll see. But anyways,
vanilla.
Let me pick a class real quick because the items are all randomized, so we need to see what our starting weapon's going to be. Hand axe for this class, broadsword, paring dagger, a scimitar, vamos. Ooh, this is a very good weapon. So I think that's probably going to be our choice. Hunter class with Quellag's Fury Sword. All right, let's go. And a nice mishmash of armor there. But I am ready. Are you ready, Jiggy?
You know, I am, but I do have a request here, Lobos.
Request away.
So the request is we have exactly 2 hours and 30 minutes.
Mm-hmm.
How many bosses in this game do you think we can do? Do you think that like I say we're gonna add a counter? I'm gonna add it right now. Submit commentator, bam, and I'm challenging you, and I'm gonna hope that chat. I'm hoping that chat here can start making some guesses. But do you think that we can go for all bosses?
I think all the bosses are definitely possible. It all depends on what items we get and where our upgrade materials are, really, and how well I play.
I'm really interested to know if you will take a like how many bosses we can do, and like if we wanna jump around the map a little bit too. I'm definitely interested.
Yeah, we definitely will. So
yeah,
we'll see how it goes. All right. Well, I'm ready. So let's start timer in 3, 2, 1. Go.
All right, here we go.
Here we go. And so this is pretty much the exact same run that you just saw from Regal, except that it's not New Game Plus. The items are randomized. We're not really doing any glitches. Okay, the only thing that's really similar is that it's Dark Souls. But we have enemy and item randomizer. And again, all of these sounds that you're hearing are, for some reason, we made this mod, and these are my mouth sounds. For everything, for the ladder climbing, for the upcoming music. It's just a silly side project. Oh, I can recognize that is the Moonlight Butterfly.
Let's go!
Let's go!
Butterfly!
Oh boy. Oh, no. Okay. All right. I've been doing these runs permadeath lately, which involves going much slower and being a bit more careful. So now I get to be a little bit more haphazard and just try and go for speedier strats. But this weapon that we got is actually the weapon I used for my PB any percent randomizer run, and it's exceptionally good. So we're already off to a good start. We are using a mod. What's that?
I was just gonna ask: is Butterfly good as a first boss? Like,
it's gonna get obliterated. So yeah, most of the bosses are pretty quick to kill. So this is actually a new. I'm just sneak. Now I must bid farewell. Okay, I voiced the characters, and some of them are exceptionally cringe. But anyways, we are using a recent randomizer mod that was just released maybe about a week and a half, 2 weeks ago. It's still getting updated. Oh my gosh, it's loud. But, oh gosh, dragon butt. Okay, this is fine. We'll be fine. Essentially, it's got scaling, which is nice for us. That keeps it so the beginning of the game is easier, and then the late game is going to be much harder. So even though these are some late game enemies, oh gosh, I'm just going to try and get past this guy. Oh, nice.
Just hanging out outside.
Yeah, there's a lot of noise that's happening, but here we go. Okay, he's dead.
Gone. Good night, Butterfly. Some might even say bye-bye, Butterfree.
Bye-bye. Oh no, don't remind me of that. Oh, wow, what have you done? Oof. You opened me up, you unzipped me. All right, okay. Oh, 12-year-old me could never. All right, anyways, we're getting some more items here, and we're going to be checking pretty much wherever the largest, density of items are, which, for the most part, are vendors. So we'll be checking vendors for upgrade materials. I generally will be leveling Vitality for start, so we have some survivability, because we're going to be running through a kind of a higher level area where enemies are going to be. Wow, I've actually never done this before. Can I? Okay, nice. Just wanted to show that off for GDQ. You know, it's one of those strategies that, only us elite gamers can pull up. I've never done that. But we're gonna run down through New Londo Ruins here. And we're gonna take a shortcut all the way to Andre the Blacksmith, who will be our first vendor check. And hopefully, what we wanna see is, for this weapon in particular, Demon Titanite, which, actually, let me check some of these enemies here. It's worth a check sometimes, because sometimes if an enemy drops an item, it might drop it every time you kill them. And then from that point on, like, oh, if I see this regular hollow enemy, or maybe this guy, we can use that information to determine, like, okay, that's where I can farm for my upgrades. But it doesn't look like we got any luck there. We're gonna run by this Mr. Rickert down here, who is definitely voiced as he normally is. Yep. And C sells pursuers and some other stuff that I don't want. So we move on. Oh my. So, but yeah, all the enemy growls and everything are also my voice, and this all happened because I do these crazy Dark Souls runs for fundraising, and one of the modifiers we came up with was that I turn off the game sounds and then I just start making the noises by myself to the game while I'm playing it. And then we decided, why not make an entire mod out of it? And for some reason, we did. So it's actually not fully complete yet. Still got a lot of voices and music to do, but all the sound effects are done, so you can enjoy those. I gotta. This guy will hit real hard. Even that was his tiniest attack. Okay, we're making it past. Okay, so yeah, this is the higher level area that we're running through. The difficulty for the areas is basically determined by kind of at what point in the game you would be making it to these areas. But because we took the master key for starters, it allows us to quickly just run down into here. So yeah, I'm gonna check this. I may regret it. Soul of a Brave Warrior, always welcome. We want to get some souls so we can level up. I think I did, yes, any percent randomizer run on this same show, not too very long ago. And that was done on the Prepare to Die edition version of the game, where I would do some boss soul dupes. And there are dupes on this remastered version, which we're running now, but I decided I just kind of want to do glitchless when I'm doing these, because it makes it a little more interesting when you're trying to make your build. It's slower, yes, because we can't just kind of dupe until we're super strong and then get through the game real quick, but just kind of a personal choice, so I've been enjoying this a lot. Now, like I said,
you said that this came out like recently, right?
Yes. So there was a randomizer that was out for years and years and years that we used, and that randomizer is great. And this new one by Modder Giga Chad. Oh gosh, the fifth mat. Oh, Soul of Artorias. Yes, please. This new one has some different settings, and it's kind of fun learning a new randomizer because they don't function exactly the same. There are more enemies enabled because fixes are now in place so that they don't cause crashes or that they don't just break and stop like moving entirely. So we get to see some new friends, like the giant dragon legs that we saw earlier blocking our way before the Moonlight Butterfly. There's a lot of those. And the way that this mod randomizes, it now shuffles around enemies. So the same amount of enemies that you would find in the base game, you're going to see the same amount randomized. So there's no more, which is good and bad in its own way, no more getting, triple Manus per ONS or something like that. Oh, that's a lot of materials. Now there will only be one Manus ever, but he's coming. And the thing of it is, it's really cool because some of the early game bosses who are maybe not so threatening, like, Pinwheel or the Gargoyles, if you find them late game, now that there is scaling for the difficulty, they actually present some whole new challenges that you would not experience in the base game. But, yeah. We are heading just about to Andre over here. I usually like to kill this mini boss because it can drop some good stuff. And this should be fine. Hello. So this weapon is a boss weapon. Hello. Specifically Quellag's weapon, this sword. And it scales like Chaos Infusion, which is an upgrade type in the game where you'll deal more damage if you have more humanity on your person. So now we have 1, so we get a little bit more damage, and that goes up to 10, I believe, at a minimum. Let's see here, just checking. Dark Bead, that's the spell that Regal was using in the previous run, but we won't have the stats that we want for that. So I'm gonna actually take this humanity.
Don't get it.
Oh yeah, that's my brother doing Andre of Stora. And that's me making the hammer sound. It sounds normal though. My goal with the mod was to at least make the sound effects close enough that you would be like, something's different, but not, I didn't want it to be overly silly to the point where you're like, okay, I get it, you're being silly, you goose. I wanted it to be, I tried to mimic the sounds as closely as possible, but making metal clang sounds with your mouth is harder than I thought. Some sounds are much better than others. But anyways, I always will do this little run to Andre, and then I like to check some high yield areas, particularly underneath the elevator here. We'll have 4 chests and an important item here as well. This guard also generally drops an item. Toxic, huh? Tasty. Okay, so we've aggroed the entire room above, or right before the gargoyles fight, but that's okay. We're not going to fight them right now. Don't have anything to cure this with. Also, one thing to note is there is an extremely rare enemy in this game, if you play it normally anyways, called a Vagrant, which spawns with a very complex series of events which involve a player dying and losing a bunch of souls and humanity, and then that creating an item in another player's world, which then has to travel to other worlds, and if it's not picked up, it'll eventually turn into a Vagrant. And but for this randomizer, all of the Vagrants, I believe, are turned on. They're flipped on so that they actually show up normally, and then they're shuffled around, which means we see Vagrants all over the place. I need to hurry to the bonfire, or I may die, but we should be fine. We should be fine. That's not famous last words, right? Bottomless box. So I'm collecting a lot of items. I'll probably won't comment on the ones that aren't as exciting pickup-wise, like bottomless box. That's for storage, which is fine, but I'll definitely be pointing out when we get some really good ones. Here is another vendor opportunity with Petrus here. Let's see, we have to choose to join his covenant.
Hello there.
He also gives us an item out of pity, but that pity item is randomized, so it can be actually pretty good. Let's see. All right, so he sells Soul of Priscilla. That's a cheap buy. We pop that for good souls. No Demon Titanite spotted yet. I'm going to take some cheap armor just so we have some options. And then I am going to check a few more items here at the Firelink Shrine before we go and fight whoever has replaced the gargoyles. The beginning of this run is a bit more item collection, kind of hunting for our power, and then once we have it, we just kind of barrel straight for the main game bosses and then hit up optional bosses a bit later. So a little bit of item finding, but that's kind of the fun. That's the fun. My favorite thing about Dark Souls 1 is just the fact that you can have so many different starts with and without glitches. You can just access so many bosses from the start. Okay, I'm gonna level up here. I'm gonna get some endurance. Probably put on some armor. I'll do it on the elevator up here. And then we're gonna go fight the first boss, well, outside of the Asylum Demon. Which, by the way, did you... Okay, yeah, you updated the bosses. I was just making sure.
Yep. I put them. We got one.
One
boss.
Right,
one boss is no deaths.
No deaths so far. Yeah.
No deaths.
Yeah, that'll definitely...
I don't know. I might be severely underestimating because we're at 36 deaths and I thought 50. So unless you're going ham on the deaths.
50 across the whole event?
Whole event. Whole event.
Okay. All right.
Because we're at 36 right now across the whole event.
That's impressive.
My guess was 30, or my guess was 50. I think other people had lower guesses.
Oh, I've been doing too much permadeath. I don't need to be super safe here. I'm just going to try and get to the boss and kill it and get out. But since I did aggro them all the way down here, might as well kill them. Okay. This weapon does have a lot of fire damage, so one thing that we need to worry about... Oh boy, it's crowded. Oh yeah, I can also save and quit. Well, it's fine. It's more fun. What are you guys dropping? That's a lot happening. Almost there. But one thing I was going to say we need to worry about is there are some bosses in this game that are very resistant to fire damage. And if we... Oh, I need to kill him. He's going to shoot me on the ladder. Okay. If we encounter them, we're going to do a lot less damage than we should normally be doing. So ideally, we can find a backup weapon for those sorts of bosses. There's only really 2 or 3 that are going to cause an issue. But anyways, let's see. This is normally a 2-boss encounter. However, with how this new randomizer works, we're only going to fight 1 encounter. Okay, it's Seath. And actually... He functions as he normally would, which means we have to destroy this crystal. Maybe I can get his tail. Maybe get us an item there.
Dude's just chilling on the roof.
Give me your tail! There we go. He had some gauntlets in his tail somehow. Turn around, please. Oh, good. He takes most damage in the middle, his core. Okay, this is fine. Ow, ow. One more in and out cycle here. Bell Seath.
Bam.
Bring this tail for good luck. Maybe not. Hurry up. Okay. So that's another neat feature of this newer randomizer is that it creates unique boss encounter names. Instead of Bell Gargoyles and Seath the Scaleless, we get Bell Seath. So yeah, that's fun. It's always fun to be like, okay, what are these going to be named? Let's see here. I don't have an item that allows us to warp out and keep our souls. So I will probably choose to actually run all the way out of here. Unless we get lucky with this vendor coming up.
I was going to say, I don't think that there's any other bosses around here now that you've rang the bell.
Yeah, it's true. Normally we would just warp out of here and not worry about... oh, here we go. Demon Titanite, so that's good. Blacksmith's Giant Hammer is a carry weapon right there. So I'm going to take that potentially as a backup. And now we got enough damage across, whatever bosses we need. I'm going to want to find some homeward bones that I can use to keep all of my humanity because, again, it adds to our damage, so...
Is that base game? Is this where my knowledge is nonsense? Does humanity always add to damage?
Nope, it's for specifically the Chaos Infusion, which is just a reinforcement type. There's like magic weapons, there's fire, there's lightning.
Okay.
And then there's Chaos. And that's the only one that will... But humanity does give you defense. It's not like huge, but it's more than nothing. And so if you have a bunch of humanity, you technically have more defense. But it's usually not worth in a run to spend time to preserve that. But because we are getting damage from that, it is worth. Oh, yeah, I don't need to go get this item. The key items are all in the same spot. I've also been doing runs with key item randomization, and I don't need to do that as much anymore. Okay, so let's level up. I'll go endurance. And then I'm gonna head down to Challange and the Ceaseless Discharge as our next 2 bosses. Whoops, excuse me. Well, I'm trying to kick you.
Bye.
Bye.
See you later.
Yeah. See what kind of item we get off of him. Because you never know. You never know. It could be, could be trash, but it could be treasure. You never, some things are worth checking, some are not.
Yeah, that's the randomizer.
That's the randomizer. Especially when you're trying to go for speed, it's always just like I could go like 7 seconds this way and check this item, but it's probably not great unless it's like exactly what I want right now. So, yeah. But we did get that Blacksmith Giant Hammer, and I should have the strength to wield it. Yeah, you can use it at level 1, so we'll be able to use that in the case that a boss is resistant to fire damage. The DLC bosses are resistant to pretty much all elemental type damage, but it'll still be fine. We're early game. It's scaled early, so. Right down here, we're gonna drop down through Blighttown. I've actually played this game so much recently on the other version of the game. I'm a little scared to try some faster drops down here, so I'm doing a little bit of safety strats. But it's gotten me killed during my runs sometimes because I'm used to the physics working differently. That's just a thing. They didn't program the original game to function under higher frame rate than 30 FPS. But the remastered works properly, so I'm used to doing things with broken physics, essentially. Let's see here. We'll check this item. And in the item randomizer, there is a guaranteed couple of homeward bones, which are teleport items that we'll grab up here. Oh yeah, so here's another interesting thing of this randomizer. Currently, there's two options when you randomize. There's a system in the game called grave lording, and what that means is it's a little complicated, but in New Game Plus, you can have your character join a covenant, a guild, and then you can basically infect other players' worlds where these red enemies spawn, and they're much harder than the regular enemies. And then the player has to do something to fix that. Well, anyways, this randomizer will randomly grave lord areas in this game every 10 minutes. They just swap around. And I just happened to notice that that current area was grave lorded, so that might be something we have to deal with later.
This wonderful fight with Chaos Witch Sith, you know?
Chaos Witch Sith, that's right. Whoever heard of a dog being a witch? I'm sure that's a thing, but I haven't. Oof. So our damage isn't stupendous, but we haven't upgraded yet, and we are technically missing some. Oh gosh, I'm sorry, Sif. Well, he's down. Great heal. All right, so we're going to be ringing the second bell here very shortly. I want to keep using this humanity when I can so I can stack it on me, have more damage, have more defense too. More defense is good. It also contributes to item find, so maybe if the upgrade materials we need are a little rarer of a drop, we can get them through that. Okay. Now, with how the randomizer works now, it's a little scarier to try and kill this next boss, depending on what the boss is. A lot of them we can get to jump off the cliff, and it's really quick. But some of them are a bit scary. So there might be, I may choose to actually just get the heck out of here while we can. That's more of a concern for the permadeath run. But I definitely want to, not lose the humanity and the souls that I have. If I die right now, I go all the way back to the Firelink Shrine, because that's where we sat down last.
We don't want that.
We don't want that. Okay. With how this boss normally works, though, it's not aggroed when we come in, so we get a chance to look and be like, yeah, either choose to do it now, or we can do it later when we have to come down this way to fight one of the penultimate bosses.
Butterfly?
Butterfly?
Do you think?
Oh, it's Capra.
No,
okay.
The Capra demon.
So that's not bad. I might choose to do this blacksmith giant hammer instead, and I can actually get the jump on him. So let's see. Hello, crunch. Oh, I have to activate the fight first. Wow, tricky. See how this randomizer's got some cheese protection. I believe, however, if I pick up this item, the boss will aggro. And maybe the dogs won't? That is true. Oh, okay, I got one of them at least. But this is much safer than, range. Much safer than trying to do them all at once, because that is the danger of the Capra Demon.
Oh, he coming.
Okay, good. Blacksmith Giant Hammer has a lot of stun, which is really good. I'm sorry for my lightning mouth sounds. Okay, so 3 hits and he'll get stunned. Just wanted to make sure of that. But he is scaled up quite a bit, so he'll do a lot of damage to us right now. It's a little dangerous, but it's not too bad. He's not going to one-shot us.
I'm scared what's going to be in his little house or that little room.
Oh yeah,
he's normally in.
Yeah, there can be some fun stuff there too. Hello. Stagger? Nope. Maybe not this time. Okay. Crunchy lightning. You should jump at me. Yeah. A lot of oh my. A lot of getting good at Souls games is just understanding what ability a boss might want to do and then reacting to that. You know, if you haven't played Souls games. So I knew that when he jumps back like that and he's kind of farther away, he generally wants to like leap at me, which I can take advantage of that and get into position ahead of time. Okay, I'm gonna get some strength here. I'm gonna get some endurance. And now we got a bunch of souls there to help us out. And I can start running to Sen's Fortress. However, we also got... actually, you know what? Because of the different randomizer, what I'm going to do, and we're trying to just hit as many bosses as we can, right?
That's the big goal.
I'm going to take us over to the Undead Burg, where there's another boss we can kill quickly. And there's also a merchant over here. 2 of them technically, but... Oh, hello. Hello. Please move. Oh boy. There's a lot of items I'm running past, which may not seem like the best idea, but right now I need to hit the places that are going to have the most items, the most value for our time. And that would be merchants and any spot that just has like a bunch of items we can pick up. So I'm going to try and make our way through here. Pinwheel is actually terrifying late game in this mod. Oh my gosh, that's loud. What do you drop, little friend? Hello,
I hope it's humanity.
Drops chunks.
Ooh, a Titanite chunk.
A Titanite chunk. That could come in handy if we get the Crystal Halberd weapon. Soul of Gwendolyn's good money, so that's always good. Oh boy. Dragon butt. Yeah, these guys are a pain. I'm gonna head this way. This is where our vendor is gonna be. Excuse me. Oh, there's a lot of things shooting over here. All right. Well, the dogs might be able to come down here. I'm gonna pop some of these souls. Hello. Just so we have them in case we want something from the vendor. If not, we'll spend them elsewhere. Okay. So he sells some souls, which is, it's funny. It's like selling money. Like I'm gonna sell you this $2,000 bill for $10 or something like that. And we like that. We like when that happens. Right, so just checking. The Black Knight Halberd is like, for me, the best weapon in the game for like a speedrun choice. So I have bought that now. And if we find Twinkling Titanite, which is the upgrade material for it, I will be using that weapon for the rest of the game. Hello, please. Okay, is he tail sweeping? Yeah, okay. I'm gonna touch this bonfire for safety, because I could just get knocked off a cliff somewhere, and that's no good. I will also level. More health. These vagrants are very they're a pain if you leave them behind. Because they shoot homing needles that will just obliterate you. Especially as we get towards later game. Please get out of here, thank you. Oh, see, he's shooting at me from the bridge. Oh, yeah, I didn't think he was aggroing, but he was. Hello. Backstab. Abusing the iframes during our backstab, no problem. Clams.
Bye, clam. It's just so funny seeing all the random enemies.
They're just here out of nowhere, yeah. So this phalanx enemy with the shield is one that didn't work properly with the old randomizer that now we get to see and, you know, enjoy their company in all its glory. You might recognize this from Regal's run, except, oh no, no, no,
Oh, no,
jump me up.
no,
Stop it. Oh, he actually stopped. He stopped. He stopped. And see, that's the benefit of coming here later when we have all these levels, is that would have otherwise just one-rounded me.
The barrel was a bait.
Let's see. Give me some Demon Titanite, buddy. Oh, he did. All right, now we got a boss fight here. I see fire. Oh, okay. Oh. I haven't done this here before. I'm going to be safe and clear whatever's up here. Hello, friend.
Hello, Snake.
Well, I should be fine. That... This boss did not function in the previous randomizer either, because he's normally like standing up on a cliff and you're fighting him at cliffside, but he should die pretty quickly, I think. Oh gosh. Okay, 1, 2, slam. Okay, good. All right, good old Lobos music to accompany us. He has no hitbox there. Okay, good. Don't push me off the cliff, please. Kill. Nice. All right, and that's everybody's favorite boss, Taurus Discharge. At this point, there's a couple items I could pick up. It's not super... Okay, so this bridge can be good. I'm just gonna get out of here though, because I don't want to deal with that guy. So I'm gonna warp back, and then we're gonna upgrade, and we're gonna head into Sen's Fortress, which will start taking us to the mid-game. Oh, look at these, see these red enemies? That means this area is now affected by the Gravelord mechanic, which, yeah, now we have to deal with extra enemies. It's not too bad though. They're still scaled, but they are stronger than your average enemy. Pinwheel!
Oh, close.
Heading back to Firelink Shrine now, and we're going to take the elevator back to Andre, get our upgrades, and move on. I do need to find more Demon Titanite, though. Excuse me. You can see this weapon just melts through early game enemies, especially.
Does it randomize every time you rest at a shrine?
No, it doesn't. It doesn't. So,
okay.
No, there's like a trouble spot. We can expect it's going to be there still. A little more endurance.
I guess that would just, if it did that, you could just be like, nah, I don't like that boss, and then you just go and re-roll.
Yeah. It would make it a little cheesable that way. But also less predictable, because you might re-roll and then it's something worse. You never know. What time are we at? 33. Okay. All right. I'll pop some souls while we can on this elevator. Oh. I'll pop both of these and waste some time. Checking. Oh, yeah, there's red enemies. They're called black phantoms even though they're red, but I think it's because like they have a red aura, but like their model is like pitch black. They've always been known as black phantoms since Demon Souls. Just a little tidbit of info there. And yeah, for people who I see asking, this is a mod that's still in progress. It's called Lobos SFX, which is all of the sound effects replaced by my mouth sounds. So if you were like, this doesn't sound right, you're correct. You're correct. That is not what this, that, you see? Yeah. This is not what the game normally sounds like.
I don't know what you're talking about.
That's normal.
We gotta start gaslighting chat. Be like, what are you talking about? That's the base game.
Yeah, this is a casual first playthrough, guys. Like,
Just a vanilla, vanilla sound effects.
Since Fortress is Since Fortress, we might be slowed down a bit due to randomized enemies, but hopefully not. And we don't need to stick around too long. Ow. We've got a decent amount of levels for this part of the game, so we just really need to keep our fingers crossed for the upcoming merchant. There's going to be... Oh, that was a thing. 2 merchants before we get to the Ornstein and Smo ONS boss. That they can sell infinite amounts of upgrade material for very cheap, and that's what we want for either Demon Titanite for the sword we're using now, or Twinkling Titanite for the Black Knight Halberd, which is just absolutely a weapon that obliterates everything. It really has no weaknesses. So fingers crossed for that. And I'm pretty close to... I don't have the stats to use that weapon just yet. We are pretty close. I'm gonna do a little poise skip here. Ignore the boulder. I know I said the physics were broken in the first iteration of the game, but that's just how physics works. If you're ever, Indiana Jones running from a boulder, just backstep through it, guys. Don't. Disclaimer, do not backstep through a boulder. Okay. Small enemy. Hello. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Oh, there's some amazing moments in Randomizer like that. That's just comedic timing. Just off the charts. All right. I'm going to be extra safe because we can have some big bosses up here that get swapped in, and it's not super likely, but the odds of me dodging or getting knocked off the top of the tower is well, it's not 0, so I'm just gonna save us having to do a run through there again. Right, cloth hood, and then we've got one of our vendors coming up here. Fingers crossed. Give me the goods. Game knows what we need now. Oops. Instead of that, I'm going down here to check this item because that's more item
what
checks.
You intended.
That's what I intended. Absolutely.
You intended that. That was.
So that's the sniper crossbow item, and there's also a chest down here. Oh, there you go. Chest good. Let's see. And humanity. That's great. Okay, cool.
It is good. Humanity is good.
Good. It is. It is. I as a member of humanity, I agree.
Type 1 in the chat if you are human.
Oh, this is going to be interesting.
You can put a parentheses on it. I'm okay with that.
Okay, second jump. There we go. Easy. Okay, now let's see what you got, buddy. Come on.
Way too many twos in the chat.
Twos. Demon Titanite. There's 2 for only 10 souls a pop. That's pretty good.
Wow.
Obsidian Greatsword, Slumbering Dragon Crest. All of this is kind of optional. I don't really need any of the rest of that. But hey, the 2 Demon Titanite is good. That means we can get this weapon to +3. And honestly, I mean, it's enough to beat the game, of course. But we would love to be able to go faster. So now we have, I mean, there is another vendor we can check. Well, there's 2 more that I have in mind on this route. But our next one that we're gonna hit, is that Sanctuary Guardian? Oh, there's a tree. I'm sorry.
Bye, tree.
He's not hurting anybody.
Melting.
He's melting. Oh, wait, what? Oh, that's a ghost. As part of the randomizer, these ghosts normally in the base game, when you find them, you cannot attack them unless you are cursed or you've used an item called the transient curse. Oh, it's Iron Smo.
Iron Smo.
The randomizer lets you interact with ghosts normally, though. Iron Smo. Oh, he could push me off with a side jump.
Could he jump off?
Oops. He can't. None of the enemies will jump off this, unfortunately.
That's how I beat Iron Golem.
Yeah, no, yeah, Iron Golem does, but he has a specific animation. So what happens is you stagger him. I'm sorry, it's so loud. Oh, uh-oh. Sir? Wait. Focus mode. Okay. Okay, good. So yeah, the Iron Golem will stagger, and then what I believe is the animation of him falling over will allow him to bypass the invisible walls blocking him from falling. But normally there are invis walls, so everything else that's there is protected against falls. This is unnecessary, but I haven't killed one yet. You gotta keep it in the back of your mind, like what you have and haven't killed, and see if that enemy type or new enemy types might drop the upgrade materials you want. Come on. Nothing? Okay. All right, well, we move on. But we're doing good. I think we're on a really good pace here.
Yeah, you're cooking.
We're cooking. Now, of course, this run does, assuming we do all of the bosses, that means we have to go to the DLC and do optional bosses as well. But we've already done, a little bit of optional stuff. I'm going to level up here. I will go the 22 strength that I need for the Black Knight Halberd. And we will head through Anorlando. The upcoming spot has 2 mini bosses. They're not technically bosses because they don't have a health bar at the bottom of the screen. You're not trapped in while you fight them. But you could classify them as elite enemies. But depending on what gets randomized here, oh, that's a Hydra, isn't it? Okay, well, this is gonna be fun. Yeah, you can have a better or a worse time. And this is one of those worst times.
Hey, buddy.
I think I can just run up to him. Oh, it's okay. That's fine.
I don't know if you can.
I didn't get right up against him. Just hold. Because normally, there we go. Yeah, here we go. Normally he's in the water, so you can't even reach him like this. Okay, nausea alert. Like the camera's gonna freak out because the lock-on's weird. I'll tell you when he's dead. He's almost dead. Just hang in there. Oh,
almost
wait,
there.
I got hit by something. Okay. Oh gosh. Okay, hold on. Almost there. He's dying now. Wait. Okay, so the second mini boss I mentioned, I think, is shooting. Oh, they're 2 Hydras.
It's another Hydra.
There's another Hydra. Okay, all right. That's fair. For some reason, I'm just going to chance this chest over here because in the base game, this is actually 2 Demon Titanite pickup. So what if it is the Mask of Elka instead? Well, that was interesting, but not what I wanted, but that's okay. Okay, so 2 Hydras, but one of them's down. We're going to have to do the same thing pretty much with the other one. Oh, he can actually hit me from here, which is a little scary. But doesn't look like he's reaching us now. So. All right, friends. I think this man might be able to climb ladders after us. That's okay. We're faster. We're speedier. Bone tower is slow. Oh, bone wheel. Hello. You can't jump. All right, nice. Okay. Smooth. Hi, Hydra. He's big. That's a big boy. His heads are all the way up here. We're going to rotate this lift down, though. Wow. Okay, well, he one-shot me.
Add it to the counter, everybody.
Ah, no, my first death.
First death of the run, 37.
Last. Very well, very well. I actually haven't been one-shot by Hydra there before. Again, you know, it's GDQ. You got to say, that's never happened. And we've had a few of those so far. As always. I think I'm going to try and do what we did with the first Hydra with him this time, though. Yeah,
camera nonsense.
What's that?
The camera nonsense.
Oh, I guess so. Yeah.
It's okay. I believe.
And yeah, just at least chat has a heads up now. If that camera freaking out isn't comfortable, I'll let you know.
Just stare into Lobo's eyes during it. Okay, that's all you have to do. Just look at Lobo's.
I'll stare back.
Yeah. That's all you got to do.
Whoa. An impressive species, no doubt. So actually, because I died... Okay, 1 second. The way that this game works, when you die and it needs to place your souls, or... This is scary. Hold on. Okay, I think we're okay. The game looks for it. No! Okay,
no!
I saved it.
Okay, good.
Okay, so I can't do that. So I'm gonna have to fight him.
Does not count as a death.
Oh, it's gonna count as a death. I can't do it. I can't. He's pushing me.
No, you lost your souls too.
There's nothing I can do.
Wait, can you wait? Oh, I was gonna say, can you try rolling right like instantly out of that?
There's like a 2-second stand-up animation, so unfortunately, if that's happening when you load in, it's just kind of you're stuck. But that's okay.
It's okay.
Yeah,
we're 38.
It's fine.
We're good. Adding to the counter. The counter is good.
Actually, I can use the Black Knight Halberd now. So I'm going to need to take off some armor because it's a bit of a heavy weapon. It turns out all of my armor. But this weapon does not rely on having humanity, so that's fine. This thing just destroys on its own, so good for it and good for us because we have it. So I'm gonna have to do this a little bit slower because he just completely blocks our way, and it's very rude. But we need to get past, and this is how we're gonna need to get past it. So what I normally do in permadeath runs, okay, I'll stand here. You'll melee, and normally I have a shield for this. Let me see. Okay, it's painful, but we can do it. Oof.
Do them one at a time.
Yeah. Okay, there we go. Okay, more. Yeah. Good. All right, he's like 40% dead. Ow. Okay, there goes another head. Okay. Probably like 20% health now. Uh-huh. Almost there. Oh, man. Where's the nearest head? I gotta hit him.
Oh, so close.
The downside to cutting the heads off is they just start to be less and less. Oh, I missed him.
Oh, you're good. You're good.
Come on, one more.
One more?
One more hit. One more hit. Get him. There we go. Okay.
Hey, there we go.
Yeah.
Dueling Hydra is gone, but they don't count as bosses, do they?
They don't count as bosses. The good news is there's only 2 Hydras in the game, and so now there's not going to be any more Hydras that we have to deal with.
Oh, so it takes into consideration.
Yes, the newer
boss
version
count.
does. The older one would just do like as many of one enemy as it wanted to. But this
Hence
one
why we had so many gargoyles.
Yes, and Ornstein probably.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Oh, man, now I'm having flashbacks to my very, very, very early day any percent speedruns, because Black Knight Halberd was absolutely the weapon of choice. Well, not with these enemies, though. Okay. Please go past. Okay, nice. That will pass. I don't know who's behind me. Who is it? Oh, it's that. It's a Pisaka. I don't know. Some sort of aquatic mythological creature with tentacles.
I don't even remember where that enemy is in Dark Souls.
It's in the prison in the Duke's Archives, where the creepy music plays. I don't know if you remember that.
I think a little bit. These guys being here is way nicer than the arrow guys.
Yeah, it's true. It's true. That is one upside to the randomizer sometimes. I need to remember to turn in my Firekeeper Soul, which will increase our Estus Flask, make it heal for more. We're almost to our giant blacksmith, our blacksmith giant, who is a vendor and can also upgrade our weapons. But there's a basement here that has 5 item rolls that is very worth checking. But it's funny because on almost all of my runs, the basement is not lucrative at all. It doesn't give us anything we need, which is just a coincidence, of course, but perhaps a dark orb, that's trash. For what we need, anyways. And that's not great. Armor's okay. We don't need that. Come on, buddy. Look at all these items. Soul of a Hero's Soul.
Soul of the Heroes is good, yeah.
That's fine. And some armor and flashlight. Yes, it's not.
Not the greatest.
Yeah, for how many items it is, it doesn't pay off all that often. That's fine. It's fine. Because the blacksmith giant is absolutely gonna pay out. I can see it. Wait, what? These aggro from really far away, I guess. Oh, whoops. I just jumped at the wrong spot, but we're doing a little skip here. Let's see who's here. If they're easy, they drop an item usually.
Rat.
Yo, 2 Demon Titanite.
Good rat.
Heck yeah. See, that's what it's all about. It's like, well, this is an easy, quick kill, maybe. And then sometimes they do, sometimes they don't. Well, most of the time.
I want some hype in the chat for that rat.
That rat, man. The Giving Rat, I've dubbed him. The Giving Rat. All right. Oh, hello. So this is actually a vagrant spawn that there's not normally an enemy there unless you get that super rare vagrant to show up. So an enemy does get swapped there, which is kind of different from the old randomizer and how the enemies manifest. Oh yeah, this is glorious hammer sounds. So realistic. Hold on, let me pop this.
That's exactly how hammers sound.
Exactly how hammers sound. Twinkling Titanite. Okay, 2 of them. That's still good. Short bow, Dragon Tooth is really good, but that's about all I'm gonna want from him here. So I'll do this. I think, yeah, I can upgrade both of the weapons here. Oh, that's really good. Level 4 Quelaag's Fury Sword, and then Black Knight Halberd. Okay, it's +2. It's not bad. If I had full humanity, honestly, for speed strats, I could pop this Firekeeper Soul because you can turn it in and it'll permanently increase your healing on your Estus, or you can consume it and it will give you 5 humanity and then disappear forever. So that 5 humanity could be more damage, but honestly, Black Knight Halberd's gonna do some work here. I don't think we need to worry about it.
Plus, more heals means less waiting.
That's true. It's true. Less waiting and just less chances of absolutely dying. Oh, this is cool. This didn't work in the previous randomizer. So now the boss properly spawns with its nodes. It's generally an easy fight though, but that's a bit of chaos. But that's phase 1. Let's see what phase 2 is going to be. Oops. It's Challange. Oh, nice.
Hello, Challange.
This weapon can actually hit her if you stand and attack in the right spot. It'll hit her torso like this and stun lock her. Oh, I lost
it was close though. You did it like 3 times.
Yeah, I did a lot. It takes a lot more damage, and you can just stun lock her. And that's
Bye, Challange.
Bye, Challange. She might drop an item.
That counts as 2, right?
Ooh. No, that counts as 1. Technically.
Counts as 1, okay.
Yeah, we just count it as an encounter. It's just...
boss number 7.
All right. And because the key items are not randomized, again, just for timeliness sake, we're going to get the Lord Vessel here, which lets us warp. And now we can start going around and cleaning up some of the optional bosses. Let's get some more vitality. Okay, do I have any throwables? Oh no, I have poop. Throwing poop actually will not kill Guinevere. So I have to join the Covenant.
Yay!
So she gets to live, all right? With Regal, she
gets
died.
to live!
With us, she lives.
Regal killed her. Lobos is our savior.
That's right. The duality of souls runs. Okay, nice. So now we'll do our little housekeeping a little bit just to unlock the later areas in the game, which you have to turn in the Lord Vessel essentially, and it removes some golden paths that block our path until the mid game. And then we can start doing some optional bosses. Oops. Okay, we're gonna do the Moonlight Butterfly Arena and Sif. I do normally need, you know what I'm gonna do actually really quickly? Now that I'm thinking about it, I'm gonna go upgrade my Estus. Instead of popping them for humanity, we can do that really quick.
More health.
More heals, strong heals.
More health.
+2 is actually really strong. The healing and the fact that there is humanity items in the game that full heal you, like the default item for healing for me when I play this like casually is like, it's just gonna be a humanity. The Estus, like I almost never use. So I'm used to not having upgraded heals at all. But when you do have it upgraded, it's very powerful. It's a lot of healing. I may, okay, I probably
Forest
shouldn't.
time?
What's that?
Forest time, right?
Forest time, yeah. Okay, I gotta kill Andre. I'm sorry, chat.
Well, you've got something.
Oh, that's my brother doing the voice of Andre here.
I'll tear you to shreds, you.
He sounds perfect. Wow.
He does. He's an actor, so he nailed it. He nailed it first try. Okay, but I needed the. Oh, he gave me a dragon item. Hold on, wait 1 sec. Dragon torso, dragon headstone. Okay, check this out. Yeah, nice. Yeah, nice. I got a dragon head.
Look,
now.
chat.
You fire.
You can't complain, chat. Gwen lived.
Guinevere lived so Andre could die, guys. All right. Again, the duality of souls runs.
You gotta pick.
Yeah, I was too poor to get to the next boss, so I had to kill him. I'm sorry. It's nothing personal. I just needed access. That's all. Speedruns. It's like killing the animals to save time, you know?
True.
All right. There's normally an enemy here. Where are they? Where? I don't know where they are. Oh, wait. Bone man.
Bone.
Bone. Okay. Yeah, I think at this point we're probably just fully switching over to the Black Knight Halberd. Unless it's a boss, it's like I prefer to have faster attacks. That Fury Sword is really good, but we lost our humanity, and well, the Black Knight Halberd is just awesome. So I'm gonna sit here, I'm gonna open this door, start that process, and then we're gonna go fight what is normally the Moonlight Butterfly. Let's see if these guys drop anything. Now, what was it that... Oh, it was the rat. The rat dropped 2 Demon Titanite. So if we see a rat again in the run, like that normal type of rat, there's multiple rat types, but it's the most basic rat. If I see it now... Oh, hello. I can now... Basically, they're just a Demon Titanite vending machine for me.
So we need to find all the rats. That's the goal.
Find all the rats.
And there are a lot of rats.
There are a lot of rats, yeah. Hello. Please don't. Okay. Do you drop anything? No? Yeah, every new enemy I kill, it's like, maybe they drop something good. All right, we can check on the boss from the little window here. Who is it? Oh, how is this gonna work? I hope his balance is good.
What's up, Asylum?
Oh, no, this is actually the stray demon.
Oh, yeah.
Hello? Okay, all right, yeah, you're gonna explode, yeah.
The Moonlight Stray Demon.
Nope.
Bye.
Bye-bye. Plus boss, nice.
See you later.
Excellent. You gotta love when they do the job for you. It's just easy. He saw my Black Knight Halberd and just said, nah, never mind. Never mind. Okay. That's usual, that's usual. Okay, let's warp out of here now. Okay. And then I know you said you wanted to do a break. I would say maybe after this next boss would be a good time for that, if that works.
Yeah, perfect.
Cool. All right, we'll run to Sif. We'll take out Sif, unfortunately, or whoever resides there now. And then, yeah, we can do our break there. These enemies are all hostile to you until you talk to the cat. And now they're all happy. They're like, okay, you got business with our cat. But I can join the Covenant. We get a free item.
And he is mine sent.
And then we can talk to our friend here. The water's so loud. And he will show up later as a vendor that we might be able to get more upgrade materials from. Chest over here. Randomizing the key items as well is super fun, but it also it takes so much longer because you got to check every nook and cranny. Unless there's like a race mode for those interested where you can make it so that the required progression key items are a little more in more favorable spots where you don't have to go looking in every nook and cranny. But the permadeath runs I've been doing, they can be literally anywhere, which is just, whew, that adds hours. That's the waterfalls, the background sound.
Dog time.
Well, we already killed Dog, but, well...
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, so it's going to be something else, but what will it be?
What are you?
So with how it works, again, it's like one encounter will be here, but that encounter could be like Ornstein and Smo, and we have to kill both of them. Oh, it's Gwen!
Oh, hi, Gwen.
I need a shield. That's the wrong kind of shield. Okay, this is fine. We're fine now.
Hello, final boss of the game.
Final boss of the game, no problem. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna swing around using Estus. That's gonna bait him to do a two-handed attack, most likely. There he goes. There's a lot of AI manipulation with this boss to make it very consistent. And then if you have a shield, that helps a lot with just the fast attacks. Okay. Gwen.
Lobos, let him play.
I can't.
Let him play.
Have to go fast. I'm sorry. There's our Covenant of Artorias, and oh, whoops, where am I running? And now I should go kill whatever replaced the Hydra so that we can start the path to the DLC.
Yeah.
Oh boy, there's going to be some.
We're at 9 bosses.
Nice, nice. 1 hour, 5 minutes in. Oh yeah. Do you want to do that break now?
Yeah, let's do it. Let's do it. All right, everybody. We are going to take a quick break, but when we come back, we're going to continue and finish up this run of the Dark Souls Randomizer Challenge here with Lobos. We'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. Welcome back, everybody, to GDQ Hotfix. Oops, You Died Weekend. We got the second half of this Dark Souls Randomizer run with Lobos. Lobos, you ready to rock and roll? Get back into it?
I'm ready to jump back in. Let's resume in 3, 2, 1, go.
All right. 9 bosses down.
9 bosses down. Oh, my. I believe there are 26 total bosses, which sounds like a lot, but now that we've got our weapon established, more or less, and we've got warping, like, things will just start to fall together pretty quickly. Oh, boy.
We've also seen a lot of the real tough ones, I think.
There's some sneakers in there, like seeing ONS at later game and seeing gargoyles at late game is actually very scary because now they have even more health and more damage. And double fights are, my goodness, the waterfalls are just so loud. But there's some easy bosses to see too. Actually, one of the normally not so dangerous bosses that actually killed one of my permadeath runs really late was Gwendolyn, who uses magic, but uses like, oh, okay.
Oh, hello.
Hi.
Wait, diving attack?
I can't stop sliding, by the way. Oh, okay, this is fine. All right. Anyways, instead of Hydras, now we have this here, or instead of Hydra. I can't see it all, though. Okay, he's... All right. Once we get him in this loop, we should be okay. He'll mostly want to do this over and over. But yeah, normally this is Hydra that we need to kill in order to gain access to kind of the DLC process. Whoa, 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 whoa. Few more hits. Few more hits. I couldn't actually see his health too well, but it's getting there. Is that it? There we go. All right, nice.
Got him.
Okay. Well, not a boss, but still required.
Yep. Still a required scary enemy.
Indeed. So now with killing that enemy, we will save and quit over here. And this is the obscure path to the DLC that people always ask, like, you know, how did people figure out how to get into this DLC? But actually, they released articles around the time that the DLC came out telling people how to do it. And also, there's kind of some clues that you could have used. But it was not very straightforward. Oh, Rat! Drop me some Demon Titanite, buddy.
Rat, hype. Rat, hype.
Oh, you didn't drop.
Nothing.
That's fine. In any case, normally that's a crystal golem, and inside the crystal golem, this lady, Dusk, is imprisoned. And we rescued her, and now, for some reason related, an enemy across the world will now drop an item that will give us access to the DLC. So, let's go do that kind of crit path. We're going to head to one of the first Lord Soul bosses. And along the way, we'll collect that DLC key. We already beat Gwen, so that's credit. If only. That would be fun, though. That would be a fun little randomizer game. Just find Gwen and kill Gwen, and that's the end of the game. Okay, I'm going to kill this guy. He's replacing a mimic who usually has an item. Okay, that's fine. I forgot I had Dragon Head on. Demon's Great Hammer. Okay. And then did the fly drop that? Okay. Oh. I just like the mental inventory you kind of have to make where it's like, you know, this enemy drops this, and in the small chance, in the small case that I need that item, now I know who I can go back and kill and farm, which is, you know, I guess the same feeling you would have in the normal game. It's just you have to kind of build that in your mind every time as you go. So it's a fun little, it's almost like a memory game. Please come back. So we're entering into the Duke's archives. And in terms of speedruns, what you would normally do is the well-known Duke's skip, which involves kind of hopping on a lift as it goes down and then bypassing a forced death sequence. But we're going to do it a little differently here because in the randomizer, it puts, instead of the forced death encounter that you would get, we'll have an actual mini-boss fight. And when you beat the boss, then you kind of get to the same path that you would take otherwise by, well, getting killed by Seath. You're normally supposed to get put in jail after you die, but instead we just kill something and then we get put in jail because, well, I guess the Duke's Archives cops come at you. Oh boy, this is one of the most dangerous abilities. Okay, I may be dead. Don't attack again. In permadeath, that guy's gotten me once. He will do an ability called Tranquil Walk of Peace, where if he casts it in a, I don't know, let's say like 15-foot aura around him, it will affect you and you just cannot roll. If you try to roll, you'll just like, ugh. It does this
39
slow animation. 39 deaths? Oh.
39 deaths across the entire event. I wish I would have archived how many we last year. Like, I don't know if anybody in chat is bored right now, which none of you should be, but if anybody has an extra screen and wants to open up, go to youtube.com/gamesdonequick and search up Oops You Died. Go to Oops You Died Day 2, go to my outro and tell me how many deaths for the entire event, because I definitely most likely said it then.
Yeah, what happens if you hold one of these and nobody dies? Like
then nobody dies. Then that's deathless. That's a big deal.
Yeah, I think I would want my money back, you know. Okay, stop, sir. This dude, okay, I know which enemy I need to practice for permadeath because this guy is messing me up. But also he's like a mid-game version where normally he's early game and you can kill him in like 1 or 2 hits with a good weapon. Hello, please just expire. Thank you. Sheesh. All right, he's down. He was the main problem guy there. Looks like we need to kill one of these guys for the key. It was this guy. There we go. The broken pendant. That's oh gosh. No problem. Just rolling through boars. See, there's a Taurus demon there. Okay, boar, please. Hello. Gotta get past. Excuse me. I understand you want to get somewhere too. All right. So technically it would be faster to just Duke skip right here, but because the randomizer is different, I'll just show off the new randomizer functionality. And I'll still send the elevator down in case I die and need to get back up. Hopefully I won't. There's an NPC enemy here. Oh, it's Havel. It's Havel. Okay, I'm gonna try and hand parry him. Let's go. Okay, good. Oh yeah, there's a little Easter egg if you listen closely on the parry. Let's see. It says wrecked. That's like the only Easter egg in there.
The fun fact.
Yeah, fun fact. The mod is also, I don't know why you would want this, but it is available on Nexus Mods for download if you ever wanted to use this mod yourself. And there is one incredibly obscure, very hard to... What? Okay, he's hitting the wall. Very hard to find Easter egg that, you know, if you wanted to hunt for it, it's in there somewhere. Okay, nice. That was Havel, but scaled up. Okay. Titanite chunk and green Titanite shard. And then this is normally where the game is like, okay, you gotta die, buddy. But instead, now there's a proper mini boss. This guy will hit hard, though. I'm not actually sure what happens if you die to this mini boss, though. Oh gosh. But we might find out. Okay. Really want to get to his tail. Okay. And then he'll do some jumps. Oh. Yeah. Okay. We'll just kind of rinse and repeat that. No. Oh, no. Okay, good. The jump has a really strange hitbox where you need to be, like, far away from it, or it'll... Even if you iframe, it'll hit you still. Okay. Buddy. Okay, good. And okay, success. And our reward, so this don't plus boss. I mean, I guess you could technically. This isn't normally a boss in the game. But heck, it is a boss.
We'll hold it. Well, I mean, what do you want? Do you want it? What do you think?
I say no whenever I'm doing my actual runs. So
okay,
let's not count it. It's really just a mini boss. Okay, but now we're put in prison. Funny enough, I think actually, yeah, okay. This is a fun glitch that. So normally, I'm not doing it right now, but normally when you try to warp from this bonfire, it says it's cut off from the others, and you're not supposed to be able to warp out of prison. But there's like a trigger box around the bonfire that does that. And if you sit at the bonfire here, though, you can just warp no problem, so it's kind of funny. But that doesn't get me anywhere because I need to get through the Duke's Archives, so I'm actually going to run through this this area to get the key that'll allow us to escape. And this is the area in the game where the pisakas normally are, the tentacly water beast thing, snack. In this little room down here, there's a whole bundle of them. And that's the only place that they are, so if I recall correctly. And now they're all just randomized friends, like this dog. Ow! Oh my gosh.
Sadly, no rats though.
There may have been a rat. I may have missed him.
All right, chat. Every time you see a rat, we gotta scream in the chat because we need those rats.
Rats. We're the rats. Okay, who's up here? This guy.
You gotta finish it. You have to finish it, Lobos. You can't start it without celebrating another birthday bash.
Birthday bash?
Yeah. It's Michael's birthday. You started the We're the Rats chant, but we didn't finish it.
That's actually the only part of that I'm familiar with because I've only heard it like a very cut version of it from the meme, so I don't know the rest of the context.
Yeah. It's Michael's birthday. Right, chat?
Birthday. That's my name.
Everyone.
I'm Michael.
That's also my name.
Wait a minute.
I knew that, actually. Yeah.
It's
my human name.
Extra appropriate. Oh, yeah, human name. Raise your hand in chat if you're a human.
Yeah, raise your hand in chat if you're a human.
Lower your hand in chat if you're a rat.
I feel like a bunch of people at home just raised their hand and didn't realize that we can't see them.
We can't see him.
Yeah. I hope don't lie. Did you?
The items are randomized, but not the key items, just for the sake of, oh boy, consistent, clear time. And of course, the enemies are randomized, yeah. But yes, we found, what's up?
I was going to say, you know whose birthday it is, though, Lobos? Today is The Legend of Zelda, A Link to the Past's 33rd birthday.
Really?
Isn't that? Yeah.
Oh my gosh. Amazing.
Link to the Past came out on the Super Nintendo Entertainment System 33 years ago.
The GOAT. So good. What a classic.
I didn't shoehorn that in, chat. It came up naturally. It was a birthday. It came up naturally. I'm not biased.
Wait, the Zelda guy knows all the Zelda facts?
I like all video games.
Okay.
Oh, you got him. Kick him.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, so cool. He died anyway.
Yeah. Those guys are kind of unkickable anyways. They're real sturdy. So this is the normal path. Oh, through the Duke's archives, which some people may not have seen for years and years due to the Duke skip being a thing. And a lot of Challenge or speedrunners just absolutely, bypassing all that. Normally you have to twist these staircases around and do all this work. It's so tiring. Oh, hello. He turned, nice. They take like very reduced damage from the front, but he happened to turn around so I could cleave his flesh. Is that a rat? That's a rat! There's a rat!
Yo, rat hype? Rat hype?
2 Demon Titanite from the rat. Look at that.
Let's go!
Let's go.
That's honestly huge.
Huge. How many do I have now? I have 2. And our weapon, I think, is +4. 238. Honestly, I should probably use that weapon until I get more Twinkling Titanite for our Black Knight Halberd. Yeah, because I need more for the next level of Halberd. Okay, definitely going to get the safety bonfire here. I'm going to swap builds. We'll only swap back if the boss is resistant to fire, or I just get a really strong Black Knight Halberd. Okay. Sure. How's that? Nope. Too heavy. Finally put some clothes on. Need more humanity, though, for the damage. Cat Covenant Ring. There we go. The funniest last boss you can get. I mean, people would probably say Pinwheel because he's normally a joke. But with the scaling on this mod, Pinwheel at late game is actually terrifying. He deals so much damage. And honestly, I'm kind of putting my bets on Pinwheel being late game, because that would just be...
I'm hoping final boss is Gargoyle.
Or Gargoyle.
I'm hoping
oh
Gargoyle.
Gosh,
yeah,
that would be rough too. But
Gargoyle final boss.
We'll do what we can. All right, give me this. More humanity, more damage. Very good. All right. This can be a little tricky with the invisible bridges and the enemies that can be spawned in here, but we got pretty lucky. Wait. Take them out. Oh, rat! Give me more.
Another one?
Another one. Oh, it's a bigger rat. It's like a medium
Big rat doesn't count.
Now these enemies replace... Oh no. I gotta be careful here. Kind of scary. Okay, they drop chunks and green titanite shards. And with how the randomizer work, usually those all kind of drop the same types of upgrade materials, so I don't need to check the rest. I'm just gonna move on, and we're almost to Seath the Scaleless in the base game, and question mark in this run. can chase me in and cause problems. The ghost can. Well, that torch hollow certainly can. Whoa. Oh, he's throwing spears at me, that other guy. Ain't ya? Ain't ya, buddy? Yeah, he is. All right, let's see who we got. Artorias! Okay, this is a Black Knight Halberd fight, for sure. Oh. Because, okay. Oh, no. No! Uh-oh. Don't kill me. Okay, good. All right, Artorias is one of the beloved DLC bosses. Don't splatter me. I remember when Souls first came out. I still have the video of my first time ever beating Artorias. This was like, oh my gosh, I don't know how many years ago now. Probably like 11, 10 years ago. Used to be such a notoriously difficult boss. And now Elden Ring has bosses that require like 7 differently timed rolls in succession. Oh, hello. Hey, he's still challenging though. I still get hit by Artorias. Come on, buddy. Okay, he's gonna try and buff. No, he's not. Oh, wow, I just didn't dodge. Friend. I gotta be real careful with my heal timing because he'll punish you and put you in an even worse spot if you don't. This is good. Oh, wow. That was not good. There we go. Okay. Back in business. He's not wanting to buff at all, which is very strange to me. Highly unusual. And when he buffs, that's usually a time you need to be really aggressive and stay on top of him. There he goes. Right? Yeah, there you go. That's what I was waiting for. That's a case where knowing the boss too well can actually get you into trouble if you're making assumptions. You gonna go buff again? No, okay. Go buff? Yeah, here we go. All right. One more good smack. Maybe now. Greed? Yeah, okay, all right.
Goodbye.
Goodbye. Where's my bonfire? Okay.
Boss number 10.
Boss
Only
number
16 more to... Yeah.
Wow. Let's see here. Okay, we'll get more endurance. And I'm going to head now down towards the Bed of Chaos, which is retracing our steps a little bit. But along the way, we are going to meet up with our friend in the Cat Covenant, Shiva of the East, better known as Shiva the Deceased. Who is another vendor who can sell us our upgrade materials. At this point, the only thing really holding us back from killing bosses faster is those upgrade materials. We gotta find them though. And this is, I think...
We need more rats. More rats are needed.
More rats are always welcome. And Blighttown is kind of like home in the rats. Yeah, the thing is...
base game.
What's that?
In base game.
Base game, oh yeah. Do I hear a pupper over there?
He's mad because Windows opened and he hears a dog of the like the area, a dog of the world.
Oh yeah, I was gonna say a dog of the outer realm. Yeah, that sounds.
Yeah, the realm, a dog of the realm.
Dog of the realm. Perfect.
So.
Ugh. Okay, some little quick dropping through Blighttown here. A common question when watching Soul speedruns is like, why didn't you activate the bonfire and you can warp down here afterwards? And the reason is that in Dark Souls 1, in order to activate a bonfire for warping, you have to sit at it, which means now you're checkpointed there. And in order to continue the game, you have to run up out of Blighttown. And that takes a lot longer than just descending through Blighttown twice, because you get to fall. And you can't fly in this game. Yet. I don't know why I said yet, but I'm sure somebody will find some sort of flying glitch one day.
Flight mod win.
What's that?
Flight mod win.
Flight mod win. Yeah. I got a little distracted in describing that. I actually passed up our vendor, but that's okay. We do it live, and our damage is fine. It's just I was looking for more optimal, and he might not. He probably didn't have anything, right? He might have. Another opportunity we can check him. Not really, unfortunately. How dare any other dog exist? Yeah, for real. I will touch bonfire down here now, though. Hello. This guy technically is a vendor, but I don't think the amount of items that he can get are based off of what he sells, and I think off the bat he really only sells like one item, and it doesn't change because it's like a key multiplayer item. I'm going to enter the Covenant, though, and let's see what we get from Chaos Covenant here. Could it be a winner? No. That's okay. I'll check his store, though, just in case. Yeah, it's a key item. That's always the servant roster. He does get an expanded inventory at some point, but that's more work than I'm willing to do right now. Go check Shiva. Well, we can check Shiva now real quick because it will honestly speed up things up, speed up those boss fights. I'll run back, and then now I can warp back and not have to run back again. I've never had a run where Shiva actually came in clutch, though. So this could be a first time, and on the GDQ page is absolutely when those first times should happen, right? Oh,
Very true.
Yeah. Yeah, if you get infected with the egghead, then he'll have a better inventory there, which is... Have you ever been infected by the egghead in Dark Souls, Jiggy?
Nope. I don't even know what that is. Yeah. I played Dark Souls twice. One time was my first playthrough. I love it. I actually think this game is up there with like Super Metroid when it comes to like perfect video games. The synergy, the routes you take, it's tough, but you can figure it out. And then the second time I did it with crowd control, and that was a nightmare.
Nice. Oh yeah, that's a fun time for sure. Okay, let's see. All right, I don't want that vagrant to barrage me. He's not here! He left! Why isn't he here? All right, I'm leaving. Well, that was not fruitful, but that's okay. I did talk to him, but maybe I didn't talk to him enough. Usually I just mash through his dialogue once and then he shows up. It's possible... I'm actually not sure why it wasn't there, but either way, we move on and continue. I'm sure we'll find an enemy that drops some Twinkling Titanite to upgrade this halberd. Oh, it's because I left the Covenant. You're absolutely right. That's a big oopsie. Oh well, a lot of things to know when you're running around and doing things on the fly, and that's not one thing I think I have ever done. There you go. There you go. There's the GDQ moment. Yeah, I joined the Chaos Covenant to see what item we'd get. So, yeah. But that's okay. Again, this, even a +2 halberd is really strong. Oh, and actually, I'm going to get to that Well-Eyed Fury Sword again, which will let us put on more armor because it's a much lighter weapon. More humanity means more damage for this weapon. Good. Okay, he drops Dung Pie. Not interested in that. Oh, the fifth Matt is in chat. He's the author of this randomizer, and I bow to the fifth Matt's dedication to continuing. Oh gosh, continuing to allow me to get blasted by dark magic in the face wherever I least expect. Thank you, the fifth Matt. I appreciate you.
Yeah, major shout outs to the fifth Matt for making this all possible, you know? I heard that Dark Souls 1 Seamless Co-op just came out.
It did just come out, and you can do Seamless Co-op with randomizer. Scrub Milk made a really good video on YouTube for how to set that all up together, because it's not super hard, but it's a little particular. Sorry for the loud noises. Oh no, late game pinwheel. I'm just gonna ignore him. He's not a boss right now. Ow. He's
not a boss.
Stuff at me. Shooting stuff at me. I'm scared. Vagrant's gonna shoot stuff at me. There's a lot of projectile. This guy's gonna slam. Big slammer. Okay, let's see who we have in this room. Asylum Demon Fire Sage. Okay. This is basically the same fight that's normally here. It's a little different, but it's easier. Okay. But he is scaled up, so even though this is the first boss, the tutorial boss of the game, he will hit very hard if he lands one.
Your voice is so pretty, Lobos.
Oh, okay, maybe not that hard. Thank you so much. Yeah, this is one of the few songs that's actually done for the Lobos SFX mod. Oh, right, he doesn't explode even. Giving us a little bit of an extended listen on that one. Blue Eye Orb, Dark Moon, Covenant. Oh, more humanity. Beautiful. Ah, so this upcoming boss, you may remember, we're going to be in an arena that's filled with lava, and 90% of the time in the previous randomizer, whatever boss spawned there would just pretty much instantly die because they weren't immune to lava. But now, it's scripted so that every boss that spawns in here is immune to lava. So now we actually have to deal with the boss, which is... Boy,
Yay!
Yay! This could be a tricky one. Let's find out who's in here. Oh, okay, it's Manus. So, all right, that's fine. I need to run over here so I can have some more room. Please let me have room. I'm healing. I'm gonna switch to the Black Knight Halberd because he's resistant to non-physical damage. I'm gonna loot this because I'm greedy. Okay. Oh, I don't like this. I'm enclosed. Oh, that didn't deal much damage. So I think he's actually scaled down because, you know, he's not in the DLC, so he should die easier and not deal as much damage. But we are on this tiny little platform where we gotta watch out for lava. Hello. Okay, good. flail. That's good. And then we'll get the ability to traverse the lava once we beat him. Because the key items are not randomized. If they were, then we would have to find it somewhere in the world. Proceed that way. What would you like to do? Don't do that, please. Oh, ow. I'd like to heal. What are you gonna do? Okay. He really likes this ability. Of course, IRL ducking, as effective in Dark Souls as in any other game. Oh. Uh-oh. Don't land in the lava, please. Unfortunately, this music is not me. As beautiful as my voice may be, I have not matched this yet. Soon enough. Come here, Manus. Don't. Okay. He actually has one dark magic ability that, oh, you want to get close to him, and if he's in the lava when that happens, we might run into an issue. Just kill him. Or, famous last words, just finish the fight. Okay. I really need to clear my inventory. I'm waiting on... Did I drop the... Oh, no, it's right there. Okay. We haven't gotten really any good rings on this run, which is a little disappointing. We can get some really strong rings that help with equip load, health, stamina regen, damage resistance, things like that. But really just, it's been real ringless. Oh, and then of course, all of the enemies that normally spawn down here that would also die in the previous randomizer now stay alive. So we have to be worried about them now. Is Manus the only tailed enemy that doesn't have a tail cut? In this game? Maybe. I don't know. That's a good question. Oh, Capra's got a tail. That's true. I'm sorry. This is actually quieter than the real game, I think, than the bass sound effects. Believe it or not. Okay. Wait, bloop. Oh. Just healing up a little bit. Hello. Okay, got arrows. I'm gonna take care of this guy. I don't want him shooting at me while I climb this next section. Okay. Yeah, I think actually because of the scaling on this, the run's going to take longer than I was expecting. So, and the fact that we didn't find more upgrade materials for damage, but we'll see how far we can get. See how far. No souls for leveling. Up next is one of the most dangerous spots for permadeath. Well, even for non-permadeath, but... Okay, we're done with lava for now. But all these enemies coming up get replaced and scaled up, and so they all pack a punch. Pack a wallop for sure. And there's a dragon butt to kick things off. Oh no. Hello, friend. Don't. My tail swipe me. I'm gonna try and just run through. Oh, dog. Okay, this was actually very generous, I say, as I almost get cleft in twain. Hello? Drake. Yes. Breathe your silent lightning. I don't know what. The randomizer will occasionally have silent enemies. Just as a result of putting things where they're not supposed to be. Hello. Okay, Bed of Chaos.
It's so quiet.
Bed of Chaos gets
No, it's
replaced.
not.
No, it's not.
It's only quiet in your dreams.
There we go. Oh, right. This has none of the functionality requirements of the original Bed of Chaos fight. It's simply just a boss here. But as we saw earlier, Bed of Chaos... Okay, keep doing this, I guess. When you find Bed of Chaos randomized, you have to do the mechanics in that arena, and they're customized to that arena, which is really cool. Oh. Ah. Good, and... All right, another boss down. Our second major boss.
Good night, sweet boss.
Good night, sweet boss. Okay, get some more levels, some more dexterity for this weapon. We can go do... Let's get things a little easier now. We're gonna go through the Undead Burg and go fight the Capra Demon and the Gaping Dragon. Well, what replaced them anyways.
We're cooking at the solid 13 bosses. Pretty good.
Nice, nice. Yeah, these two should be relatively quick. Especially with it being earlier scaled. Put some armor on. Thanks, sir. And there is actually another merchant we can unlock on the path to Capra, so that might be the thing to do. I think I'm gonna do the one of the Capra skips. Let's see. Make it past these guys. Oh, that's a tail swing. Oh, dog. Bone dog. Okay, I'm gonna double check this vendor now that we're here. Just see what he's selling. More homeward bones. Let's get a couple more because we might need them. There's a lot of loud noises going on over there. Black Knight Great Axe. Okay. All right, we're good. We're set. There's no bosses in Ash Lake, so we don't need to go there. The key items are, again, not randomized. We know where the key items are, so we don't have to go out of our way to find those. That's just for the purpose of keeping the run relatively swift. All right, let's... Oh, whoops. This is gonna be a lower Undead Burg skip. There's at least one other iteration of a skip like this just to bypass getting a key and just kind of quickly get to Capra's area. Oh, hello. Luckily, not too much of a time lost to have to reset. Take a humanity here. Rip the Ash Lake drain. Ash Lake is a wonderful place that unfortunately not many runs go to. So now, yep. Oh, there's a big something down here. Okay. This place is a little crowded. It's fine. Oh, the hitbox for those dragons is crazy. Dude, he's stomping me from like 10 feet above me. Oh, I think he just fell out of the world. Nope, there he is. Rat! Yes! Rat provides! Okay, let's see what this boss is. It's Nito! Oh, gosh. That's not great. Okay, hold on. Hold on.
You cannot move in that room.
I need to workshop this. I'm gonna basically get in, heal up, and then put on a whole bunch of heavy armor as I enter the fog gate. Let's see, our heaviest stuff, just so we can tank. There we go. And then I don't have to worry about, being staggered too much. There's the skeletons. That's fine.
Yep.
There we go.
They're here.
Oh, it's loud.
The Capranito.
I don't know what's happening, but he's dead, so that's good. Oh, I was getting dragon stomped, of course. What else would happen? Okay. Please? Just one little hit, buddy. There, I think he's dead. Or close to it. I got toxic. Do I have any cleanse? I do. Divine blessing. Let's go. Whew. All right. We got 2 more Demon Titanite, which means we can get our Quellag Fury Sword to +5, which is the maximum upgrade. Excuse me, Taurus Demon. Okay. Oof. Now let's see what this vendor sells. No twinkling titanite. Well, I am just disappointed in that. Okay, we don't need a shortcut here. He said 5 minutes before needing a shortcut here. We'll be good. We got the key to the depths. We got an extra boss under our sleeve. Dead. We killed another boss. Now we're just gonna rush to the gaping dragon. Ooh, a boar. Hello, boar. Oh my. Kill whoever's down here, and then we can kind of continue. Oh, Capra. Hello. Oh, that's where he is. He's out for a little stroll. Again, a lot of items we're running past, a lot of potential, but really once you have a decent enough weapon, you just go. That's the best you can do. Let's see,
Who do we got down here?
Gaping Kings. All right.
Damn.
I mean, yeah, that dissipated the projectile. That's cool. All right, but they are weak to fire. And even though they are healthy, this is going to do well. I will have to wait for them to respawn, but... Of course, this is the mix of the Gaping Dragon and the 4 Kings. And so, mixed, you get Gaping Kings. But it's really cool because the 5th mat actually took, the time to add different spawn points for things like the Kings in all the arenas that they can fit. And it's more than just kind of a haphazard throw the boss in there and see what happens. Whoa. All right. We want max stamina as they die so we can just keep attacking because the damage hitbox sticks around. One more king should do it. Oh, there he is. Oh, he's standing up. Uh-oh. Oh,
legs.
Okay, I can hit him though.
Legs.
Legs. Hello, sir? He's having a moment. We'll be fine though. We're gonna take him down. Oh, there he goes. All right, Gaping King's done. Hop out of there. Another boss. Very good. I'll level up a little bit. And you know what? I think we're going to head... should we head to Nito? No, actually, I'm going to go towards Gwendolyn and then into the Painted World, which should be 2 relatively quick journeys. I actually got a ring that allows us to access Gwendolyn's area. There is a glitch that lets you get past it anyways, but oh, this is grave lorded, this area. A little spooky, but that's okay. I'm gonna put that ring on now. The Dark Moon Blade Covenant ring. Yeah, I do need to upgrade the sword. In my past, I've done so many low damage runs that having anything of reasonable damage is like, I'm like, yeah, okay, that's great. So often I'll just, unless I'm really need a weapon, I kind of put upgrading on the back burner. That's not good for speed. Ka-chunk. Oh, wait, did I? Oh, I didn't actually get the doll that we need to gain access to the Painted World, but that's another boss that we'll go do. And what I learned the hard way, losing a permadeath run, is that the area that the Stray Demon is in has one of the highest scalings in the game, apparently. And I found the gargoyles there on a run, and they walloped me. Okay. Hello. You should open, shouldn't you? Okay, whatever. I'm just gonna do the glitch. Should work anyways. After a couple jumps. Should. I thought that was the ring that we needed to get in there, but it's been a long time, so maybe not. Is it a roll? Oh, Dark Moon Seance ring. That's right. Yeah, there is a glitch that lets us get in here. It is a jump. Basically, what happens is the game kind of puts your position slightly inside of this illusory statue. I think I need to wait more. And then when your character stands up, because your character is like intersecting some geometry that the game doesn't want you to, hello? It will actually it'll make the illusory statue disappear. Eventually? You need to do this from jumping off the small brown grave behind you. Oh, really? Oh. I've never known that as a thing, but okay. That's good to know. Let's see. Thank you. That's good. That's more consistent. Nice. I must have just been doing that.
Big jump.
Yeah. So it's just like, yeah, it gets rid of that statue and now. Oh, hush. But who is the boss? Dark Sun Priscilla. So she will go invisible and we won't be able to see her. Oh. Well.
Or she could just stand right in front of you and get
She teleported right next to me and then.
Yeah.
Once you stagger her, then she becomes visible again. So that was convenient. There's a little trick where you can lock on to her, and then whenever she goes invisible and teleports, the lock-on will follow sometimes. And so you can use that to tell where she went. Okay, so now we need to go to Firelink. And we're going to go collect the Peculiar Doll from the second asylum area. We technically don't need to kill the boss up here in order to reach it, but we might as well.
Get another one for the counter.
Get another boss on the counter, you bet. I'm slightly dreading if it's going to be gargoyles again. And I didn't upgrade the Quellax Fury Sword, I'm sorry, but Soonge.
I just think it would be ironic if it is gargoyles.
Yeah, or maybe it's just me getting vengeance on them for killing one of my permadeath runs, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they deserve it. The Gwendolyn theme will be glorious when it gets done in lowest SFX. Yes, it will. We're pretending to be an egg, so the crow will carry us off. Back to the asylum from whence we came. In the randomizer, you can trade with Snuggly the Crow, if you're familiar with her, in order to... I'm just going to take a jump right in here. Is it Gargoyles? Oh, it's Gwendolyn. Okay, hold on.
Hi, Gwendolyn.
Okay. There's Gwendolyn. Okay, good. So this is scaled up Gwendolyn, which is very scary. It's actually going to do a lot of damage. Oh!
Damn.
Okay. All right. Case in point. Okay, wait. No! Don't! Did she? Okay. Teleported. Maybe I should have cleared the enemies that were here, huh? Okay, but now I know the 2 spawn points. Come back! We're going on a wild goose chase. Oh, I don't like this. Oh, good, they went behind. Okay. Very nice. Okay, keep it up. One more time. Keep kiting these enemies. Okay, roll towards. And, all right, victory achieved. Nice. And that's the wrong side of the room. Need to get over to this. Oof. Get over to this ladder. All right. Yeah, Gwendolyn's spells, if they catch you, will do a lot of damage. Even at kind of normal level.
9 left.
Ow. 9 bosses left? You know.
9 bosses left.
Okay, all right. Oh, Twinkling Titanite, thank you. There's the doll. Now we're warping back. And we're going to the Painted World. I'll level up here. More vitality. Only 1 level. Let's rush through the Painted World to get her. Well, normally Priscilla. We'll see who greets us there this time. This isn't called Oops, You Live. That's true. But hey, are we still at, what, 39 deaths total?
We are at,
40?
We are at 39. Yeah, you
39?
only added 1 to the counter. Or 2. I think it's 2.
Yeah, I think 2 is right.
2 to the counter.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're at 39. We might be sub 40, depending on if we get another death. But we don't want another death right now because of your humanity.
That's true. That's true. But we can always get it back if we're careful. So now that we've entered the Painted World, we can't warp out of here until we defeat the boss. But that's okay, because that's precisely what we're here to do. Oh. My caw sounds. For anybody who was joining and is confused by the sounds, this is a mod that I created over the past... Rat!
Go!
5 years. Oh, gosh. Called Lobos SFX, and all the sound effects are made with my mouth. I don't know why I did it, but... and it's still in progress.
'Cause funny.
I have to do all the music and a lot of the voices. Uh-oh. And a little bit of the ambience still. But all of the sound effects are done. Minus like 1 or 2 little bugs that I need to fix. A lot of the ambience, several of the songs. Okay, hold on. Guy, I gotta be careful here. Oh no. He said while rolling off a cliff. Okay, get out of here, Bone Whale. Get out of here. Okay. No, I want you to let me go. I'd like to get past, please. Okay, this is potentially good. No! Why did he do that? Stop. Ow. Okay, I just need to be on the other side of him. That's it. And now we can go. One thing that is a problem with playing with Lobos SFX sometimes is not recognizing the sounds. But I'm getting used to it. Now, this is normally here, but you can jump attack it, and for some reason it makes it stand up, and that gets us access to the boss arena. So let's go. Pop of Humanity, heal up. And who's here? Orange Sign and Smo? Calamite. Okay, we get a little bit of prep time. I am going to do the Black Knight Halberd because it's more pure fizz damage. I still can't fast roll with the with anything other than just the Black Knight Halberd. Let's go.
As much from thee. Why dost thee hurry toward thine death?
This could be problematic, but I think it'll be fine.
Yeah, he's moving.
Oh, right. The tail's the hitbox, but I was behind him. Heal. Okay. He can do flying attacks and then breathe fire all down on the arena, and that is concerning if he does. Oh, ooh, the tail. He slammed the tail. All right. What next? Nice. Sorry, Calamite. All right. Another boss down. Get out of here. One of the upsides to finding a DLC boss early. Oopsies. I've angered you. I apologize. That's a little bit of a problem. Now I have to run to the nearest bonfire. I'm just going to run to... Oh, gosh. I'm going to run over here. I can't use that bonfire anymore because I killed Gwendolyn, and that Firekeeper does not like that. So we have a couple options to run. We could run to Duke's Archives, Sense Fortress, but I'm just going to take this. Although... Oh, yeah. Oops! All right. She was... she slipped on a banana. Oh, maybe I can't actually do this. All right. We're going to go back across and pull the bonfire up, I guess. I think the better option would have been to go through to the Duke's Archives. Luckily, it seems like for some reason, gravity, the ultimate enemy, is on my side for this run. So I will not resist their desire to help. Gravities, that is. Just run over here, pull up this lift, and then send it back down so I can hit a bonfire and warp out of here. I think technically you can make this jump, but I'm not going to risk it. All right, let's go. Did anybody get the total death count for the last? Oops, you died.
I don't think they did. I might go and look at myself.
Oh, that's fair.
I think that that's my plan. I think everybody's been so engulfed in this run. I gotta go see. But yeah, we're at 39 right now, so.
39.
39.
Woo. Okay, so we got like 22 more minutes, and there's 8 more bosses. Okay, 4 Kings would be
I think it's doable.
Quick.
But we're missing a few big ones, right? We're missing Pinwheel. We're missing Smo.
Yeah. I'm gonna go finish off the main bosses here. Do we? I think we might have all the optionals now, actually. But I'm going to, I'm gonna go to 4 Kings first. And then we'll go to Nito, and then we can go to the DLC. DLC are actually pretty fast. I probably should not do 4 Kings right now, but I want to see what 4 Kings is. I'm curious. And it's not too bad of a run, but the rooms can be very punishing, so I'm gonna put this on ahead of time. I'm gonna want it. Oh. She's crying, sorry. Oh, Yeah, we've got the ghost house here. 2 ghost houses, basically. That in randomizer, if there's even one dragon butt in one of these rooms, it's going to be a nightmare. Defeating the final boss doesn't force you into NG+. Oh, that's true. I remember that. Okay. Take out these guys. Of course, there's cool ways to skip straight to the 4 kings, like Regal showed off earlier. But again, I'm sticking mostly to glitchless. Oh, it seems clear. Oh, well, minus that thing. Okay, nice. That was very generous. Hello. Fire breather. I'm gonna kick this just in case. Although if I die... Rat! Rat! You have betrayed us! I don't think I have any moss or anything. Oh, I do have a new divine blessing! Look at that. I've had exactly as many divine blessings as I needed. I lost a permadeath run right here on those stairs from a tail swipe from the dragon legs from this room somehow. Okay. Let's just, yeah, let's calm down for a moment. Not even close. Okay. Put some armor on the ladder. Helps. Okay. Thank you for the key to the seal. That gets us access to flood. There we go. The new lawn. Oh, okay, I'm gonna save and quit here. Oh, we have the key to the seal now, though, at least. I did a plunge attack hoping to kill most of them on the way down, but it didn't work out. That's 40. That's 40. I tell you what, because we're trying to just get as many bosses as we can, I'm gonna go path to Nito, and then we'll go to DLC and see how many we can get.
Heck yeah.
Yeah. Let's see. You sorry fool. Yeah, we're the sorry fool. That's This cemetery does have a good amount of items for early on, but it can be scary, the types of enemies you get. Trying to think of what bosses we haven't fought yet. I'm still really worried about seeing gargoyles late game, and it seems like we're gonna see gargoyles late game.
Yeah, it's also likely.
Yeah.
Pinwheel, gargoyles, chat. Who else have we not seen?
We haven't seen Ornstein and Smo either.
Yep.
I need to get through.
What about giant crypt skeleton?
Giant crypt skeleton? Nito or?
We did see.
We did see Nito. I think we still need to see Butterfly somewhere.
No, we saw Butterfly first boss.
Oh, you're right. Very first boss. You're absolutely right. We see all the DLC bosses. We saw Manus. We saw Artorias. I don't think we saw Sanctuary Guardian. Oh, so we gotta pull this. We haven't seen Gaping Dragon. There's some really unique arena and boss combinations that you can find that make for very tricky fights. Oh my gosh. All right, we're grave lorded here. That means the enemies they're spooky. All right. Heal before I drop for a little bit of skipping. Do I have? Oh gosh, how did he survive down here? Let me alive. Okay, yeah, sure. Spray your stinky smoke. That's fine. Oh my gosh, Black Phantom Pinwheel. We've seen Beta Chaos actually. Oof. Okay, let's see here. Maybe I'm gonna actually swap back to Relax Fury Sword so I can wear a bit more. A little scared of that. Let's see who we get. Oh, Gargoyle Wheel. Bell Gargoyle Wheel. Oh, no.
Good.
Oh, I lost that humanity. Oh, no.
Oh, that
okay,
sucks.
This is fine. This is fine. This is fine. This is fine. Oh, there we go. One's dead. I'm good. We're good. One's dead. And this one's just going to breathe fire. There we go. Not so bad. Luckily. Okay. We did see Capra. Capra was at ceaseless discharge. That's another boss down, and we're gonna do some quick skips. Hop and a jump over to Nito. Where did I? That's right. I died in New Londo, so I left all my humanity over there.
40.
No.
Say it with me, chat. 40.
No. Only because that's the name. All right, let's go to the DLC. Undead Parish. Yep. 15 minutes. We're gonna trek into the DLC. See what we can find. Ugh, bone wheels, man. I was trying to toggle out of it too. There is a toggle escape glitch where, as you're taking damage, if you're toggling your weapon, you kind of ignore the stun part of it, and you can move out of the way. But once they catch you, man. They catch you.
Oh wait, was it 41? Did I miss one?
Oh no, 41. Oh, you're right. Yeah, because I died in the New Londo ruins right before this. So
got it.
But not 50.
41. Not 50.
Not yet.
You'd have to die 9 more times in the next 15 minutes for me to be.
I can do it. I can do it. 9. That's like 1.17 deaths per second. I mean per minute. I can do that. I'm not going to try to do that, but I could do that. We're just running to the boss entrance here. One of my favorite things is, well, it's a positive and a negative, is that I love often most of the I can speak word good. Most of the time, the most dangerous things in these runs are not the bosses, and so the bosses are actually chill and fun, and unless they're in really weird situations like we've had. Oh, here comes the waterfall again. Sorry, guys. It's just
so loud we have to talk like this because there's such a waterfall. Everybody, you should. Okay. Waterfall.
We made it through though. Niagara Falls.
So loud.
Past. You like my frog sounds?
I love your frog sounds.
Thank you. I added in a little Easter egg in the DLC where you're running around and there's forest sounds, but then suddenly there's a bee like in your left ear, just like buzzing around, and it's just, or a mosquito, one of the two.
Specifically your left ear too, right? Not your right.
It's one of the ears. We'll see. We'll be there shortly, so. All right, I'm gonna touch this bonfire. Take a seat. Okay. And the Sanctuary Guardian is replaced by maybe the Sanctuary Guardian. Oh, Sanctuary Ornstein and Sanctuary Smo. All right.
Yay.
Uh-oh.
This is a big arena for them.
It is a big arena. That's very nice,
but
actually.
no pillars to hide behind.
No pillars, yeah.
Yeah.
But that's okay. Oh. And they are scaled up, so they're going to deal more damage. But, oh. Okay. Hello. No. All right. I'm going to kill Ornstein first, because it's how I prefer. Now, with the way the randomizer works, we're not going to see a phase 2 for them. We already saw that in the arena. But we do have to kill both of them. So normally you only have to kill one and then you get phase 2. But now I need to kill both of them. All right. And now it's just Smo to worry about. Hello. Butt slam. The Smo left. There we go. Okay. Sanctuary Ornstein and Sanctuary Smo. Okay, if you listen closely, the mosquitoes of Lucille Sanctuary may visit us. I'm gonna check the vendor here. Actually, this mushroom is a vendor friend. Hello. Oh, yes. Sorry, I meant to say yes. Oh, there it is. It's the right ear. I apologize.
Thank you.
Okay, nothing we want really. Oh, these lanterns make such a weird sound that I never really noticed until I made the sound mod. They're normally way quieter. Oh, look, this area is now grave lorded, which means those black phantoms are appearing here. Every 10 minutes, a different area is grave lorded. These enemies are going to hit the hardest in the run, no matter where they normally are from. Oh, and there's some grave lorded dog action. Rat! No, Rat, we're friends. Promise. Grave lorded Black Knight great action. Oh my gosh. That's half my health. All right, I'm going to save and quit right here, just so I don't aggro. Just going to top off. That dog bit me for 60% of my health. Okay, we're good. Now a quick hop, skip, and a jump over to Artorias. I'd be able to make it to Manus before then. Maybe. Still only ended up getting a +2 Black Knight Halberd, but it's just that strong that served us well on this run. Okay. Don't need to engage these enemies. Oh. Black Phantom Bowman. Kinda scary. Please do not shoot me on this. Okay. All right, ain't no time for a bonfire. We just gotta go. Wow, there's so many Black Phantom enemies over there. Oh, Chester's a shop too, but it doesn't matter at this point. We're too far in. Who we got? Fire Sage, okay. Yeah, I guess we hadn't seen Fire Sage yet, huh? Night Fire Sage. Oh.
Not day, only night.
That's right. Oh. What is he, oh. I think he was kind of resetting to the center of the room. Oh, yeah. Seems to want to reset if he gets to the outer edge of the room. Ah, but he's, almost there. Okay, nice. All right, another one to the counter. I think we can get Manus Arena before time.
That's 19, right? Or is that 20? I think it's 20.
The boss count? That's a good question.
Chat, 19 or 20? Did I miss one? This is what happens 23. When I open up. 23?
I'm just kidding.
Did I miss so many?
Wait, actually, aren't there 26 total? Well, I don't know.
Yeah, there's 26 total.
Oh, I guess
it's 20.
Missing,
okay,
we're still missing kings and excuse me.
Got it.
Not even close.
I was gonna say, I was just like, I opened up Oops You Died 1 to see how the death count.
Oh,
I missed a boss.
Oh, this is mean right here. Hold on. Okay, let's see. Oh no, he knocked me off, but it's okay. Not okay. The worst part about that enemy is the camera. When you get close, it just manipulates your camera in a certain way. Makes it hard to run in a straight line. But that's fine. That's the power that they gave the dragon legs. And that's what I accept. Is that bone wheel still coming? Oh my gosh. Okay, now I'm gonna save and quit for that bone wheel. I don't want to get bone wheeled from behind after I get past this guy. See? Oh good, he jumped. That's the best outcome. Oh my gosh, this guy's gonna chunk a boulder at me. No, he's not. Oh, no, oh. No. Enemy with clippers is honestly one of like the highest DPS enemies in the game. They can chew through your health so fast. Come on. All we gotta do is grab key, and then we head down and get to Manus' arena, probably 2.5 minutes. And then we'll kill boss, and I think that's probably as far as we're gonna get. Where is... Oh, it's you. What's the death sound? There's a lot of scary screaming in this area. Oh! And yes, the screams are mine.
And here I thought they were someone else's.
Ah, you know... Oh my gosh. Oh, that's horrifying. So this is the Seath that you're supposed to die to in the Duke's Archives that we normally skip. I don't actually know how... Actually, no, I do know how. Hold on. Oh boy. Sir? Okay, so... are you gonna blow? Okay, he's not blowing up. Okay. Oh no! I can't get past him? Okay, I need to save and quit here then. He will just spam this AoE that you're supposed to die to normally. And, oh, wait a minute. He has legs. He's got sea legs. Where did he... What? Oh, what is he... This is not normal. This mini-boss can't do this. Okay, wait.
I don't know. It looks pretty normal to me.
Does it? Oh... Okay, so now he's gonna do 2 explosions back to back. This is gonna continuously knock me up like this. I may be dead. Oh, dang it. Oh, that. Well.
43.
43, no. I did get the shortcut elevator, so we might be able to. Yeah, dealing with that Seath is troublesome. But now I know. If I get hit, it's gonna wombo. It's gonna full wombo. I'm so proud of the amount of bosses we've gotten, and you know, I'm a little salty about not having gotten more upgrade materials available to us. It's about 50% chance that one vendor will have an unlimited amount of a very good upgrade material that we need. Okay, let's see. What I'm gonna try. Oh, okay. Oh, wait. No. I wanted to try something. Well, that was rude. 77% bosses, very nice. What's the timer at?
We got about 2 minutes left.
All right. One more go at this.
One more, I believe.
This is all a product of new randomizer, because this Seath didn't used to be anywhere. So I'm still in the early. I've only done maybe 3 or. Well, I don't think I've completed a full rando with the new randomizer. That's not true. I think I completed 1 since it came out. So dealing with some of these different situations has.
Oh yeah.
You know, there's new strats to learn and problems to solve, which is kind of cool. Oh yeah, time to get to those 50 deaths. Nah, it takes me like a minute to get up here.
Big freeze.
Uh-oh. That is so weird that it's... All right. Oh.
And this is not even the boss, is it?
This is not boss seat. No, this isn't the boss. At this point, I wanted to get vengeance on C. Oh, and now he's just going to do that? It shouldn't go this far, right?
Oh. Just, you know, the entire arena.
Yeah, and if you touch that with your foot, you just get launched into the air and does that whole thing. Oh, he's healthy. He is healthy. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Oh, no. Yeah, well, that's me dead, but...
We did it, though. You did it. 20 bosses.
Half a mini boss. Yeah. So that's one to look forward to in the future. The thing is, with the permadeath runs, I usually have like a bow and some other options, so we could just take them down from range.
You got some choices. Yeah.
Okay.
You got some choices.
We got, what, 20 bosses? Not
20 bosses.
Not too bad.
20 bosses. Well, thank you very much, Lobos. This was actually incredible. So much fun. GG's in the chat for Lobos, everybody. 20 whole bosses. Pretty incredible. All randomized. We didn't see Pinwheel. I'm trying to think of who else we didn't see, but we did see Gwen.
We did see gargoyles. We saw Gwen.
Yep,
Yeah.
We saw a lot.
We didn't see Gaping Dragon. That's always an interesting one. Yeah. Several we didn't see. But yeah, so I mean, yeah. To you, I assumed you were going to say, is there anything you wanted to shout out, Lobos? But I didn't want to.
That was my plan. That was my next thing. I was going to say, Lobos, why don't you tell everybody just a little about who you are and what you do on your channel?
Yeah, I mean, I've played Souls games for 12 years, I think, doing challenge runs, speedruns, that sort of thing. I'm a little more casual these days. I just like doing randomizers, if you call that casual. Permadeath randomizers is casual. But I started off doing like, you know, fist only and ladle only and this and that. Now I'm a little more chillaxed, but we're doing permadeath randomizers. I'll be getting back to those tomorrow. And
yeah, that's chill. Yeah, you know, just you know, if you die, you just restart that's super chill.
It's chill. It's chill. And then coming up in the month of May, it'll be fundraising for St. Jude, and all through the month, we do all sorts of crazy modded FromSoft and other things. So it's just a chaos fest, and it's wonderful, and I love it. So that's what I do over on my channel, twitch.tv/Lobos Jr.
Yes. Well, thank you, Lobos. This was absolutely incredible. I appreciate you returning for Oops You Died this year. I appreciate it very much. And everybody, please go follow Lobos.